I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Right, and I am here. Happy days. Yeah, hello Vector, Blue, Figo, Gamer, and Paul. Hello. Hope it didn't slap your router too hard, but we think, no, it deserved. It deserved all the slaps it got yesterday. So it was really annoying. It's, like, you know when you don't have something, and it's like, oh, it's fine. You know, this thing is broken. I can learn to live without it. You know, it's fine. It's like, that's okay. It's annoying, but I can live with that. But when something's like, it's broken, but it still works a little bit, it's like, fuck. It's like, it's not too bad with a lot of things, but with the internet, oh, I'd rather have no internet. Because my router kept going on and off. So I had like my internet speed test up, and when the internet came back on, it would stay up for about like 30 seconds. And it was fine. I had my, like, all my normal speeds. Like, my upload, I think, was like 40, my download was like 250. It's like, oh, that's fine. That's normal. Then 30 seconds later, gone. Snapping my fingers, disappears, and it'll go away for like 2 or 3 minutes. And then 2 or 3 minutes later, it would turn back on. And I was, like, pulling my fucking hair out, 'cause it's like, I don't know. I don't understand what's going on. But, Yeah, but that went on for a few hours, which was driving me insane. But it seems to be working now. Hopefully it doesn't do the same thing again. It's more like Figo. Noted. Figo. Welcome on in. You didn't lose. They took my job. They took my job. No, I'm still working. It's just like because I work as a farmhand and I do a little bit of like DIY, so a bit of like a all-round handyman. My work hours are like all over the place. It's not like a normal job where you have like a set schedule. It's kind of like I'll get a phone call. They'll say, I need you for a week at this place on these times. And it could be anything. I might be building a barn. I might be knocking down a wall. I might be painting. I might be doing some rendering. I might be moving livestock. Like, it's a mixture of like lots of different things. And some of the jobs only take like a couple of hours in the day. Some of them, I just disappear for a few days because it's like a full endeavor. But, yeah, for this week, it might go on for a bit longer, but my schedule at the moment for this week at least is 10 AM to 0000, and that is British time, so GMT +1. But I won't be here on Friday. So the compromise is, because I'll be missing a day, like I know I'll definitely be missing one day, I'll be doing 14 hours a day instead of 10. So you'll get like a little bit extra streaming time in the week, but you'll be missing out on one day. What would you say your construction level is? I don't know. I don't know what level I would give myself. I can do pretty much all the necessities. The only things I can't really do are anything that requires specific training. So I can't sign off on anything electrical. I can't even put any wirings in. That's not something I know how to do. And plumbing as well. Like putting the pipes in, that's easy. Plumbing the whole thing in and making sure it all works, that's beyond me. But no. Doing roofing, putting in tiles, rendering walls, all of that stuff, installing doors and windows, that's all a piece of piss. If you've got 2 thumbs on a weekend, you could learn how to do any of that stuff. Have you linked your playlist? Yeah, if you type in !playlist, that'll give you the link to it. That's on Spotify. But yeah. Normally we log out in the school at our base, but because my internet crashed, and I don't like playing when I'm offline, we logged out on this road, so I'll get a few more kills, and then we'll head back home. Don't know what rendering is. Oh, rendering is just like if you have an old brick wall, or a cob wall, or anything like that, you're basically just putting cement on it. So you're just putting a nice big thick layer of render on it. Think of it like plastering. It's like plastering for a wall, basically. But all the farms in this area, they all have old barns and such, and all the barns are all made of cob. So cob is just a mixture of straw, stone, and dirt, which is fine, as long as it's sealed, you know. As long as there's a render on the outside, because if there's not a render on the outside, after a couple of months of the rain beating the shit out of it, cob walls tend to fall apart, and then you'll just get like an entire side of your barn collapse. So you gotta throw a render on there. Oh, hello. Let's grab a few of you, and then I'll head back home. Can do electrical? Oh, I can't do electrical. No, even if I could, I wouldn't be able to do it all myself anyway. Like, I'm perfectly allowed to install any wiring and such. But in order to make something like that in a house legal, you have to have a professional sign off on it. To say, like, yes, this is not gonna, like, you know, catch fire and burn the entire fucking place down. It has been professionally vetted. but I'm not an electrician. But I have no electrical experience anyway. I wouldn't know where to start, honestly. I'll leave that to the skilled tradesman. Appreciate the follow as well, bees. But it is 10 o'clock now, so let me run on home. Just slap anyone who does electrical wrong. Fair. Yeah, see, I wouldn't know where to start. And electricians and plumbers and myself don't get along, because it's always really fucking awkward. 'Cause anytime you need something installed, the electrician and the plumbers are butting heads because they keep, like, overlapping each other. They're all fighting over, like, the best place to put their shit in the walls. And then they all hate me because, you know, apparently the way I put my insulation in isn't ideal for them. And it's like, my guy, please, it's not that hard. Just pull the fucking insulation out. Take a little box cutter and snap that shit. It's not like it's fucking, rock wool and all that stuff. But yeah, but installing pipes and, like, wiring in any place that's got cob walls is a fucking nightmare. Like, normally it's not that bad, you know. You take off, you open up the stud wall, and it's like, okay, the worst that they have to do is, they'll do it themselves, they'll drill a few holes in the stud so they can actually feed through the pipes and the wiring. It's like, okay, that's not too bad, and that's their job. Out here, though, it's like, oh, if they need to put in some new wiring, I gotta take an angle grinder to the fucking wall, because it's a cob wall, it's literally cement, mud, and brick, and fucking rock and stone, and all that shit. It's like, oh fuck, if they need to put a wiring in, I've literally got to, like, fucking cut out a channel with an angle grinder and a hammer for them to actually, like, put that shit in there. It's incredibly awkward. Do you work for a company then? Self-employed? I would be classed as self-employed. Game? Yeah, 'cause what it is, I grew up in the southwest of England, so where I am, it's just a bunch of farms. So all the people I work with, I grew up with a lot of them. And I know all their fathers, and their mothers, and all these farmers. And because they know me, they know... Well, I've done work for them in the past as a child and as a teenager, so they know who I am. And getting a good farmhand is incredibly fucking tedious. 'Cause anyone can do it, it's just finding someone who's not a complete fucking wimp is an issue. It's like,
oh, I gotta take my 5-minute smoke break. Oh, my back's hurting. Can I have 20 minutes?
like, oh, please, for the love of God, just do the work so we can all fuck off home. Yeah, it's a pain finding people who don't complain with jobs like that. Yeah, game, you okay? I know. It makes me worry when it does that, because I'm like, oh, please don't crash. It's only ever the start of the game it does stuff like that, though. Like, when I initially load into my game, if I do something like I start fighting zombies, or I try and get inside a vehicle, the game will, like, pause for a few seconds, but it normally bounces back quite quickly. You're an electrician yourself? Oh, fair play, Skriz. See, I couldn't do what you do. It would drive me insane trying to get shit to work properly. Oh, rip. Appreciate the follow as well. But yeah, no. Like, plumbing isn't too bad. Like, putting pipes in, that's, like... that's not brain dead, but it's not complicated, really. You know. Making sure it's, like, all hooked up to the faucets and nothing of, like, in that area leaks. And all the pipes have pressure and they're all great, they're all A-okay. I couldn't do that. You know, I still need to hire a plumber for any of that stuff, but, no, actually putting in the pipes themselves, like, not the copper pipes, just regular old pipes, that's incredibly easy. Kill count breaking game again? No, the kill count for some reason messes with my frame rate for the stream. Like, it doesn't do anything in my game. My game works fine with that mod. It's only on OBS it starts to struggle for some reason. And this is probably my SSD dying. like, this isn't anything to do with any mods or anything like that. They all work fine. This is just my computer dying, I think. But it's fine. I'm not in any rush. Can I see your stats? You can indeed. There you go. Rock and stone to the bone, exactly. You will work and you will like it. See, when you find a group of people who just do the job that they're supposed to do on a farm, oh, it's great. It's like, you do your job, I'll do mine. You know, you stay in your lane, I stay in my lane. If you finish your job early, you help me. If I finish my job early, you know, I help you. Nice and simple. Yeah. Prefer just getting the job done as quickly as possible. I don't like it. I don't like people taking breaks like every few minutes. Like, I've never had anyone work for me, so it's like, I'm not that type of supervisor, you know? I am the common man. But no, I just want to get the job done. I hate taking breaks, like, every few minutes. I just want to finish the work so I can fuck off home. Let's get rid of you. And, oh, kitchen knife as well. That's the wrong one. If you finish your job early, you help me. If I finish my job early, I'll go home. Ah. See, I never really mind when people do that. It's like, if you finish your job early, fair enough. You don't have to help me, you know. I won't hold it against you. I won't be mad at you. However, that's like the agreement that we have now. So if I finish my job before you in the future, I won't help you either, you know. You ain't gonna scratch my back, I won't scratch yours, we'll just work independently. That's fine, I can work with that arrangement. The one that would really do my head in is when someone is, like, too altruistic. So, I'd have my job, they'd have their job. But then, very early on, they would be helping me do my job. And it's like, okay, I'm not gonna turn down free help, you know. Makes my job easier, so fair enough. But then, when we finish my job, it's like, okay, cool, we're all done then. They're like, oh no, we gotta do my job now. I was like, what? I thought you were done. That's the only reason I accepted your help. I thought you finished your job. Why the fuck would you change lanes and do my job if you haven't even done your own? Oh, that used to annoy me. It's like, you need to understand. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but please stay in your lane. There we go. The other thing too often. Helped others, never got shit back. Yeah. Those people are pretty scummy, though. I mean, I don't run into them very often. The only job that I can think of, really, that I had, that I've ever had people like that, was when I was working on bars. Because I've done a little bit of everything. I've worked in gyms, I've worked in kitchens as a cook and a KP. I've worked on farms, I've done bartending. You know, I've got a little selection under me, but it was only bars that I had people like that. And there weren't that many of them, it was only like 1 or 2 people. But they were the type of, like, really lazy ones that would just skim on their work constantly. And you had to, like, pick up their slack, and it was incredibly annoying. Thank you kindly. Did the thing too often. Oh yeah, people leaving projects unfinished and telling no one. And guess who stayed late? Oh, yeah. So I wouldn't have done that. I admire your resolve. I wouldn't have done that. I would have let the entire ship sink. Alright, I'll let them head down to the Jenny. So I just wanna go back to the mall. Is Pinpoint on? Yeah, Pinpoint's on. Pinpoint's been on since month 6. And they're coming from other cities. Now they are, yeah, so far, we've wiped out West Point. But these guys up here, they're... It's a little bit of a mixture. So, where we've been... Like, those guys, there's probably a few of them that have come from this area over here that we've missed. But most of them are coming from Dixie, really. Like, down here, and this little intersection as well. There might be a few of them getting pulled from Mulger, but I think that's a little bit too far, personally. But, Lake Fowlis is too far away. So it's really just anything that I've missed around this area that's been coming back to West Point. But we tend to ignore them for the most part. We're just making our way to the mall down over here, so we're just constantly fighting zombies along this road. Just trying to make our way across the bridge over here. How do you change the settings mid-game? You have to either download the change settings mod. So you install that mod, and then what that one does, it gives you a menu in-game where you can change things through, like, the same way you would do it if you were setting up a brand new game. The only difference is you're doing it while you're playing, so you can change things in real time. And the other way is to edit the files, but that one's a little bit more awkward, because you have to actually you have to find the file to begin with, and then you have to manually change it and type out what you want. But that one's a little bit more awkward. But, I'll have to do that again soon, because we have another thing coming up. Once we do 1 year survive, that's when the integration gets linked to follows. It's supposed to get linked to follows anyway. So that's when people follow, it will call in jets as well. How does Pinpoint work? Pinpoint just makes it so the zombies can hear a lot further than they normally could. So if, like, that zombie there could hear anything within, like, 50 tiles of him normally, he would, be able to hear things, you know, like 200 tiles away. It basically just amplifies the sound of everything in the game. So meta events cover a larger range, car sounds cover a larger range, guns are louder, running is louder, everything you do is just louder. You can spread by following and unfollowing. No. I've had people who have tried doing that, I will just ban them. Because it's like, it's funny, but it's like... If I let it happen, like, once, it'll happen every single stream, so I gotta, like, lay down a hard punishment right from the get-go, because otherwise, the only alternative is to turn off my automation for it, and then I'll have to call everything in manually, and that's just a headache. So I would just have to get rid of those people. So yeah, don't do it. Don't do it, Blue. I don't want to get rid of you. Just use debug. I don't think you can change the settings in debug. I don't know, I've never actually tried. You might be able to do it in debug, there might be a way. If there is, I don't know of it. Anytime I change my settings mid-game for, like, a challenge like this, I always use the change settings mod, just because it's, like, a nice, really easy, simple thing to do. Because just install the mod, change what setting you want, and then uninstall the mod. But we've only changed a couple of things on this run. Well, not even a couple, only one thing, actually. We've just changed it so month 6 was when Pinpoint Hearing got turned on. So prior to that, they were just normal hearing zombies. But yeah, month 12 is when we're... Oh no, month 12 I don't even have to change anything in game, do I? No. I literally just have to add a extra... an extra little button for the jets to get called in automatically. Yeah, I don't even have to change any... I don't have to change any settings. So the only one I need to change will be... you. Yeah. That's fine. All I gotta do is change that with the jets. Yeah, that's nice and simple then. That's good. Yeah, because I was dreading doing that. I was like, oh fuck, I don't want to have to like set that shit up midstream when I get to 12 months. Got a few visitors to Westport. Yeah, there's a few of them, like, wandering in. But... because respawns are turned off, there's only so many of them. So eventually, we won't see them again. They'll just stop coming. You've been changing stuff through debug, climate and stuff. Yeah, like I know you can mess with the climate. You know, debug, you can spawn items in, you can change player stats and traits. You can mess with, like, really niche things as well, like, down to how the game, like, renders weather effects and the time of day, like, color-wise. So, you know, when it got, like, late in the evening, instead of having, like, kind of like a red hue to everything, like simulating a sunset, you could change it to be like green. Just a random color. Or, you know, you could change it to like purple or something. But, yeah, I don't think you... I mean, just to my knowledge at least, I don't think you can change the game settings permanently in debug. I mean, there might be a way to do it, but if there is, I don't know of that one. No. Do jets even bother you at this point? They do. Yeah. Jets are just faster versions of helicopters. But the issue isn't a single jet, the problem is the bulk. Like, just the quantity of them. So normally we average about 10 or 15 follows per stream, if it's about like a full 10 hours plus. So about like 1 or 2 an hour. But it's like, oh, so... I'm gonna be looking at about like 10 to 20 jets every single stream. And there's normally about 5 helicopters as well. So it's like, oh... it doesn't sound like a lot, but that shit gets out of hand. Like, you can see how many we've had already. We have had 186 helicopters. It's like, oh, that number's gonna skyrocket. When it gets linked to follows, it just keeps on growing. Nice, nice hate. Year 2, zombies can be able to open doors. I mean, maybe we'll do something like that. Maybe it'll be like 1 year, 6 months we'll add that, so they have cognition. The only issue with that is, if you turn that setting on, zombies can set off alarms in houses as well. So... It's okay, but it's like, it just means that any house alarm in the game will get set off miles ahead before I even get to it. Like, if I was just entering Louisville now, like let's say I got down to this area here, the second I get down to here and these houses are like in rendering distance, any zombies in that area, they'd set off all the house alarms, if they can open up doors. And the same with environmental attacks as well. For some reason it messes with that game setting, because they're all supposed to be separate. There's 3 of them. There's environmental attacks, there's the zombie cognition, and then there's the can zombie set off house alarms. But if you toggle any of those on, they can set house alarms off. So it's a little bit peculiar. That's the only issue with, like, messing with that one. How far off from beginning to take the mall do you reckon we are? I mean, I had it in my mind anywhere between 120 and 150,000. Twist is doing a very similar game to myself, and he's on 150 at the moment, and he's just about getting to the mall. So, it looks like we're gonna have to kill another, like, 37,000, give or take, before we clear out the mall. But yeah, I still don't reckon they'll... I mean, there might be more than 150, but I just don't see there being that many. But, you know, Twisted's currently doing that in his game, and he's currently at that stage, so... Either our games are slightly different, or my math was a little bit off. Wing and I miss. Yeah, the bridge was looking pretty quiet, so I think the generator that we set down there as a decoy is out of fuel. Or it's broken, one or the other. Also veteran? No. We're unemployed? Pretty sure, on this run. Right. Well, I shouldn't need to rest, because we are using a katana, so I shouldn't be using that much stamina, but I will check. Just to make sure. These cells are insane here. Oh, they are. Yeah. Like, normally they're not that bad, but... Game? Because we've been driving through Valley Station so much, because we were clearing out that one first, and because we're running pinpoint hearing, anything that was out towards the mall was able to hear us the entire time, so they've all gone to the riverbank down here. But there's only like 2 or 3 places they can cross the river, so they've all started congregating to these, like, bridges. So, you know, it's like filtering, like, a 2-gallon jug through, like, a fucking pinhead hole. Like, they're all just kind of, like, pouring through this tiny little hole. It's hilarious. Keen Hearing Gaming? Yeah, Keen Hearing. What do you think about the new Sorkin events? Sorcon events? Oh, fuck off. You fucking asshole. I was reading, it's like, what's the Sorcon events? Oh, you fucking asshole. You haven't even said it yet, but I know. I know you're typing it with a big fucking smile on your face, you little shit. Asshole. Yep, suck on these nuts. So you have like no panic generation anymore. Yeah, so that one is a combination of two things. So you'll know that if you fight like this many zombies on day one, your character will panic, like, frequently. But the longer you survive, the less prone your character is to panicking. It maxes out at, it's either like 5 or 6 months. Like, your character just stops panicking as much, and your recovery's a little bit faster and all that stuff. And it's good, but it's not perfect. Like, your character will still panic, like, half a year into the game, if you fight too many zombies at once. But if you combine it with the Brave trait, which a lot of people shit on for some reason, but it's one of the best traits in the game. If you take Brave is a minus 70% reduction to your panicking. So with those two things combined, you can basically fight like 150 to 200 zombies at once. And as long as they're kind of spread out and they're not all in your face, you can just go the entire thing without panicking at all. So you'll not have any damage debuffs associated with that. But yeah, it is fantastic, and it only costs 4 points. So it's like having Veteran without having Veteran, you know? It's a very cheap version of it. But you can still panic, but you have to have a lot of zombies, and they have to be very close to you. Chaotic evil. Panicking helps with boredom. See, I never have an issue with boredom. I'm never inside my house that long. And if I am, you know, I normally just step outside for like 2 or 3 minutes, and that's it. Problem solved. There's a few of you. Can you check your burpees regularity? Weird question. I can. I wonder if it's actually gone now. So we still had some before. It's still there. We still have a sliver. Yeah, we haven't done burpees for months. I think the last time we did burpees was like month 1, I think. So yeah, if you're at max regularity, you won't lose the entire thing for like a year. It's funny how long that's lasting. But yeah, no intention of doing any exercise though, so it's irrelevant, but that is funny. Hey, but yeah, stream time fucking poggers. Just make your balcony, yeah, basically. Just have roof access, have a balcony, or literally just go for like a 2-minute walk. Like, yeah, nice. Boredom's like one of the really easy things to fix, and boredom doesn't have anything negative associated with it directly. The only negative thing about boredom is that it slowly builds depression after a certain point. But that's really it. But there are no negative, like, direct debuffs from being bored. So you can't just ignore it for the most part. Yeah, good stuff. Let's have a quick rest, and then we'll cross the bridge again. And we'll try and find some more. What does regularity do? Regularity boosts the recovery between exercise. So the easiest way to think about it, it's basically just muscle fatigue. So when you do, like, if you did like 100, well, if you had someone who's never done any exercise in real life and you told them to do like 20 push-ups, that's probably gonna be enough to make their pectoral muscles sore and their triceps a little bit worn out, just because their body's not used to it. You make them do 20 push-ups for like 2 weeks, they'll do it like it's nothing. Their body will get used to it, so that's like the in-game mechanic of regularity. You know, you're not gonna get, your muscles aren't gonna get sore from doing the same exercise over and over again. So where that translates to in-game is, you don't get as much pain, and the pain doesn't last as long either. So you can start doing more exercise frequently. In Time 16, the combat experience is so high. Just look at all the fighting on the day-to-day. Yeah, I mean, you could do this on any pop setting, but it does definitely help to have all the zombies in one area. It does speed things up a little bit. On my longest game, that one was like years and years of surviving, and most of that was just killing as well. But that one, my average kill count at the end of it was only, it was like less than 200 per day. We're doing like fucking miles more. We're doing so many more than that on this run, and we're not even like fully leveled up yet. Like we're on, I think about 330? Actually, let me whip out the calculator really quickly. What am I on? What is my average kill count currently? I'm curious. So I think I fell back a little bit, because the highest I saw was 333 when we did the 100,000 in 10 months. What am I on now, though? So 113, 617, and I've been alive for how long? 353 days. So we're currently averaging 321 kills per day. That's not too bad. It's a nice high kill count. I want to get it higher, though.
Pathetic.
I know. Shame on me. Shame on my cow. Shame on my ancestors. Your zomboid run being crushed. Because of a down attack. Ah, rip. My sympathies for your loss. In front of 5 Zeds. Ah, rip. You're sad that your Time 16 character didn't start with a sword. Oh, yeah. If you're gonna go down like the spear route, trying to find a sword early on is a godsend. It's incredibly annoying looking for one. So you don't get to do that much looting initially on Time 16, just because you don't have access to anything. Oh, you're literally completely broken. That's hilarious. The last long save I remember, close to 4 years in game. Fair. Now, you have the third, fourth? I think third or fourth longest run that I know of then, if you've done 4 years. Internet decided to be working. Yeah, internet is working now. I have slapped it thoroughly. If it breaks again today, I'm not gonna slap it. I'm gonna take off my belt and beat it. Blue and purple until it works. Where on the map? We're down by the mall. Currently, so we're just like southeast of, oh, sorry, not southeast, southwest of the mall at the moment. No, 113,000 must be an off day, it must be. Yeah, I need to catch up to Twist, because Twist is miles ahead of me at the moment. He's on 150, and he's only like a month or 2 months ahead of us. But, I've been leveling up all of my other weapons, so we've had like a bit of a slow time killing while I've been going through those ones. But if he decides to do that himself, I'll be able to catch up quite quickly, I think. Let's grab all of them as well. Grab you, and I'll have a quick rest, and then we'll go back to the bridge. I gotta find where that colossal group has run off to, because we did have a group of a few thousand down there before. But seeing as that generator's been turned off now, I need to get them all back. Do a bit of shouting next time we go down there. Need the carrots, good for the eyesight, exactly. Gotta unlock cat eyes, naturally. How can you stream this early? Oh, my schedule has just been changed a little bit. For, like, multiple different reasons. But it fits my, my day a little bit better at the moment. Or for this week, at least. It might only be temporary, but... for this week, at least, we'll be on at 10 until midnight. So I have, like, a free week. Good stuff. You start playing a super weak character. Even 10 zombies can be a challenge. Oh, it's a pain fighting when you are weak and unfit. You do no damage, and you can't even fight for that long, so it's like, oh fuck. It's not a good time, but fortunately, you know, it's the same as any other skill in the game. The first few levels are the easiest ones to level up, so it doesn't take too long to get out of that rut. Did you fix your internet issue? It seems to be working today. I haven't dropped any frames yet. My internet seems to be stable. For the time being, at least. Because I don't know what happened yesterday, because it's not done that before. Where my router keeps going on and off constantly. It's the first time I've seen that. Because normally it just goes dead for a few hours, if not the entire day. Or it just has a bit of an issue where it's just incredibly slow, so it's not feasible to stream on it. But it kept going on and off, but when it was on, the speeds were normal. Like, nothing was awry when it was on, but it would only last for about 30 seconds. It was like, what? Like, fuck. Still causing trouble? I'm doing my best to cause as much chaos as possible. I'm doing my civic duty. I'm filling in all the potholes with whatever I can find. Mostly organic matter. Yeah. Make sure to wave to Mr. 100,000 as well. That was the 100,000th kill. We gave him a good funeral. I need to build him like a little like headstone or something. And just like... just to mark his grave. Make it more distinctive. Hello, cat as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, you can play catch up. Yesterday you stated that you started with 0 skills. Oh no, I didn't start with 0 skills, I started with 0 fitness and 0 strength. Like, just to correct that. I did start with, like, 1 or 2 points. I started with... I mean, you can see which ones I started with, they're always highlighted. So I had light-footed, nimble, maintenance, carpentry and fishing, those ones all had a point in. But yeah, fitness and strength, they were both 0. Yeah, how do you do that? Even starting as unemployed, you don't get the stuff with 0 fitness. You have to take the weak and unfit traits. So in the negatives, right at the bottom, they're both 10 points each. So there's weak, there's unfit, and we also took very underweight. So they're all worth 10. And that'll give you -5 strength, -5 fitness, and being very underweight will start you at 60 kilos. So it's doing that is the, I mean, it's like an opinion. Weak and unfit is like the worst possible start stats-wise, but then you got the choice between being obese or very underweight, because they're both like, they do the same thing. They just put you in one of the worst weight conditions, but like on opposite ends of the spectrum. But we went very underweight because it's easier to correct. Pro tip, never finish stuffing bottles with heads. Skulls. Skulls are not deformable easily. They require a heavy weight. I mean, anything's possible with a can-do attitude. Free ice creams. 3 of your largest ice creams, please. Yeah, no. Getting rid of... well, when you want to choose between taking obese or very underweight, obese is the optimal choice for harder settings. But very underweight is quicker if you have a plan. So, you know, you have to, like, make a choice between the two, but obese requires less work. Obese just requires that you don't do anything, basically. You just don't eat any high-calorie meals. Which is, like, nice and easy, because at the start of the game, you're not going to have access to high-calorie meals in abundance. So that works out perfectly. The only downside to it is, you can only lose so much weight every day. And it's a lot slower than gaining weight. But on the opposite side, getting rid of very underweight is, like, really quick. But you have to have a lot of high-calorie meals. But if you have a plan, which we had, because we went straight into fishing immediately, you can get rid of it, like, super fast. Like, I went from 60 kilos to 75 within 2 weeks. I think we did it in 15 days. So it really doesn't take that long. Nice and speedy. Run back here. I'll let them catch up to me, but I need to have a rest. You can't take certain perks. Yeah, like the thing with obese is you can't take Light Eater, and I like Light Eater. Yeah. Yeah, they changed that one. So you can't take traits that contradict one another. Like, you can't take Adrenaline Junkie and Cowardly anymore, or Agoraphobic, or Claustrophobic. The fun combo before was, if you're doing a sprinter run, you would take Agoraphobic and you would take Adrenaline Junkie. So the higher your panic gets, the faster your movement speed is. But if you're outside, you're always at maximum panic. So, on day 1, if you took Runner, Adrenaline Junkie, and Agoraphobic, you could be faster than the sprinters on day 1 by quite a large margin, and that's just by jogging. So it used to make sprinters really easy by running that build. Would you take very underweight in the winter? I don't know, it depends on the settings. Like, if I was playing a game that had quite a lot of loot, probably not. No, sorry, no, probably I would. So I'd have access to all that junk food and such, but... on a game like this, like Time 16, with reduced loot, probably not, I'd go obese. Because I wouldn't be able to do any fishing on day 1. Anything to do with strength or fitness or melee? No, you can take traits for melee. If you take obese or very underweight, you lose access to athletic and strong. But you can still take fit, I believe, and... oh, fuck, what's the other one for strong? Yeah, you got weak, feeble, strong. I can't remember what the other one is. What's the one when you're like level 7 strength? Do I have it now, actually? I always forget what it is. Oh, stout, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can still take those ones if you're obese. And very underweight. You just can't take like the top tier ones. If you're playing a custom with next to no loot, then yeah. Yeah, I mean, it really depends on the settings. But, obese is always a lot easier to manage, just by virtue of it requiring less work, you know? More time, less work, so it's always... It fits more games, basically. Like, there's more opportunities to take that trait with less, drawbacks. Very underweight requires, like, a specific type of start. You know, you have to be, like, ready to go almost instantly. We'll have a plan to rectify your weight and get a lot of food within the first 2 months. Good stuff. Where are you? There you are. Spears OP when you get to late game. Oh, if you put the time and effort into leveling up spears, they will serve you. Like, in the late game, they are fantastic. Only downside is, they do require a lot of investment. You know. It's the same as, like, maxing out Longblade. You need to get, like, 25 to, like, 30,000. And it's the same with all the other weapons as well. You have to get the same amount for those weapons, unless you run occupations and traits. So all the other weapons in the game, you can do it in, like, less than 10,000 kills to max them out completely. But there's no option with spears or long blades to do that, so you gotta do it the hard way. But if you don't plan on dying or stopping your game anytime soon, it's definitely worth doing. Being hungry a lot, becoming a worse fire. Nah, hunger doesn't really affect your fighting, honestly. Like, whether you're full to bursting or you're starving, it doesn't really have any impact on your fighting. Like, it does say that it gives you minus 10, 20, and 30% to your strength. And I think it's like, what, plus 10% if you're full to bursting, or plus 20%? But it really doesn't make a difference, honestly. You're pretty much the same. Hopefully no internet issues. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully it just all works as it should today. For me, on a game, it can mean a hit on a zombie. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's different if you start with, like, high strength. Maybe, because, I mean, you're starting with a high enough strength level, and you're already doing, like, a decent amount of damage on day one. Maybe it's enough to actually have a noticeable difference straight away. But I always start 0 fitness and 0 strength. So all my zombies always take, like, multiple hits to kill at the start of the game for the first few months, so I don't really notice any difference personally. But no, maybe you're right in that circumstance. Appreciate the follow as well, Gaz. Happy days. Yeah, I got time for maybe one or two more groups. Always early. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe you're doing something really specific with your build, where you have a high strength and a high combat level, like fairly early on. So you already have like a bit of damage behind you, 'cause I honestly don't notice the difference. Like you'll notice I let my character go starving, like hungry, sometimes, and then other times I fill him to bursting. But like you said, like mid to late game, you're one-shotting and two-shotting regardless, so you're not going to notice the difference then. But my early game is always weak. Weak and unfit, so I never do any damage initially anyway. So if there is a difference, it's not going to be noticeable to someone like myself. Yeah, you take strength and a weapon specialization. Yeah, so maybe it's enough for you at the start of your game. The difference between maybe one-shotting and two-shotting. That is my cue to go. See, it's almost 10 o'clock now anyway. So we'll drive on home, and we'll finish them off tomorrow. And no rest for you. You must fight, you must kill more. Not too short. It's not too short to one shot. It's 3-4, sort of. Yeah, because I mean, that sounds right. 'Cause the way that you were phrasing it, I thought that you were implying that you were getting, like, the odd one-hit kill. And I was like, that's a bit odd to get that very early on. But I was like, maybe if you're starting off at maybe, like, 3 short blunt or something, maybe you get the odd one shot. But yeah. No, if you're doing, like, a start like that, yeah. Squeezing out those initial little extra bits of damage, that's probably going to be noticeable. That's fair. What was your last record? So I have 3 standing at the moment. 3 different games, that is. So, longest sprinter, sorry, not longest sprinter, and highest sprinter kill count. Then I've got the longest game on vanilla with the highest kill count. And then I have the longest game on modded on stream with the highest kill count as well. So the Twitch one is 297,000 kills, and that was 3 years, 6 days. The longest vanilla one is off stream, but that one is 10 years and 735,000. That was Default Apocalypse. And in the Sprinter game, that one doesn't have the highest survival time, but it has the highest kill count. Bonsai still has the highest survival time as far as I'm aware. But that one is 3 months, 15 days? And that was 4,200 kills on the dot, I think. So I'd like to beat my 10-year game on this one, but at the moment I'm just aiming for my Twitch record. Do 3 years. And get past the 300,000 mark. You based in West Point? I am, yeah. We're still living at the school. I have another outpost out here, but I haven't been using it at the moment. I may start using it some more just to save myself some time. But, yeah, at the moment we're still chilling at the school, seeing as that's where all my gear is. Well, you don't do times 16 either, so you at the moment, but yeah, you can move around freely at the start of your game, yeah. I think that's one of the biggest bottlenecks on times 16. Is, because you have so many zombies in the towns, you don't really get to do any looting initially. There's always too many in your way. Even if you kite them all, it's like, oh, there's always another group waiting. It takes so long to clear an area out so you can loot safely. Is the helicopter seeing you or not seeing you a myth? Yeah, that's all horseshit. Yeah, that's been debunked multiple times. I don't know who came up with that as well. It was probably something on Reddit, as always. But, yeah, you can't hide from the helicopter. That's not a thing. If you're inside a building, or you're outside, if you're in a car, if you're on foot, it doesn't matter where you are or what you're doing. The helicopter knows where you are at all times, and it will just fly to your location. And it will hover over you for a few seconds or a minute, and then it will fly away. And then it will fly back and do another pass over. And I think it can do up to 4 or 5 passes, max. But yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. You can't hide from him. You'll have to clear out this road again. Some more tomorrow. It's getting a little bit busy again. Concerning if it's not your mod settings. Huh? You've confused me. You can't talk about revenue generation methods of certain platforms, which Oh, you probably typed in the word ads. No, I've done that. It's not Twitch that's done that. I've banned that word in my chair. It's not because I have an issue with people talking about ads. Like, no one likes ads. I don't like watching them either. But when people complain about ads, I've had a number of people in the past, and I've gone through their chat logs, and literally the only thing they've ever said in chat is just complaining about ads. And it's like, I get it, but when it's all they do, and it's all they say, it's like, oh, no, you're just moaning for the sake of moaning now. So I just banned the word. Because it filters out a lot of people, like, moaning about it. And there are some that still try and, like, circumvent it because they want to have a little moan about it, but it's like, oh, just literally download an ad blocker or something. I don't know. Yeah, it is annoying. My ad block has been broken this week. See, mine's not working at the moment. Fuck, which one do I use? Let me have a look. What's your name? What are you? This literally just called Adblock. Yeah, Twitch TV Adblock, and then I got an anti-Adblock detector as well. But, yeah, mine one hasn't been working. It doesn't play any of the advertisements on Twitch for me at the moment, but it will do the thing where it tells you that there is an ad playing at the moment. But, yeah, mine's not working currently. Let's get rid of those hunting knives, and I'll grab some more spears, and then we'll, head on our way. My blanket's been folded 1,000 times. Ah, yes. Superior Japanese bedsheets. Before I go and try and kill those guys out there, let me just grab a few more spears. Oh, I'll throw those ones outside. Use the Firefox version. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, it seems to come on every now and then. Like, the people who've made those ad blockers seem to be in like a never-ending fight where Twitch will block their ad blockers, then the ad blockers will circumvent it and then, you know, get around the ad blocker, and then Twitch will fight back and make a new ad blocker, and they just keep going back and forth. Just like constantly fucking one-upping each other. Just casually walking around with 2 broken spears in main inventory. I don't know. The strength I wield. You haven't seen an ad block update on Firefox for 5 months? Sad. RIP. Is this migration or respawn? This will be neither. So this is... Fuck, what would you even call it? Pursuing, I guess? They're basically just chasing after the car sound every time I drive to and from Valley Station. So they're not naturally migrating into the area, they're just chasing after me. Just because with the pinpoint hearing, they can hear me from so far away. It's like being chased by snails. Like, they're all just slowly chasing after me every single day. So, inevitably, they all make their way out the route that I drive down towards Valley Station. And then we get moments like this where they're all kind of like on my main road, on my main route, to and from wherever I need to be. And when the road gets filled up like this, then we normally take a few hours just to clear it out again. And then I'll leave it for a few more days, and it'll fill back up, and then I'll do the same again. And eventually they'll run out, you know. They won't stay like this forever. There is only so many of them. There are no respawns on the game we're currently playing. So eventually, there will be no more reinforcements for them. Also, if the devs ever see this, please fix that. It's such a small thing, but it does my fucking head in. I hate that one little pixel. You only see it if you, like, really zoom in. But it's, oh, I don't know why it annoys me so much, but it's been in the game for so long. But I fucking hate that little lime square. Yeah. But it's always on those telegraph poles. It's always these fucking poles. It's just this one tile. Please fix. I'll pay you. I'll tip you. There's the orange pixel on the screen at all times. Oh, well, at least that one's only, like, very specific in, like, a certain area from a certain item in the game. If there was, like, a little green square on screen all the time, I would hate that. I thought, when I noticed it for the first time, like, a long time ago, I thought my monitor was dying. I was fighting a zombie and I thought there was a dead pixel on my screen. And I was like, please, no, this monitor is like less than 4 months old. You can't do this to me. Let's grab all of you as well. And I'll have a little rest as well. And fully rested. Good stuff. What did you do to get low-calorie food at the start of your run? Can't think of anything, and the time quickly approaches where I'll need to stop fishing and eat some garbage. Literally just don't do anything. And I mean that, like, genuinely. Like, no bullshit. Literally just don't eat as much. You don't have to, like, eat low-calorie foods in the game. You can live on fish and nothing but fish, exclusively. You just have to make sure that you don't really eat too much of it, you know? So you don't really ever want to get rid of this completely. You just kind of want to be peckish the entire time, you know? And if you are peckish, don't eat anything that's above -15 hunger. And if you do that and you remain active, so you do a lot of running and you do a lot of fighting and all that stuff, you'll burn enough calories that you can just maintain your body weight and just slowly lose it. But if you really do want to, like, start eating low-calorie foods, it's basically just anything that's a vegetable. So, it's not universal, but the rule of thumb is, if you want calories, it's junk food and meat. And if you want something that's low calories, it's anything that grows, basically, so fruits and vegetables. So you find it worth the farm? Farming can be worth it. I don't really do a lot of farming myself. Like, I'm doing some in my game currently, but it's only to get level 10 farming, really. I'm not doing it because I like farming, I'm just doing it because it's a skill I want to level up to level 10. But I live almost exclusively on fish for the most part. Once I get to level 10 farming, I'll probably stop doing it for a while. But it's good if you like doing trapping. Does the formula change in the winter? Oh, what, for like calories and such? I believe there is an adjustment that gets made. Not for winter specifically, but for the temperature. Same as you would have it in real life, you know. For those of you who don't really take an interest in nutrition and your body, but it's, the colder the temperature is, the more calories you need just to sustain your body weight, 'cause your body is burning through all your fat reserves and burning through all, well, the energy that you consumed, all the food that you've just eaten, to maintain your body temperature. So, yeah. That's why in real life, I get rid of most of my body fat in the winter, because it's the easiest time to do it. Literally just go out jogging in, like, a t-shirt and shorts, and my body's just fighting to keep me alive. It's great. Burn so many extra calories. Did you just call me fat? Yes, I did. Having a body's a lot of hassle. Yeah, just... please, just get rid of my body. Just give me some, like, ethereal form, please. You know, or upload my consciousness to a computer. Yes. The flesh is weak, but steel is strong. Put a lot of weight on in winter. Yeah, a lot of people do. But, I personally think it's the best time to start trying to get in shape. Like, a lot of people like getting in shape when the temperatures are nice, but... no, honestly, if you do it when it's cold, it's still obviously going to be a lot of hard work, but you'll get better results. But, you know, it's the same as any other time in the year, though. It's a lot easier just not to eat the food than it is to actually burn it off, you know. but I have got a mighty appetite, so I'd rather do a few extra miles of running if it means I get to have an extra cookie. Trying to figure out what your goals are. Max all stats to 10, kill all the Zeds possible. Basically everything, yeah. I want to beat my PB and survive longer than I've done before, which will be a new world record, so that's a goal. I want to max all my skills to level 10. That isn't like the main focus, but it's like, it's something to keep me busy, and it's a nice little goal to have, because no one's ever done it before. No one's ever maxed every skill to level 10 on default settings on single player, so that'd be interesting. And then, basically just kind of do everything I can. So find, you know, collect one of every car and repair them, try and find all the CDs, the VHS tapes, loot all the buildings in the game, kill all the zombies, clear all the towns. Basically just going through like a checklist of as close as you can get to 100% completing the game. Like, well, getting as close as you can to that, because obviously you can't do it, but, you know, I can tick off as many things as I possibly can go through. Our enemies may rest, but rust never sleeps. Let's leave you there. And let's make our way down to the river again. So let me quickly check something. Yeah, that's all cool. And we'll do a bit of shouting on the way back down as well, just to draw out anyone who might be hiding around this area. They've all got to die eventually. Well, so my keyboard's a little bit off. Let me just move you. There we go. Always hate it when my keyboard's wiggling. Like pressing Q, my keyboard's jumping back and forth. There we go. My god, why are you wiggling again? Stop moving, please. My keyboard's trying to fight me while I'm spamming Q. This all looks pretty good though, but I should run into a group of zombies down here. Just the group that we didn't kill yesterday on the way back out. So I'll have a little rest here, because we should run into them pretty soon. Should be around here. Yeah, after this day, though, we'll start fishing again, I think. I need to get my weight back up. It's not really affecting my damage at the moment. Well, it is, but it's not affecting me enough to stop me from one-hit killing, but I do need to fix that before I drop any further. Otherwise, it'll be a little bit tedious to correct. Because I've been ignoring my fishing for quite a while now. I've been getting lazy, relying on my crops. I'll have a little rest back here. We'll enjoy some time with Mr. 100,000 for a minute. Oh, good stuff. Oh, where are you all hiding? 'Cause there's always more of you back here. And I'll have to get that generator fixed at some point so I can start bringing all the zombies back to this one area again. Oh, good stuff. Hey, Marcy. How to keep yourself busy and interested in long term? Always end up getting bored in your runs. You just gotta have a lot of little goals. So I have, like, when you start your game, have one overarching goal, like something that's really difficult to obtain. So for that, that in this game would be setting a new world record. So I want to beat my PB. I want to beat my old game, and I want to set a much higher record than the previous one. So that's something that's going to take hundreds, if not a few thousand hours. But sprinkled underneath that, you have like lots of little mini goals, like little side quests, you know. So I want to find one of every car in the game, and I want to repair them as high as I can. I want to build a base, like a nice little base in every single town. I would like to try and kill every zombie on the map as well. I want to try and find all the collectibles, so all the books, all the magazines, all the VHS tapes and the CDs. It's just like little things like that. I know not everyone's into that kind of stuff, so it's like, if you don't enjoy doing that type of game, you're gonna struggle a little bit to keep it interesting, but that's what I like doing. I like collecting things, and I like getting big old numbers. So that's what keeps me happy. And then, well, another one as well is also maxing out all the skills to level 10. That one's not too difficult, that one's just time consuming. Yeah, I appreciate the follow as well. But yeah, it does get a little bit boring when you don't have something to aim towards. You know, if you're just living for the sake of living, it's like, oh, you know, it's a little bit boring. I kind of want to start a new game now. But if you have in the back of your mind that there's, at least there's a goalpost, you know, there's something to aim towards, it's a lot more bearable. Hey, no worries. I love the way to spend New Year's, yeah. I feel like my character is stuck in a loop of, like, Pinky in the Brain, like the intro, every single day.
So what are we going to do? What are we going to do tonight, Brain? The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world.
It's like, today we're gonna kill zombies. What about tomorrow? Well, tomorrow we're gonna make some spears. And then we're gonna kill some zombies. What about the day after that? Ah, well, that day we'll do some fishing. And then we'll kill some zombies. Yes, I'm starting to notice a little bit of a pattern with my schedule. Yeah, well, I can make more spears than there are zombies. They're all gonna die eventually. Not any different than any 9-to-5 job I've worked, to be honest. I imagine my character, like, gets into the school every day, just punches in his time card. It gets to about 9 or 10 in the evening, it's like, oh, time for me to clock out. I'll see you fuckers tomorrow. Oh, you lost your 9-month run. RIP. My condolences and sympathies. Losing, like, a character that old is like losing a member of the family. How was your 9-month run, though? What were the stats at the end of the day? Alright, good stuff. Getting there. Wanna know how I died? Oh, absolutely. Spin us the tail. You died to thirst. Oh, fucking rip. Well, at least your character was undefeated. No zombie could kill the man. He literally died of thirst. You were using the load all mags mod, and you sped up time by 250%. Oh, that's hilarious. I was gonna say as well, how did you get 250? Another mod, I'm guessing? So the last icon. No, that one's times 40. Yeah, like for reference, like the fastest you can do is times 40. 250, that's fucking insane. That's you'd be flying by the hours. That's why you don't speed to 250. No, fair play. What build is yours? I am doing a ultra marathon build. So it involves doing starting at 0 fitness, 0 strength, very underweight, like taking all these like negative traits so that I can afford all the good traits, and then I have a very slow start but a very strong finish. But, yeah, that's the list. The only ones that are different now, since the beginning of the game, are these 3. So we were weak, unfit, and very underweight at the beginning. But those 3, sorry, are dynamic. They change all the time. Wouldn't that be like a minute a day? Nah, it's not that fast. No. No. Like, for reference, like, you can speed up time in debug up to 1,000, and that one still takes, like, a few seconds to get through an entire day. So doing 250, I don't know, maybe it would be, like, a minute a day, actually. Maybe. I don't think it'd be, like, quite that fast, but it might be close. Is it 20 seconds a day on... Is it actually? That's a lot faster than I remember it. I haven't done any, like, debug testing with, like, speeds that fast for a while. I don't remember it being that fast, but yeah, that's hilarious. 20 seconds for an entire day. That's hilarious. What map should you choose for a new build? Raven Creek. Raven Creek times 16. Sprinters. Respawns on. That's bad. I wouldn't know personally. Never played Raven Creek, but I've heard nothing but good things. Yeah, we'll have a quick rest and we'll go grab another big group. It's almost 7, but I still have time to kill a few more groups. You're doing a killing spree? Oh yeah. Yeah, we're slowly trying to make our way out to the mall, so by the end of this stream today, we should end at about 120,000 plus. Pretty easily, I think. So I think I'll do... Like, I'll go to 120,000, and then whatever time I have left, we'll do Short Blade level 5 today. If I have time for it, but I would like to just focus mostly on killing. Like, quickly. Hey, Lotus. Appreciate the sub. Happy days. That's the wrong one. There we go. That's helicopter 187. So the read that your dog passed? Yeah, it is what it is. She was old. She was 14, so knew it was gonna happen. Just didn't... Like, you know when you know something's gonna happen within, like, the next year or two, but then it still catches you off guard? It was one of those moments. Because she was just really chilled out. But it's like, oh... I miss my dog, but I'm not upset that she's dead, you know? It's... She wasn't ill, she wasn't in pain, she didn't, like, suffer at all, she just died in her sleep. So she's all chill now. Next. I'd be a little bit more upset if my dog was ill. If my dog had to, like, suffer a little bit before they died, that would upset me, but nah. She was comfortable, so I'm happy. Natural death, yeah. It's always nice when they just die naturally. So I don't really care about people that much, but oh, I can't stand seeing my dogs suffer. I don't like that. I don't like any animals suffering. Because they don't know what's going on. Like, they're scared and they don't actually understand what's happening to them. But with people, it's like, oh, you can explain it to them. You can rationalize it to a human, like, what's actually going on, but... No, I don't like seeing my dogs scared or hurt. Only time I was upset rather than sad was due to loss. When a dog got run over. Oh, yeah. When something like that happens, like, I've never lost a pet that way, but yeah, that would... I would be really pissed off. Like, even if it was an accident, I'd be like, oh, I fucking hate you, you killed my dog. Like, even if it was an accident, it's like, oh, you fucking asshole. But no, I've not had that experience, thankfully. My cat ate a bird a little bit ago. Oh, see, well, that's just natural. No sympathies for the bird. That's just as it should be. No. My sympathies to the bird, you know. Big ol' F in chat for the bird, but... No, I don't have any, I don't feel sad when animals eat each other. It's like, oh, no, that's just part of the course. That's just it. That is what it is. Be a little bit of a different story if that was someone's pet. It's like, okay, well, you probably shouldn't let your cat eat someone's pet bird, but... Yeah. So you like spears? Oh, yeah, they have the best DPS, so... Alright, let's have a quick little rest. It's 1 year old. It was a little prince. No other way to put it. Very prim, proper, fair. Well, I hope he didn't suffer, at the very least. And I hope it was an accident as well. He got skill issued. Well, I'm hoping you're not replying to Space Monkey. I hope you're talking about the bird. I was referencing the bird, yes, like if someone is talking about their pet that they missed that got run over, saying it's got skill issues is probably not up there on the list of appropriate replies. But no, a bird getting ratioed, oh no, that's fair game. Well, I appreciate the sub with Prime as well. Hope those neighbor kids got some comeuppance. Neighbor kids? What neighbor kids? Wait, did I miss something? Did you ever get bit? Oh, I die, yeah. I'm not invincible. Everyone dies eventually. I've not been, I'm assuming you're asking because I'm queasy, but that's just from corpse sickness. He's fine. There's no injuries. It's just, if you spend too much time around dead bodies, your character will start to get sick. But it's the same as food sickness. It's, similar to eating a poison berry. Or some rotten food. You just get a little bit ill. But you can't die to corpse sickness until you get all the way up to a fever, so it's like, it's one of those things that you can die to it, but it literally takes an entire day. So the only way to really die to corpse sickness is by not really understanding how it works. That's why you see a lot of players on Reddit posting screenshots asking why they died. And it shows them in a car park. In their car, surrounded by dead bodies. They're like, I slept in my car and I died in the night. What happened? And it's like, you're gonna kick yourself when you get the answer. I just noticed what the time is as well. I need to go get some sleep. Neighbor kid's pulled his Jack Russell out of the backyard fruit fence. Oh, okay, so that's why I got run over. Oh, kids are little shits. But you know they didn't do it on purpose. You know they weren't malicious with it. At least I hope they weren't. So it's like, it is what it is. What map should I choose? I'm indifferent. Take the 4 choices and use one of those dice apps to just make it RNG. Watched the video that proposed a rework to depression, make it a lingering threat that never goes away. Yeah. I don't know though, if you made... it depends on how you would rework depression in the game. If you made depression lethal...
Pathetic.
You could do that, but it would be really annoying. Because depression isn't something that's really difficult to manage. it's just one of those, like, tedious things that you kind of have to, like, take care of every now and then. Yeah, they wanted to play and pet the dog. Yeah, they ran off. Yeah. They told their dad. Oh, well, at least they owned up to it then, yeah. I mean, you know it wasn't malicious then. You know. Well, oh, what's your character been living off? For a year. Fish mainly. Yeah, it's mostly just been fish. There's been a little bit of farming. It's mostly fish, and then occasionally, like once in a blue moon, there's a little bit of junk food in there. When I'm being lazy. $637 kills today. That's not too bad. Yeah, it's only a little bit past midnight. I'm not that late. He's not drowsy yet either, so that's fine. You think most of what triggers depression can be reworked mostly? Yeah, I don't think they need to do that though, because depression in the game doesn't really do anything major. So if you reworked, like, the catalyst, like, the things that cause depression in the game, you could put all that effort in, but depression at the end of it doesn't really do anything. You can kind of just ignore it if you really want to. It only affects your action speed. Depression is just depressing, exactly. I don't know, maybe if they made you, like, worse at certain tasks, or they increase the chance of failing certain things, maybe? That would, like, be a good... Well, it may give you more reason to get rid of it then, at least. It's just another mood. Yeah. I mean, I leave my character, like, at the start of the game, he'll be depressed for, like, months at a time. Like, it's, depression is only really an issue if you're looting or you're using spears or stone axes, really. Like, those are, like, the only three things that really matter. So if you're using spears or stone axes, because they're so fragile, you're constantly switching out weapons. So having, like, 40% debuff to your action speed is an incredible pain in the ass. But, no, when it comes to... also looting as well, you know, obviously you don't want to make everything take almost 50% longer for every single item. But everything else, you can just ignore it. It doesn't really affect your game. Yeah, I'll just do a quick 2 hours of fishing, because I need to start getting my weight up again. Because that you would sleep longer or something. That's not a bad idea. Yeah. Pretty accurate as well. Yeah, that's not a, that wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. Yeah, if your character was depressed, you would just get a reduction to your sleep recovery. Or your fatigue recovery, I should say. That's not a bad idea. And 7 AM prime time is over. Yeah. Big bass and a small trout, that's enough. It won't be enough to gain weight, but it'll stop my weight loss. It'll slow it down a little bit. And then tomorrow I should start gaining weight if I do a full 3 hours of fishing in the morning. Yeah, where have all of you come from? But yeah, I'll try and drag them down to that generator over there. So they haven't seen me yet, they won't come all the way over here. So I'll go cook this food, get some food in me. And then, I'll go and kill all those guys by the generator afterwards. Hey, good stuff. So I'm just throwing them in there to get my cooking bonus, just to get a few extra calories out of them. Appreciate the follow as well, Fick. Welcome on in. Yeah, get all this done. Any sort of celebration once you get 1 year? And we normally make a cake. We normally make a cake for his 1 year anniversary. Because I think I still have some eggs lying around. Yeah, so I still have some eggs on standby. And I think I have everything else. I have condensed milk, I have butter or lard. So I've got everything to make the cake batter, so I'll probably make him a birthday cake. And yep, we're gaining weight now. Good stuff. That won't last very long, but it's a start. Alright, let's go kill all those zombies that are outside now, though. Because they should all be by the generator. Can I know your build again? Yeah, you can have a look there. I'll leave it on screen so you can have a look at it quickly. I mean, I'll run through it really fast. So for negatives, we started at weak, unfit, and very underweight. But they've changed since we've leveled up our skills and we've changed our weight. And then we had slow healer, conspicuous, prone to illness, weak stomach, and slow reader. So those are all my negatives. So they basically don't do anything in my game anymore. Like, they're all either redundant or they don't really affect anything. And then that gives me access to buy Cat Eyes, Dexterous, Outdoorsman, Wakeful, Angler, Brave, Light Eater, Gymnast, Fast Learner, Keen Hearing, Low Thirst, Organized, and Handy. So this is like a very... It's not like a fully optimized build, but this is the type of build that you make for like a marathon game. So something that you're going to be playing for like a few hundred or if not a few thousand hours. It's a very, very long run. Let's get rid of all of you before we head on out to the mall again. And to be fair, let me break some more of these fences. Drag you over there. So they should break one or two of them. That's surprising. They normally break them with numbers like this. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say. There's a lot of you. The fence doesn't normally stand up very long against them. And let's go finish off anyone else who might be back there. Anyone that we missed. Will this be the most kills in 1 year for yourself? This is the most I've ever done in 1 year. In the first year, I would say. It might even be the most I've done in any year, actually. Because we did 100,000 in 10 months, and that's the fastest I've ever done 100k. Like, the first 100k, that is. So yeah, this might be the highest kill count I've had in a 12-month period. Hopefully the cake will help you put on calories, yeah. I'll probably make it a chocolate cake as well. Yeah, where have all of you come from? I'm not, like, upset, it's great. It means I don't have to go down to the mall if I keep finding more zombies out here to kill, but, yeah, where have all of you been hiding? That fog is hilarious when it clears up like that. I don't know why it does that. Every now and then when you have, like, some rain or storm weather, it'll disappear, but it'll take all of the fog with it. And it goes from, like, 100 down to 0 instantly. And I really shouldn't be fighting when I'm exerted like this, but I'm right next to my base. Yeah, good stuff. Endurance players are the only people I know in the PZ community to see a horde that big close to their base and actively get giddy. It's like, oh yes, fantastic. I don't have to travel far today. It's beautiful. Hey, Chungus. Is this completely vanilla? No, there's a few mods. There's not many. It's like a, what you would call a vanilla plus game. So, I think there's 5 mods in total. And there's only one that actually affects gameplay. So there's the Twitch stats mod, which is just making a text file. And that's for streaming, so that just puts my survival time and kill count on screen. Then there's the craftable headgear mod made by Dylan, which adds my Plague Doctor mask. So that's just cosmetic. And then there's the expanded helicopter mods. So that one is the expanded helicopters Twitch integration, and the expanded helicopters easy config. So that basically just adds more helicopters into the game. So we've had 188 helicopters in total so far. But those are all the mods I'm running on this run. I am curious now if there's any more down there. Yeah, it's not that many more. I might make some more noise though, because there's quite a lot of you. There's probably some more around the area. You probably you normally play with around 50 to 70 mods for... So I never add that many myself. I love the mods for this game, but I'm just super paranoid that one of them will break and it'll ruin my entire game. And because my games go on for so long, it's like, oh, I would love to make a uber modded run, but I can't risk it. Because the more mods I add, the higher the risk of my game becoming corrupted down the line. And it's like, oh, I don't want to lose a game that I've sunk hundreds of hours into, because, like, one mod decided to break. Alright. I'm gonna drive around the block, though, and make some noise. Try and pull some more zombies down to the generator. Yeah, I had some... Oh, you haven't had a survivor last more than 2 months. Fair. Probably drawn in by the generator. No, the generator's not that loud. Like, it'll bring everything around the immediate area, but it won't be bringing them from, like, miles away. Like, they won't be able to hear it, like, beyond this intersection, really. Yeah, 50 to 70. Yeah, it's a little bit modded. You know, there's a couple of them in there. No, I try to keep my games, like, under, at the very most, 30 mods, at the highest, really. That's kind of like my limit, personally. Appreciate the follow as well. Fat, happy days. And let's have a little look down here. And I'll have a little drive down that road as well, because I've seen a few of them coming from the west. But there shouldn't be that many out there, really. It's very easy to play PZ with 300 mods. I wouldn't say it's easy to set that up. That's way too many. Like, is it doable? Yeah. Easy? Probably not. There's a few of them by the church as well, of all places. Oh, hello. Oh, they should all go down to that generator now. No, the heli, don't steal my zombies. Right, they should, most of them go to the generator. And to be fair, that heli is only going from south to north, so it shouldn't drag them too far away. Yeah, welcome back, Mischief, as well. Hello, hello. You really like the mod that lets you copy radio frequencies so you don't have to type in the emergency radio manually. Oh, fair play. Yeah, see, I never download mods like that, because I just do that myself. Like, I like convenience and all that stuff, but I wouldn't download a mod for it, personally. It's like the auto mechanic mod and stuff like that. It's like, oh, does it make things a little bit more bearable? Technically. Would I download it and risk corrupting my game to, like, save a few seconds? No. I'll just suck it up and do it the hard way. Just to be safe. Sorry for the heli. I'm sure I will forgive you in time. Yeah, let's go see how many we have by the Jenny now, then. You always carry an empty notebook to note down the frequency. Real immersive and realistic gameplay. I mean, you can change it if you really want to. Like, do you want to have a little, like, tip that will make your life a little bit easier for that? You don't need to have a notepad for it. Literally just, at the start of your game, you'll have a key ring and you'll have a key. And you can rename them all. So, if you find, like, the radio frequency is like, I don't know, let's just say hypothetically, it's 102.4. Boom. Done. And now I have a key that's labeled 102.4. So when I've, like, when I get back home, or if I find a car that I want to change the radio frequency to, it's like, I always have that in my inventory now, and it doesn't take up any space. It weighs nothing. I'm gonna get rid of that one, though. Have a gift. That's possible as well. Yeah, because I can't remember who told me that one, but that's a nice, useful tip to have. So weird you're streaming now, I know. The forbidden times. He's not supposed to be on this early. Let's grab all of you.
But my immersion. My immersion.
Nah, fair. You forgot to save your build. Oh, rip. Hate it when that happens. Make sure to level up electrical. Never. I refuse. At least for today. Got the save as build. Oh, if you type in !mark traits, that'll give you the video link for it. You can just copy it directly from there. When the gas runs out, Lamprey will become a caveman. If I manage to use up all the gas in my game, I want a fucking trophy delivered from the Indie Stone, because even though they've reduced the amount of gas in all the gas pumps, you would never use that much. Like, there's like an unfathomable amount of gasoline in the game. You'd have to be running a multiplayer server that is incredibly popular to ever actually deplete any of the gas. There's way too much of it. And you realize it after a few hours. To be fair, that's easy to fix, though. You've only got to download the change sandbox settings mod, and you can just tamper with it, like mid-game. There's an easy fix for that. How many people do you have on your server, then? And what setting are you running for your gas? So I've been interested to see, like, how long gas actually lasts on a multiplayer server. Like, with how many people. Because on single player, you'll never use up all the gas in the game. There's way too much of it, but on a multiplayer server, with, I don't know, let's say like 10 or 20 people, and they all have their own bases, they're all running a generator each, they're all driving a car each as well. It's like, okay, you know, you could probably go through a few gas pumps. Good stuff. You start a new character with new traits. She was doing alright. We accidentally got a laceration, and I think she's gonna die. Oh, you're gonna die. Running fair. Prone to Witness is worth it. Oh yeah, Prone to Witness has no effect on, I mean, it technically does have an effect on the infection, but it's like, it doesn't, there's nothing in the game that can change the rate at which you get infected. Or the chance to get infected, I should say. So if you take Prone to Illness, you'll turn into a zombie faster, you know, the infection will kill you quicker, but it's like, there's no cure for the infection. So it's like, you're already dead anyway, it's just a matter of how long is it going to take before you finally die to it. So, Prone to Illness is always worth it, in my opinion. It's not even a matter of, like, personal choice, really, there's no downsides to having it. Yeah, outdoorsman. Yeah, outdoorsman's great. You know, always take outdoorsman. So there's a chance I get sick off laceration regardless. Yeah, so prone to illness has no effect on it. So the rates to get infected by a zombie are static. They never change. No matter what you do, no actions, no skills, nothing. No traits even, no character builds. So if you get bitten, it's 100%. You're always going to die. Lacerations are always 25%, and scratches are always 7%. So there are things that you can do to change the chance of them actually landing a hit on you. So you can wear a clothing that has better protection, you can level up your tailoring for better stats, you can take thick-skinned or thin-skinned to decrease or increase the chance of them actually landing a hit on you. But once they actually land the hit, and you get a wound from a zombie, the chance of infection is always the same. You can't change that. And disinfecting doesn't do anything, having high first aid doesn't do anything, taking resilient or prone to illness doesn't change anything. Like, the game's already rolled the dice. The second a zombie lands a hit on you, the game's already decided in that moment if you're infected or not. She was unlucky. Yeah, I mean, if you got, if it was the first laceration and you got infected by it, that was just bad luck. So the odds were in your favor. Yeah. It's surprising how many zombies were still fighting around here. Do you think coward plus claustrophobic traits are good? Oh, they're not good in long runs. Yeah, they're terrible. Claustrophobic, you can make an argument for. Claustrophobia is not that bad, long term. Claustrophobia diminishes in effect the longer you survive. And eventually, when it gets to its maximum, reduction, we'll call it, after a few months of surviving, you only really ever get panicked inside a building if the room is about 3x3. So you only really panic if you're going into a closet or a bathroom, a really small bathroom. So claustrophobia can be worth it. It's just a bit of a pain early on, but that's good long term. But cowardly, no, cowardly's absolute dog shit. Anything that's going to make you panic more is terrible, because panic is one of the few things that can decrease the amount of damage that your character deals. By quite a large amount as well, with only a small amount of panic. So it's just never worth taking. Something agoraphobic would be the absolute worst thing you could ever take. But yeah, cowardly, agoraphobic, claustrophobic not so much, because like we said, it only really affects you early on and doesn't really affect you later on, and you don't really spend that much time fighting indoors either, so it's not really that big of a deal. But yeah, things along those lines, they're horrible traits to have. Let me just catch up a little. The way they explain in The Walking Dead, so you die. Yeah, it's mostly in most zombie things. You don't die if you get bitten. You die because you get bitten, you get an infection, and then the infection is what kills you. Yeah, we all have the airborne. Yeah, we all have the airborne virus. I think that's The Walking Dead that did that one specifically. Yeah, everyone's infected. No matter how you die, you turn into a zombie regardless. The bite just gives you an infection that just kills you. Yeah. You've been infected by a scratch before it happens? Yeah, you can die to scratches. Yeah, 7% chance. It's a really, really low chance of it happening. But, yeah, I've had games where I've been scratched once, and it was just really shit luck. Your first laceration the whole run? Yeah, that's just horrible luck then. Yeah. Hemophobic? Oh, yeah, don't even fucking talk about hemophobic. No, we don't talk about that. Hemophobic is... just fucking horrendous. It's just taking Smoker on steroids. Like, at least with Smoker, it's not that bad, because you can fix it wherever you are, and cigarettes aren't that hard to get, even on the worst of settings. But Hemophobic is like, oh, you have to be near a body of water. You need to go to a house that has water in a sink or a bathtub. You have to be near buildings. If you kill, like, more than, like, 5 or 6 zombies, because you get covered in blood, you instantly start panicking. It's like, oh, no, please. It's too tedious. There's a sandbox option for everyone infected. Yeah, there's an option for that, yeah. That one's fun for multiplayer. So it's like if you're doing like if you're playing on a server that has like PvP or anything like that, it's always fun to have it on, because no matter how someone dies, they'll come back as a zombie, and it's always funny. If there's like a commune, like a little community base, and someone just goes AFK somewhere, and they accidentally like forget about their character and they die inside the base, it's always funny because it catches people off guard. Because they don't expect there to be a zombie, you know, in a base that has no staircases, 3 floors up, and there's a zombie in, like, a room somewhere. That's always funny. Alright, let's do another little drive around the neighborhood and see if we can pull some more zombies in. Before I do, though, I'm just gonna quickly, check you and make sure you're still fine. Oh yeah, you're perfect. Yeah, I don't need to tamper with you. Hemophobic is a painful trait. It is, yeah. I've tried making hemophobic work with some builds, but it's just, you can't. Now, you can play with it, it's just not worth it, though. The amount of time that you have to sink into, like, fixing it on a regular basis it's too tedious. It takes up too much of your day. Zombies are affected by armor buffs. See, I've heard that rumor, but no one's ever shown any, like, proof. Where did you hear it from? So I've heard that one multiple times, but no one's ever showcased any stats or any reference in the code or any word from the devs from YouTube videos. Oh, fair play. Did they actually show it in their videos then? Or did they actually show you something that was like irrefutable, you know, something that's concrete, or were they just speculating? Game? I just found 7 duffel bags in a random 2-story house. That's hilarious. I've never seen that many in a single house. And mostly background noise. Oh, okay, so you weren't, like, paying attention to it. It's just, like, white noise in the background. Yeah. I might try and look for that video later, then. Just to see if they, like, actually showcase anything valid. Because there's so many bits of misinformation out there where people are like, oh, I think this is how it works in the game. Like, this is how this mechanic works. And you're like, okay, that's cool. It's like, what's your source? And I'm like, trust me, bro. It's like, oh, okay. So you think it works like that. But you're wording it in such a way that you're presenting it as a fact. Cool. And it just turns into a game of Chinese whispers. And then someone inevitably makes a post on Reddit and it spreads like fucking wildfire. And then you gotta spend like the next few years telling people that it's bullshit. Right. But there were quite a few of you around here though, so let me go chase you guys down. You're probably gonna break down the door on this side and walk through the school. Yep. Maybe not. That works out for me. 2000 Spears average veteran player. Yes. We do a little bit of surviving. British armor packs, Juggernaut zombies take more than usual. I mean, even if you didn't go through the code, you would be able to, like, get, like, a rough approximation as to what the effects of armor or clothing on zombies would be. Like, literally, all you would have to do would be spawn, like, it would be tedious, and it would be time-consuming, but spawn in 1,000 zombies, and just kill them, like, level 10 character, level 10, say, fuck, what weapon? I don't know, like hammers or something. Yeah, level 10, everything, keep all the variables the same, use a weapon that's not going to one-shot them 100% of the time, spawn in 1,000 zombies that are just regular civilians, kill them all, but have the mod installed that actually displays the damage dealt. You'd have to, like, it'd be really tedious, but you'd have to record down the damage per hit to work out an average. You'd have to do 1,000 as well to get, like, a really good average. And then you do it again, but you'd spawn in either the police officer zombies that have bulletproof vests, or you'd spawn in a bunch of firefighters, because you can't do that in debug. You can't spawn in specific zombies. And then you repeat the test. And then if the average came out as being very similar, like within, like, you know, a couple of points of damage, it's like, okay, they're the same. But if the, like, the average was, like, quite glaring, like there was a big disparity in the damage dealt over 1,000 zombies, it's like, okay, the armor is probably having some effect. But yeah, I'm not going to do that, because that's going to take fucking hours. And at level 10, in any weapon, really, apart from, like, a lot of the blunt weapons, you're going to one-hit kill them anyway, so it's like, oh, I don't care. If I have to hit them, like, 1 or 2 extra times early on in the game, that's fine, I'll live with it. Yeah, it's one of those things that's like, it would be cool to know, but it's like, oh. Unless someone actually goes through the code and actually finds it, or asks the developers, and they give you an actual answer, it's like, oh, it's not worth testing. Does it really matter? Yeah, exactly, it doesn't matter. It's one of those things that it's like, just trivia. It's like, it's cool to know, but it's like, am I actually going to use this in my game? No, I'm not. So it's like, oh, it's not worth finding the answer for it then. Are you approaching this run differently from a previous? Not really. Same as most. Like, the tactics have changed slightly. Like, I'm using generators instead of vehicles to lure zombies in now. Just because they run more consistently, and they run for longer as well. But, yeah, just like little adjustments like that, but combat-wise, nothing's changed. There's not really anything to improve upon on combat. There's only so much you can do to refine your holding the right mouse button down and left-clicking repeatedly. There's not too much to improve on those actions. You like to think so, mainly for roleplay? Yeah, like, it'd be cool. But, I mean, ultimately where I stand with things like that is, if it doesn't change the outcome, like, well, it has to change the outcome, but it has to change the outcome quite dramatically as well. It can't be a small thing, it has to be quite a big improvement, or quite a big change. I'll pay attention then. But if it's only, like, it's gonna save me maybe, like, a few seconds, or I'm gonna have to, like, you know, hit a zombie maybe once extra at the start of the game, it's like, oh, it's not gonna change the outcome. Everything's gonna play out exactly the same, so it's not really worth paying attention to. It's not a variable that needs to be considered. You see some farming, though? Oh yeah, that's only because I have, like, seeds on this run. The last run we did, we were playing on the worst of the worst loot settings, and then we were running mods to make it even worse. And then we were making all the farming settings as well maxed out, so everything would take longer to grow. They'd all be getting disease constantly, and they'd need water constantly as well. And then when I did harvest them, I wouldn't get any crops. So we didn't really do any farming on that run for those reasons, but they are completely different settings. Appreciate the follow comp. Happy days. Alright, let's have a quick rest, and then we'll go check the Ginny again. And welcome back, Brutality, also. Very good conversation. Alright. I just noticed what the time is. I've been sat down for almost 3 hours, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs for a minute. So I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Right, I'm back. My legs are stretched. I'm happy. The goal is to clear the map. Yeah, that's one of the goals, yeah. Like, that's a big stretch goal, but it's on the list of things. But, yeah, we're just basically going for a new PB and a new world record. But, yeah, ultimately, the dream would be to wipe out the entire map, but it's times 16, so it's 4.6 million zombies. And while Build 42 isn't gonna be coming out anytime soon, it would take me too long to do that many zombies. Like, Build 42 is gonna come out before I get that far. And that's if I don't make a mistake as well, so that's probably not gonna happen on this character. But one could dream. It's a good day for jets. It is a good day for jets. I have got 4.5 days in game time. And then jets get turned on. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna make things interesting. Bid for Moldra? No, we haven't been down to Moldra yet. Any tips on reaching tailoring 1? Yes. So, I mean, obviously you need your basics, you need your... Well, retailoring 1 to begin with to get the bonus for the first 2 levels. You need to find a needle, you know, the doy. Only rip up enough to get enough thread to get 1 or 2 levels. You don't need to get, like, a stupid amount, but about 5, like 2 to 5 spools of thread will be enough to get you through the first 2 levels. And about, you know, a little pile of rip sheets as well, clean rip sheets. And then trying to find coveralls or long johns. Basically any clothing that you can apply a lot of patches to. So when you tell your character to apply all patches, he'll do a lot of body parts and you'll get the most experience per click. It just saves you a little bit of headache. And then that's pretty much it. Just put patches on, take patches off, and then you just repeat the exact same thing for all the other levels as well. And slowly increase the amount of thread that you're gathering. For, each, set of 2 levels. Yeah. Tailoring is one of those skills that's incredibly easy and really simple. It's just very time-consuming and boring. But it's definitely worth doing. So, we've done our tailoring. I still need to apply my leather patches, to be honest. I haven't done that yet. There's actually enough of you to make me panic for once as well. That's hilarious. Right. I'll kill what I can and then we'll run back home and rest. But I'm at moderate exertion now, so that's my cue to head on home. But I'll try and lead them back this way so they go back to the generator, and then they'll just hang around there in the night. And I'll go get some sleep upstairs. Like, we'll sleep, like, right next to them, but they'll leave me alone. It's gonna run past all of you as well. I just want to make sure the zombies behind me come down to this area. All of these guys will lose me. Right here. Let's go get some sleep. You sure about Build 42? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. That's not my words, that's the devs' words. They've already said that Build 42 isn't going to come out. Like, their exact words were, Build 42 is not imminent. So, whether that's a reference to the beta or the official release of Build 42, I don't know which one they're talking about, but yeah, Build 42 is not supposed to be coming out anytime soon as a full release at the very most, well, at the very least. But we're going to be playing on this character until Build 42 has a beta get dropped. However long that takes. Westpoint never ends. Oh, these aren't even Westpoint zombies. Westpoint's been empty for like such a long time. These guys are from somewhere else. Like, I've still got my money on Dixie, because that's the only place that you get this many zombies. There's nothing else nearby. It's the only place they could have come from, really, because Lake Phallus is too far away. This area is pretty much dead. And even if you gathered up all the zombies that we've missed in this area, it would only amount to a few hundred, so it won't be all of those guys. So the only thing that's really in range, that'd be out in this area now, is anything that's come down, will come up from the south. And the first thing down there is Dixie, and the highway along here. I still think Muldra's too far away, but there might be a few of them coming from here as well, but I doubt it. It looks too far. And there won't be anything coming from this area, because the river kind of, like, cock-blocks them. They can't, Look, if zombies are too far away from you, they're not very smart. They can't work out that they need to cross the bridge to get over. So they just end up being stuck on the river and the stream. So, yeah. So we're accidentally clearing out Dixie. Give you 4.5 hours. Do you think you'll make it to Louisville? Yeah, I mean, that's the plan. That's where we're going at the moment. So at this moment in time, we're clearing out the mall. And then once we're done with the mall, then we can go through the military checkpoint, and then we can go into Louisville. But at this very second, we're just kind of like keeping the home front clear, because we're having zombies come from elsewhere. They come and say hi. How can they come from far if they don't cross the cells, though? It's the sound thing that brings them... Yeah, so because we're running pinpoint hearing, they can hear me driving through West Point. So when we're driving to and from this building out towards Valley Station and to fight zombies at the mall, every day I drive out there, I'm making a lot of noise driving through this town. So all the zombies around the area, they just move a little bit closer. And when I drive back, they move a little bit closer. And then the next day I drive back out there, and they move a little bit closer. So they've been slowly inching their way out to this area for like, God knows how many months now. But they finally made it. But they just move a little bit closer each day as they try and chase after the cars they can hear in the distance. It's, just part of playing with pinpoint hearing. Like, everything can hear you. It's a very large radius. But yeah, nothing to do with migration, though. No, that is something completely different. When will the time for katanas come? When I find another one. Because I don't have any katanas at the moment. Like, I have one that's in on my shelf, but I don't use that one. I like collecting things, and I like to have one of every item in the game, and one of every weapon and such. So I always leave one intact in there. Zombie respawn on or off? It's off. Yeah, because we're doing time 16. We can't have respawns turned on. Otherwise, we would be stuck here forever. We would never make any progress. What's on the bed? Oh, they're all broken katanas. Yeah. Yeah, those aren't actual, like, intact katanas. They're all broken. But because katanas are so uncommon and you don't find them very often, I like to keep them. Once they're broken, I store them. Just so, like, when I get towards the end of the run, I can see how many I had in total. Because, like, everything else, like, all the other weapons in the game, they're all a dime a dozen. You find hundreds of them, if not thousands, in, like, the case of, like, spears and things that you can make, but katanas, like, if you have a multi-year run, you'd be lucky to crack the 100 mark. Like, I've only collected over 100 katanas once, and that was on the 3-year game. Like, I've never had any more than that.
Actually, you can turn respawns on, Lampy Wimpy. It's in the sandbox settings.
I refuse. So I've been in West Point for a year now, and I've only just gotten through Valley Station. Please. I don't want to have to fight the respawning zombies as well. I'll be stuck here until the end of time. I thought you had a game go for... I've had one go for 10 years, but I didn't count the katanas on that one, but I know I didn't have 100. I don't have to count them. I remember that game. I don't remember all the details for it, but I know I didn't have 100 katanas. But to be fair, I wasn't counting, but I know I didn't max out my long blade, and if I didn't max out my long blade, I wouldn't have had over 100, because I had level 10 long blade on my 3-year game. That was the first time I've ever maxed out long blade. I never bothered doing it before. Yeah, where are you? Are you hiding back there? You are hiding back there. Good stuff. Let's get a quick rest, and then we'll go grab some more. There should be another little group by the Jenny again. So we never clear it out completely on the first try. And hopefully the fog doesn't last forever either. There's a few more. Alright, good stuff. There's probably still a ton of them in the area, but I want to do something a little bit different today. No, I don't have it there. I have level 10 tailoring, I just haven't bothered doing my patches yet, and I really should. So I'm just going to quickly go grab some leather so I can actually get the value out of that skill. How about your max electrical? I refuse. Hey, Juice as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, all good. Nice and chill as always. I hope you can say the same. What's the other one made up of? Oh, you're both favorited. No, that's fine then. Just make my life a little bit easier. Otherwise, I'll have to go through every single body looking for the jackets, and that's going to be incredibly tedious. You don't have a jacket? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. He won't pick up the broken ones, will he? Well, I'll have to keep an eye out for those ones, but I can rip up the ones that are still intact, but I'll have to keep an eye out for, any broken jackets that I can fix, maybe. Although I should have enough, really, to not need to do that. Yeah, I mean, I have 40 in total. I should have enough to do all my clothing. Let's go get that done. How'd you change the outline color? Oh, it's under the accessibility options. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So if you change these ones, it does change it for everything. So by default, it's green and red. So if you change the outline for good to be whatever you want, that'll change the outline for the zombies as well. But it also changes it for everything, so the condition of weapons, all the parts for your vehicles. Like, you can do some weird combos for mechanics. Because it goes on a spectrum and it goes from one color to the other. Like, if I have this one open now, you can see that everything that's bad is white and everything that's good is red. But if I change it to, let's say, I'll change you to like an orange color, and I'll change you to like a green, like a horrible mix. If I check these ones now, oh, to be fair, you're a bad example because you're fucking terrible. Let me go, I'll go to my car because that one's got like a mix of stuff on it. But yeah, if you get stuff that's like 50%, like anywhere near that, it's just like a mix of the two. So yeah, you'll get like a different mix of colors and such. So what else can I do? If I change you to blue. So yeah, you just get like weird colors for it. But yeah, I just do it because I like the color red. And I can't have red and red, otherwise things get confusing. So I do red and white. Yeah, perfect. Will it be a permanent change to your schedule? It won't be permanent. It might go on for a while. Like, it might just be for the week. It might go on for multiple weeks. But my schedule will probably change in the future. It always does. You're now streaming when I sleep, fair. I mean, I'm on, like, I'll still be on the entire day. Like, I'm starting a lot earlier, but I'll be on for pretty much the same time. Like, I'll be on until midnight. So it's, like, no longer a 10-hour stream, it's now a 14-hour stream. So, I will catch you at some point. Alright, let's just repair you so I can rip you up as well. Oh, I did the wrong thing. I was supposed to repair the hole, and I moron. I have the stupid. There we go. Now I can rip you up. Perfect. $50 strips. Beautiful. Time for you to go back to bed. Hey, no worries. I'll catch you later. And I'm pretty sure I have some thread left out here as well. Oh, I have tons of thread. Yeah, 53. I'll put that back in a moment. Alright, good stuff. And let's throw all of these patches on now. Go through them all one by one. Yeah, so I was kind of hoping I could put a big old fucking patch on my beanie. Wishful thinking. Yeah, great stats. Right, that'll do. So yeah, my protection bonuses are a lot better now. I'm not going to be wearing this, like, all the time. But it's just nice to have everything, like, prepped and ready for whenever I want it. Yeah, I wish it looked a lot better. It looks like ass. But it is what it is. Right. I think that's everything, isn't it? Yeah, we're all good. It's gonna die from overheating? Oh yeah, I won't be wearing it all the time. It's, nah, I like getting everything ready. Just so when I want to use something for a specific job, I don't have to do any prep, like, well, any more work for it. All the prep is done. Everything is already, ready to go. But yeah, it's not much, but having just a little bit of extra protection, it might save my life, it might not, but it doesn't cost anything to have this on me, so it's worth doing. Any news on the date for the next build? Nope, they don't do that. Never have. Well, they have, but they never will again, I don't think. They don't do release dates. They just work on it, and then when it's ready, they'll throw out a beta of some kind. But there's no ETA on when that's gonna be. Let's have another little drive around the block and see if we can find anyone else. It's a bit late to be going to the mall now, so we'll just carry on killing zombies around this area. And then we'll do some fishing in the evening as well, because I need to get my way back on tracks. Yeah, I didn't do any fishing this morning. 365 days, I heard, yeah. Oh. You could ask, like, literally anyone in the community when it's gonna come out, and you'll get so many different answers. It's like, oh, I think it's going to come out this month. Someone will say, I think it's going to come out this week. Someone will say, I don't think it's going to come out for 2 years. Someone will say it's going to come out at the end of this year. Someone's saying it should have come out already. Yeah, everyone's got a different answer. I've just gone beyond caring. I don't really care when it gets released. Like, I've been playing for so many years now. They could release it, like, in 3 years' time. I'll still be here. Like, I'll still be playing the game, so I'm in no rush to get it. There's quite a few of you stuck behind that fence. Oh, a lot of you down there. Appreciate the follow, Ark. Happy days. It's only like a few of them. I'll kill these guys here and I'll carry on afterwards. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, we'll have a little rest back here, and then we should have a group forming around our car now as well. Yeah, it's always worth doing little... If you have a chair near you, and you have a few zombies walking towards you, if you have moderate exertion, it's always worth having a very quick rest. It's the difference between being in moderate exertion and being fully rested. Sometimes it's great. Just balancing on that fucking tightrope while I finish off the last few of them. I think we're pretty much done here. Yeah, I should get all my stamina back. Yep, cool, and we're done. I can start heading back towards the car now. Yeah, it's a little group. It's not too many. I should have more by the journey as well after this. Beautiful. It's always strange seeing my character panic. That is a rare sight. Not many more now. Golden. And I've only got 40 minutes until I need to start fishing. Might be able to make it back. Depends how many more have come around my car. Let's go have a look. Hey, Strider. And what does the survey say? Pretty clear. Oh yeah, it's basically nothing. That's great. So yeah, primetime fishing. Let's go get that one done now. Alright, good stuff. But yeah, we've been out here now for 2 days. I don't think there's got to be that many more. So, I mean, we've averaged over, like, 500 per day so far. So that's 1,000 zombies we've had come out, like, back to this area. I don't imagine there could be that many more. So, I mean, Dixie only has... what was it, about, like, 5,000, including, like, the highway? There can't really be that many more. Yeah, I've still got 30 minutes. Let me catch a few more, 'cause I might as well squeeze out all the time I have here. God, I'm gonna miss this fishing once they rework it. Try testing the debug thing. End up building a base in debug, as you do. With the power of admin commands at your fingertips, it's kind of hard to turn down that power. Yes, we will build a base. It will be glorious. It will have none of the grinding required to build all these things. You build a lighthouse in Kentucky, as you do. Gotta watch out for those ships. Oh, to be fair, let me throw you in some pans and such. Appreciate the follow, Jelly. Welcome on in. What else do I have? Yeah, I'll just throw the rest of you in salads. That'll be fine.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
Hey, Dice.
It's a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Yeah, welcome on back. It was on the King Moth. Oh, the King Moth. Oh, King Moth map. Fair play. I still haven't gotten around to playing that. There's so many good map mods, I just haven't tried a lot of them. Yeah, 'cause that one's made by Zombie Monkey. Pretty sure. So I know he had an incident with his files recently, didn't he? I don't know if he fixed that or not, but I think it was a couple of weeks ago now. I know he had... There was something going on with his hard drive, and he might have lost all the files for the map, so he might not be finishing it. I don't know if he managed to fix that or not. There we go, back to gaining weight. Happy days. And I got a couple of hours. Yeah, 450s a day. So I'll kill the zombies that are outside again in the morning. Yep, and we're drowsy, right on cue. I'll check my farm in the morning as well. Make sure that one's still okay. BZM made mammoth. Yeah, big zombie monkey. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, no, sorry, I missed... Oh, yeah, sorry. No, Dork, yeah, you did Kingsmouth. Oh, fair play. No, I saw Moth, and I was like, oh, yeah, that's a big zombie monkey. No, fair play, chick. No, you are right. You did Kingsmouth, then. Kingsmoth. Month. Who's that? Yeah, I was thinking of, no, you were right. I was thinking of Monmouth. I was thinking of Big Zombie Monkeys map. Yeah, I need to get rid of some of that disease. Yeah. Let's quickly go grab my shovel so I can just kill all the ones that have disease fast. Some people lay on spikes, some lie on katanas, yes. Tell me you're a winner without telling me you're a winner. I love to sleep on a bed of my own wealth. You're all good. Yep, they're all good. Last one now. Pretty sure I just removed the wrong one. That's fine, though. I'm sure he will live. Yeah, good stuff. Right. So that's all my farming done for the day. So yeah, go kill those zombies that are outside, and then probably hunt around for whatever is still left in this area, 'cause now that we have all these zombies coming up from elsewhere, I just kind of want to finish killing them all. So it would be nice to keep West Point completely clear again for a long time. Are they getting attracted to the generator? They are. Yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah. Generator's like an incredible fucking decoy. They are perfect. Something that has no collision, cannot be attacked by zombies or damaged in any way. Lasts for an incredibly long time without any chance of like breaking down or turning itself off unless you've left it for weeks and weeks without any maintenance. And if it's nice and close to your base, so long as you position it in a good spot, anything that goes close to like where you are and where you live, it will slowly just pull them all away from where you're sleeping. Which is fantastic. I've been sleeping here with like hundreds of zombies right next to me for like a few days now. Not even thinking about it, because I know they can't get to me because they're all going to the generator constantly. It's great. I appreciate the follow as well. Carl, happy days. Is it Carl or Carlos? Hey, KTG. Welcome on back as well. Yeah, we worried sick. Oh, you guys, like, fucking worried me in Discord. You're like, oh, guys, we should all band together and start messaging everyone who knows him. I had to delete Bamboric's message after he put that. I was like, fuck, I've been gone for like 10 days. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I was busy. It was between work and burying my dog. I didn't have any time. I should have put an announcement, to be fair. It would have only have taken a minute. But between my internet working and my dog being buried, I just didn't get around to it. But yeah, you were all acting as if I was fucking dead. Do you know the range of the gen? Feels massive. Oh, it only feels massive on this one because they're all, like, we're running pinpoint hearing. On a normal game, it's not that large. It's quite a small radius. That's where the positioning for the generator becomes more important. But on this one, it's like, anything that's even remotely close to the school around this area, they'll all go to the generator. Your front yard is littered with dead bodies and shattered battle weapons, sir. I know, the HOA hates me. Sorry for your loss. Ah, it is what it is. Yeah. She died of natural causes. She was just old. She was 14 years old, so... 14's a really good age for a dog. So it's like... I do miss my dog, and I'm not happy that she's dead, but she didn't die, like, through suffering or for an accident, so it's like, oh, I'm not too upset by that. You know. It's not something that's worth dwelling on too much. There's a few zombies down by that fence again. Yeah, I know, an announcement would have been nice. Yeah, maybe I'll do that next time. Up to yourself, yeah. It's never fun when your pet dies. But it's like what we were saying yesterday. It's kind of like an unwritten contract that you have when you buy a pet. Like, no matter what it is. Like, if you buy a pet, you know that you're gonna outlive it, more than likely. You know that you're gonna have to watch it die at some point, which is, like, really depressing to think about, but it's like... I think everyone kind of just accepts that reality, because, I mean... not really sad that they died. I had, like, a really fun 14 years with my dog. So... I'm not upset by it. There's quite a few of you over there. And I'll leave you running just to pull in anything else that might be around this area. I won't feel bad for caring. No, you shouldn't be. I'm gonna guilt trip you. How dare you? How dare you get so emotionally invested in my well-being? Shame on you. Shame on you for caring about another human being. We will have no altruism here. Gotta get a yeah, exactly. I gotta buy myself like a tortoise or something. Like, I want the tortoise to feel guilty when I pass away. That's the dream. I want to have something that's going to outlive me by quite a large margin. Buy myself a tortoise, call him Oogway. Shit, I really want to do that now. Fuck. Is it morally wrong to buy a pet just so you can name it, like, a stupid cartoon character's name? It's like, why did you buy a tortoise of all things? Like, I just wanted to call him Oogway. That was it. I just wanted to name one of my pets after a Kung Fu Panda character. Appreciate the follow as well, Chungus. Happy days.
Pathetic.
Or a parrot or something. Do parrots live that long? I thought, like, I always imagined parrots would only live for a few years. How long do parrots live for? That's a thing. I'm curious now, let me Google it. How long do parrots live for? I thought, like, I had it in my mind that birds don't live too long. $40 to 60 years? Are you kidding me? I've had family members who haven't lived this long. That's hilarious, yeah. Parrots and other birds can live up to 10 to 50 years or more, depending on the type and conditions they live in. That's fair. I didn't know birds lived that long. I always had it in my mind that dogs and birds had like a very similar lifespan. Like, anything that's like over a decade, but is going to be like a really good long life for them. Oh, that's surprising. Yeah, 40 to 80 years depending on type, yeah. Hello, Spaz as well. Hello, hello. You name your animals after supernatural characters for... See, I normally name my dogs after their attributes, like what they look like. Like, one of my dogs is called Alaska, and she's literally just called Alaska because she is just white. Like, pure white. Got another one called Ghost. And that's because she might as well be dead. Well, I mean, fucking is now, but... but no. All she would do is just lie around all day. Like, she was pretty much dead half the time. Right? I had another one. He's been gone for a long time. He was called Bear, because he was just colossal. He was a giant Alaska Malamute. No, he was fucking huge. He was a monster. Like, you dye his hair, he probably looked like he would have looked like a mastiff. He was gigantic. Imagine getting a female parrot. Needs to be planned accordingly. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, my dad's got dogs. Like, he said something really depressing a few weeks ago. Like, he said, we were talking about our dogs, and he said that he doesn't think he's gonna get any more dogs after his ones pass away, and I was like, oh, why not? You've always been a dog lover and all that stuff. And it's like, oh, like, he's getting close to 60 now, so he knows he's gonna outlive them. It's like, oh, that's really fucking depressing. Like, he doesn't want to buy any more pets, because he knows that if he dies, that, well, obviously, no one's gonna be there to take care of them, and it's like, oh, that's a super depressing thought. Thanks, Dad. But at least he's, like, well, being realistic about things. I'd hate to die before my pets. Like, obviously I wouldn't know about it because I'd be dead, but still, just the thought of dying before any of my dogs, that is a horrible thought. I want to know that I want to outlive all my animals, basically. I don't want to leave any of my dogs behind, I'd be worried. Buy yourself a coral. It never dies. I want to buy yourself one of those, oh, fuck, what are they called? They have a really long name. I can't remember what they are called, though. It's the jellyfish that lives forever. It's pretty much immortal. Anytime the jellyfish, like, sustains any life-threatening injuries, or it gets to a certain age, it basically just goes back to being in its youth again. It just, like, says fucking no and just pulls an Uno reverse card on death and just goes back to being young. But they're found off the coast of Japan, I think. Yeah, they are, for all intents and purposes, literally immortal. They just don't want to die. When forehead reveal. If you want to see my forehead, I'm pretty sure you can find it. There are pictures of me online. Grandfather outlived his dog by a year or two. Ah, rip. Well, he didn't want to get a new one. The first time in 60 years. A bit of a sobering moment for... Yeah, I wouldn't want to die before my dogs. Like, I know my dad. My dad would take care of my dogs. He loves animals. But still, I wouldn't want to outlive any pets of my own. There's quite a few of you down there. Hydrozoan. Yeah, that's the one. I recognize the second word, yeah. I remember actually I fucking struggled trying to say that shit. Yeah, that is the one I was thinking of. Yeah, that is the immortal jellyfish that just doesn't want to die. It's class. Yeah, it's the... Fucking, how do you say that? I'm just gonna fucking call him Torito. Torito the burrito. Yes. Yeah, that's its name. Yeah. Like I said, I'm pretty sure they're around Japan, are they? At least that's where they were found originally. I remember reading about it when I was in school. I was, like, fascinated by them. But, pretty sure that's where they're from. Dogs that live more than 12 already good enough. Yeah, I mean, if your dog lives anything over a decade, like, that's a long life for a dog. Like, that's more than enough. Like, my dad nearly killed his dog recently, like, figuratively. Like, she's 14 as well. And he likes longboarding and such, but because they're, like, sledding dogs, they love pulling things. So what he'll do is he'll ride his longboard down the cycle track, but he'll have a long fucking lead, and he'll have his dogs on the end with a harness. But because they're so old now, they can't go as far or as long as they used to, but they love doing it. But I think he took him about 5 miles, and he nearly fucking killed him. He said that he had to, like, chill out by the garden center, like, 5 miles away for, like, a good 2 hours. And they just walk back slow and steady because he was like, he said he felt really bad because his dog was just like really fucking giving it his all. And I thought, oh, that's hilarious. But yeah, his dog's getting old now. Mortal jellyfish are thought to have originated in the Mediterranean Sea, however, they are now found in oceans all around the world. They're planning something. Jellyfish are the real enemy. They're expanding their territory, they're moving. They're trying to, like, dominate the world. They're moving into position. They can afford to take their time as well. They've got all the time in the world to plan this shit out. We must be on guard. too much even for slaying huskies. Nah, they love it. It's not as if they're tugging anything, like, weighty. They're literally pulling an old 60-year-old man on a longboard. They might as well be dragging nothing. They're literally just running. But no. He doesn't work. He's, well, for all intents and purposes, he's retired, so he'll literally just spend the entire day just going, like, 5 miles out and then 5 miles back. Or further sometimes. Literally just letting them run the entire day. His dogs are, like, they don't know how good they have it. All his dogs do are, they just run, sleep, and eat. That's it. They love it. His dogs are living the good life. Probably explains why they live so long as well. All his dogs seem to live, like, extremely long, because all they do is cardio. Every day, all day, all his dogs do is, they just run. No, Alaskan Malamutes are chill as hell, though. They're great dogs. Have you ever get on board a PZ? Oh yeah, all the time. Yeah. I've got thousands of hours in this game, and I get bored all the time. Like, every now and then, I'll just stop playing completely, and I'll play something else for like a few weeks. Like, I always come back to it, but if I've been doing the same thing for too long, like, I've been playing this now for like 2 years where I've been doing more or less the same thing, and I'm kinda getting a little bit tired of it. But when I get tired of it, I do something different, like I'll start playing Sprinters, or I'll start playing like RimWorld or something. And that'll last for like a couple of weeks. And then I'll go back to PZ again. Right. It only really gets boring, like, when there hasn't been a big update for quite a long time. Like, we're in that kind of, like, time at the moment where they finished Build 41. They're not adding anything extra to the game. They're just doing, like, very small fixes and patches at the moment. And they're all working on Build 42 for the most part. So we're kind of in, like, a dry spell where there's no new content to enjoy or, like, figure things out and, like, refine and find new strategies and tactics to use. So it is getting a little bit boring at the moment. But it's not necessarily, like, a huge bad thing. You know they're working on, like, a huge update. So the second Build 42 comes out, everything changes. And that'll tide me over for, like, another few thousand hours. Gonna be so much to learn when Build 42 drops. Yeah, when 42 drops, it's gonna be hilarious, because you're gonna have to relearn fishing completely. They're adding new skills. They can, like, they're pretty much overhauling the whole crafting part of the game as well, so figuring out all of that is gonna be great. And they're gonna be adding new traits and occupations, I think. I don't know if that's 100%. I'm pretty sure, though, because, I mean, they're adding blacksmithing and such. I'll be surprised if they don't do that. So, like, character creation's gonna completely change. Because at the moment, I tend to run, like, the same character over and over again, because there's not really much to improve upon, like, my current character build. Like, he's pretty set for, like, most games. So, going through all the new traits and occupations that they might add, that's gonna be great. Trying to figure out, like, what the best build is for how I enjoy the game. And then they're also extending the map out as well, so you're gonna have new towns and new little locations to explore. They're probably gonna rework the heat map as well, I expect, because there's way too many zombies where they're putting new Ekron. So that's probably not gonna stay the same, so they're probably gonna rework the heat map again. Even if it's only like a small tweak, something's bound to change. Right? It's gonna be a fantastic update when it drops, but They don't do release dates though, so not gonna hold my breath. Just gonna look forward to it secretly in the background and just wait for it to inevitably get dropped. Scientist that created the cure for HIV infected himself with it, used the used his cure and died. As you do, yeah. Have you ever tried a death run? I think I've done death like once to try it out. Like I know I have to have tried it in the past at least once or twice, but I've never done a long run with it because well, maybe some of you don't, but I rely on audio cues quite heavily in this game, so playing death is like a huge fucking handicap. So, unless I was doing like a very specific challenge run, like a short challenge run, I would never really run death, personally. It's such a bad trait. It's like complete silence, not even birds or wind sounds. Oh yeah, like if we just turn the sound off like a minute for you guys. Just imagine if the stream was just this. Oh wait, my gameplay audio is still on, fuck. Imagine if it was literally just this. Like this is the entire stream. Like a good like 10 plus hours and all you can hear is my voice and nothing else. No music. No game audio. How fucking shit would this be? Yeah, so running a death character, I would never do. It's, not something I'll do. I mean, on stream at least. Like, the only exception would be a challenge run, but it'd have to be, like, a really fun challenge run to, like, justify doing that. You love games with replayability. Yeah. A D&D stick... Oh, sorry, a D&D style deck builder co-op. Oh, fair play. See, one that I was looking at for, like, replayability was Meet Your Maker, but apparently it's really shit, which is disappointing. It looked really cool.
You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
But I keep hearing mixed things about it. So I don't know if I'm actually gonna buy it. Yeah. Hello, Zangers as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, deaf people are like laughing right now. Reading the subtitles. Ah ha 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 ha. I have no such weakness. 3 points for days. Alright. I think we're all... It's looking a lot better around this area now, so... I think tomorrow we might be able to start heading back out towards the mall again. Still take keen hearing. Yeah, as you can see behind you, yeah, it's not just audio. Yeah, increasing your perception for your character is fantastic. Well, I'll let them form a little group, because there shouldn't be that many of them now. I say that as yeah, a small group forming already. But no, let me drive through West Point, 'cause I want to start grabbing anyone that's down that area as well. So I keep seeing a lot of them come from the west and south, but there's bound to be a few that have made their way out further east. What's your current character build? So my character is built around ultra long-term survival. So my character is unemployed, because I don't need any occupation bonuses. And the character build is basically make him as weak as possible at the start of the game, so I can afford to buy all the good traits that give passive bonuses. So that in the late game, once I've leveled up my character, he's basically a god, and he's fucking amazing at everything. But it's not like fully min-maxed for that purpose, but it's close to it. So for the negatives, he was weak, unfit, and very underweight, but we've gotten rid of all three of those by virtue of us leveling up our fitness and strength, and well, correcting my weight as well. And then slow healer doesn't really affect me because I don't ever get injured unless I'm, you know, unless I make that one inevitable mistake, which is going to happen, but it doesn't happen too often, so that doesn't really come into play very much. Conspicuous doesn't work at the moment in the game, so that's basically 3 points. Prone to illness, it'll just turn me into a zombie faster if I get bitten, so that doesn't matter, because if I'm bitten, I'm already dead, and if I'm infected, I'm already dead, so that's irrelevant. And the bacterial infection doesn't do anything relevant in the game either, so that's basically, like, it's bordering on free. Weak stomach just means I don't eat rotten food, or rotten food, burnt food, poison berries and mushrooms, all of that stuff, which you shouldn't be doing anyway, so that's fantastic. And then slow reader, inevitably, if I survive long enough, I will read every book in the game, so that'll become irrelevant as well. So I have no negative traits that are actually going to affect me long term. But then with all those points I get, I can see better in the dark, I move items faster in my inventory, which is great for someone who uses spears. I'm basically immune to getting a cold, and I don't scratch myself on trees really ever. I don't need to sleep that often, like I average about 4 hours of sleep per night, so I'm awake for 20 hours to kill zombies. Angular is... it's not like a great thing to have in the late game, but it basically just increases my foraging slightly, which is pretty much irrelevant. But it just guarantees that I survive the first winter on these settings, because I can get my fishing above level 4 very quickly. Brave is great for the long game, because I don't panic later on, so I never have any debuffs to my damage, really. Light Eater and Low Thirst just kind of, like, lower the micromanaging I have to do. Because the game's going to go on for so long, I don't want to have to feed my character and constantly be filling up water bottles over, like, thousands of hours, so that's nice to have. Gymnast is almost a necessity to get Nimble to level 10. Fast Learner, that's something I could get rid of if I wanted to, but I didn't feel like leveling up my my spears the slowest possible way this time, so yeah, that one is a waste of points, to be honest. Keen Hearing, so I can see behind me, which basically just makes me super fast at resting, like indirectly, so I can sit down on the ground and I never get snuck up on zombies, so I can speed up time while I'm doing that, which is great. And then Organized. Organized is great for looting. It's not like a necessity, but transporting goods from like one town to another becomes so much easier once you have that, because it increases the container size based on percentage. If you have a large container like a trunk or a trailer, you get a tremendous boost to how much you can put in there. And in Handy, I could get rid of that one as well, same as like taking Fast Loader. That one I just took to level up maintenance quickly. But that's my entire character build. Alright, let's see what's by the generator now, 'cause I haven't really run into any zombies around town. So I'll kill whatever's here, and I'll drive to the other side of town. I'll drive all the way down to the American Tire store, and I'll check out that area. Yeah, 'cause there's basically nothing here. I think we've finished now in this area. At least for the time being. let me grab some more spears as well. Right. So yeah, let's drive to the other side of town and see if there's anyone over there. 'Cause if West Point is clear, like all the way east, then we can just focus on the mall again. We won't have to hang around here any longer, killing zombies around West Point. And Dixie should be empty now as well, then. After all the zombies that we've killed. We should be all good to go. Yeah, we'll drive down the usual route, because that's where they normally hang out. You know, this looks fucking immaculate. This is great. I think we finally finished with West Point. And, probably, I mean, maybe not all of it, but most of Dixie should be done as well. There's probably still a few strays heading up here, but I don't think we'll get groups like we had by the school ever again in this area. I think we're done now. Do you ever play multiplayer? Once in a blue moon. I don't play multiplayer very often at the moment. I don't have any reason to, really. There's not really any servers that do what I like doing. Like, DJax had one that was quite good. DJax had a, like an actual x16 server going. So it was mandatory that everyone had to install like the zombie fix mod so zombies didn't get despawned and stuff like that. So that looked like a fun server. But because I like doing really long runs, they go on for like hundreds of hours. I knew like servers don't stay up that long typically, so it's like there's not really any servers that do like long-term stuff like that. Like stable servers, that is. I think we're all good. Did you use a mod to make the zombie outline red? No, that's vanilla. You can change it under the accessibility options. So it's just this one here. Like, just game options, accessibility, and it's just these two here. So that's usually green, that's normally red, so it does change more than just the outline, but if you know, if you really want to change the outline color for your zombies, that's how you would do it. But you can see how, like, these are normally highlighted green, but that's highlighted red, that's highlighted red. Everything in here that's good, like 80%, that's red, and everything that's bad is, like 13% is highlighted white. Same with, like, the weapon conditions and stuff, they're normally highlighted in green. But I like the color red, so there's no gameplay decision like behind that. I just like the color red over green. In the past, they only did the loot boxes. Oh yeah, that one's under the display settings, isn't it? That one is here. Yeah. So you can change the color of the highlight containers, the one that you're looking at. Let's have a little drive down this this road as well, just see if there's anyone south of Mulder hanging around. Anything that's waiting to go further north from Dixie. Servers cost money, right? Yeah, I mean, servers aren't very expensive. It's just finding people who want to run a good server. Like, that's the difficult part. It's why I don't run any servers of my own anymore, because you don't realize how time-consuming it is to run, like, a really good server that has a niche, like, something going for it. Like, I ran the first permadeath server. That was my baby. Like, the permadeath sprinter servers, I was the first one to do that type of stuff. But that shit was incredibly time-consuming for how I did things. Like, so we used to do, like, I had a whole custom prestige system and everything set up for it, but it would literally take an entire Sunday to get things sorted, so that on Monday everything was ready to go again. It was, it was like almost having like a full-time job on the side. Like, it's really time-consuming, and then it costs money as well. So it's like, oh... Finding a server that someone's really passionate about running is difficult. Like, a lot of people...
What the fuck was that?
A lot of people don't run servers like that. It's, at the very least, they don't run them for very long. Like, they'll last maybe a couple of months at the very most, and then they die. Just because people burn out, because it's like... It's a thankless job. Like, no one really, understands how much work you're putting in behind the scenes for it, so it's like, oh, I don't want to run a server like that again. It's far too much work. Yeah, West Point seems to be clear, so tomorrow we're gonna go back to the mall again. But I'll spend the last bit of this day just fishing now, just to get some more food. Yeah, there's no one here either. You try pinpoint for the first time and it's insane. Oh yeah, it's great. Pinpoint hearing is one of the few things that you can change about the zombies that makes the game considerably harder. Like, the hardest is obviously changing the speed and making them sprinters, but the hearing, oh, that is a game changer if you make them pinpoint. Hey, Simmons. Appreciate the follow. Welcome on in. It was just for you and a couple of friends to put a base together. Oh yeah, that's completely different. Yeah, that's very simple. Yeah, literally just go to like GTX or someone, and you can literally set up a server within like an hour. Like a good server. Yeah. Now that's that's something completely different. Have you ever got max skills on one character? No, no one's ever done that. No one's ever maxed every skill out. Myself included in that. Like, you can do it if you change the experience rate. Or you play on like a multiplayer server that has like easier settings, or you're playing with like the infection turned off, or you're save scanning. Yeah, you could do it quite easily. But no one's ever maxed out every single skill on a single player game on ×1 experience. It's not been done before. I'd like to do it, but it's time consuming. Yeah, that'll do. Of evolving zombies, the start off normal, and then they go to pinpoint. Yeah, that sounds fun. Next, Wickhammer does something similar. I see him quite often doing, like, evolving zombie runs. Like, I know he's done them in the past. I don't think he's doing them at the moment. But he normally does, like, zombies that go from being slow shamblers, and they turn into fast shamblers, and then they turn into sprinters, and I think it happens over the course of, like, 3 months. I know he's done quite a few good runs like that. That's one that I might have to do at some point. By the end of the year, I think someone will get it. I mean, I could do it. It's just... I mean, what's the closest I've ever come? The closest I've ever come was my 3-year game, I think. Because I had... Foraging maxed, fishing maxed, tailoring, like all the crafting skills were maxed. All of the weapons except for level 10 axe were maxed. All of the agility skills, apart from I think level 10 sprinting, were maxed. And then strength was level 10, and fitness was just under level 10 as well. So the only thing I had left to do that was going to be like a really big grind was aiming and reloading. Like those were like two of the only ones that are actually difficult to do because they take so long. But yeah, I could have done trapping. Oh, I didn't have farming. That was something I didn't have in that run because we couldn't do any farming on that run. But yeah, that's the closest I've come. So I was like a few skills off. Yeah, trapping was 0. Yeah, I didn't do any. I don't think I did any trapping. I think I set some up, but I don't think I ever actually used them. I'm pretty sure I was level 0 trapping on that run. Max sneaking? Yeah, same with this character. Like, max that one out. Sneaking is one of the easier skills. So, like, Lightfoot and sneaking are both very easy to max out. Like, the only reason you don't see a lot of people doing it is just because there's no reason to. Like, there's no incentive. Sneaking doesn't do anything at the moment. It's kind of broken. Yeah, yeah, it's because we maxed out the farming settings, so things would take longer. Well, we were on in like the worst possible loot settings, and we were adding mods to make it even harder. Oh, shit, I need those actually. But then we had it so the crops take more water, they get disease more often, they die quicker to disease. When you actually harvest them, you don't get as many crops, and they take considerably longer to grow. So, like, with all those things combined, we didn't get any farming done on that run. Not a single crop was harvested. 0 experience. But, it was a good run, though. Really good run. But now, someone's bound to max all their skills out eventually. Whether it's me or it's someone else, someone's gonna do it. You're getting more and more people who are interested in doing, like, the ultra long-term style of playing. Like, more of them keep coming out of the woodwork and joining us. So, it's just a matter of when. Like, someone's inevitably gonna, invest all that time into pulling it off. Sneaking and Lightfoot are the only ones you can do in a single day. 0 to 10. Yeah. I mean... well, you could do a lot of other skills to level 10 in a single day. Like, you could do trapping in a single day. Like, you'd have to do a lot of prep work for it, but you could... if you only include, like, from the moment you get the first bit of experience, you could do trapping technically, but it would take a lot of setup, to be fair. You couldn't... I mean, it would be down to RNG, but it'd be possible, technically, to do foraging. You wouldn't be able to do fishing. You couldn't do reloading or aiming. You could do tailoring. Maybe metalworking. Probably not. You wouldn't be able to do mechanics. You could technically do electrical. If you collected a bunch of watches, like, in advance. First aid you could do to level 10 in a single day. Farming as well, if you know, again, it's the same thing with trapping. If you did all the prep work for it, but that's kind of cheating, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't be... you couldn't do any of the weapon skills. Yeah, but like you said, you could do sneaking and Lightfoot. Yeah, good stuff. I'll let him have a long sleep now. I'll give him a good 5. I'll give him until 7 o'clock. Give him 5.5 hours. Run was ruined by a skill issue on your computer. Yeah, I mean, the computer didn't help, but it was technically my fault. Like, that run would still be going if I didn't tab myself out of the game. I can blame my monitor if I want to, but it was me. It was because I was tired. So it was a skill issue on my end, honestly. Can't wait to see 1 million kills. Yeah, that'll be a fun milestone as well. Yes, we'll get that one eventually. That's inevitable. Isn't electrical with only watches something wild like 30,000? Nah, nothing that high. It's a few thousand watches, but it's not like 30,000. It's not that high. Right. Let's, yeah, let's head back out to the mall. Well, the bridge to the mall. And start clearing out that area. I'll have a quick look outside and I'll see if there's any zombies by the generator, but we should be clear now. And if it's empty, we should be able to go. Just leave today. Yeah, there's no one here. Fantastic. I can leave that one for a few more days. So I'll fill him up from the gas station on the way, but yeah, we'll head straight out to the bridge again. I didn't even see you. I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry. I don't call the cops. I'm on the run now. I can't go home. They'll find me. Well, hopefully the generator will keep the cops at bay as well. The ultimate plan. I wanted to pick Lite, but you realized she took her bees. Rip. Congrats on the soon 1 year. Yeah, it's fun to get another year done. Yeah, we'll have to make him a birthday cake. As is tradition, we have to make him his birthday present. So I'm pretty sure we still have all those things that we need. It's just whether or not the eggs go bad, but they should be fine. They should be still edible. So they just sat in my freezer. We're almost 1 month in now, getting close to 1,000 kills. A couple more in-game days, should be able to see the first West Point house. Oh. I mean, that in of itself is like a great milestone. It's like, fuck yeah, back to civilization. Finally. Fuck these Time 16 zombies. Didn't Germany end up passing your 297? Oh, what, Twitch? No, he stopped playing. Like, he didn't give up on the game, he just started a new one. He was on 230? I think. Like, he could have passed the 297 quite easily. But he was on time 6, so I think he wants to do it on time 16. So he's on a new one now, but he's on 150 something. But no, he's doing a pretty similar game to ourselves. Like, we both started in the same place and used the same initial tactics and strategies. But like, we're doing a mirror match almost. But I'm on 116,000 with 11 months, 28 days. He's on 150 something, and I think he's 1 year, 2 months, I think. So he's ahead of us at the moment in terms of like survival time and kill count. So we're playing catch up to him at the moment, but we're more or less killing zombies in the same area still. Like, he'll be done before we are, but he's killing zombies along this road as well, down towards the mall. So we're both going towards Louisville. So if you want to see what my game's gonna look like in like a few streams, just literally go have a look at oh, let me get him a shout out. Go have a look at Twist on Fire, and you'll find out what we'll be doing in like a couple of weeks. It's like a time travel machine. Go have a look at Twist on Fire, and you'll see where we'll be in the future. Yeah, definitely go throw him a follow. He's definitely worth having a look at. Always playing better with a target. Yeah, it's like when we had Storage ahead of us. Like, when you have someone you're actively playing against, like in friendly competition, it's like, oh, I have something that's like pretty close. Like, the carrot is being dangled in front of me right now. I have a reason to play more efficiently and try and improve myself so I can play catch up, rather than just, you know, being on top and getting complacent and getting really lazy because there's no one who's even close to you currently. Which is what I had for a long time, because no one wanted to beat 297. But Twist seems to be really going for it, so I do need to, like, actually get good and play catch-up to him now. Right, I think I'm gonna go down and clear Valley Station some more today, because I would like to start living here full time. Any word on the fabled patch? Yeah, there's no new news. No. If you want to, like, know what I know, literally just read the Thursdoid posts. That's it. That's the only information that comes out about Build 42 is on the Thursdoid posts. 'Cause I don't have any insider information. I'm not on a first-name basis with any of the developers, and even if I was, I'm pretty sure they all sign NDAs, so they wouldn't be talking about it anyway. So, yeah. There's no updates. I think the last one I read, I think it was last week's I read, where they were talking about basically just the crafting part of the team. Like whoever was designing the crafting part really was they were just talking about their concerns and their thought process and how they're dealing with things. Hey Tiny, appreciate the raid. Welcome on in. How was the stream? Which game takes longer to develop? 7 Days to Die or Project Zomboid? I mean, Project Zomboid could take 5 times as long as far as I'm concerned. It would be a better game than 7 days. I like 7 Days to Die, but goddamn, yeah, I wouldn't choose to play it over Project Zomboid. Got pushed out westbound a day ago, slowly pushing back. Nice. The war of attrition has begun. Oh, hello. There's a few of you down there. I feel that, yeah. I love 7 Days to Die. I think it's a fantastic game. But I wouldn't choose to play it over this. Like, I'd still play it, but I wouldn't... If I had to choose between them, Project Zomboid would be my favorite child. Because 7 Days to Die just isn't really that difficult. Like, even if you try and do, like, a permadeath challenge, 7 days isn't that hard. Like, once you know the POIs, you know all the little traps to look out for in those buildings, you know where all the zombies are hiding around the corners, you know how to optimize a character build, so whether you're gonna go, like, full stealth or anything like that. And even if you're doing, like, the Blood Moon, like, every single night, there are builds that you can do and tactics you can use to basically avoid the hordes every single night. It's fun, but it's like, it's not too hard to get around things. It's the only time I ever really play it anymore is every now and then my friends in real life and myself get like a little drive, like, oh, we should play a game together, we should set up a new server, and then we'll normally play like either like Space Engineers or 7 Days to Die or Minecraft or something like that, and we'll play it for about like a month and then we'll give up. That's the normal routine. It lacks an end game. Yeah, that's a good way to say it as well. There's not really much to aim for. It's a small game. Yeah, the map's not that large, really. Let's grab all of you. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, good stuff. Fully rested. So let's see if there's any more by the car. And if there's no, I'll go further north again. So I would like to start living out here. It's not really that dangerous out here, just so long as Valley Station's clear. So there's nowhere else they can come from, really. So they can't come over from the mall. The stream blocks them. They won't come from the north, because the fences around Louisville stop anyone from coming down south. And it's the same thing as the river, really. They're too dumb to, like, work out how to get through the military checkpoint if they're that far away. So then all I've got to worry about is whatever is still left in this area. And I already have an outpost set up out here as well, so I really should be using it. It's right next to the river as well, so I don't have an excuse. Like, I have unlimited food and water out here as well, so I really should commit to it. Go down to the gas station, I'll turn around again. And now that everything should be making its way out to the highway, we'll kill whatever we see on the way back. So there shouldn't really be that many hiding in the woods around this area. And then we can start utilizing Valley Station then full time. I think it would be good. I think you get like an extra 100 kills. Yeah, like... It doesn't really take that long to get from the school out to this area, but it's about an hour and a half each way, so it's like 3 hours in the day where I'm not killing anything, which isn't a lot. It's only like just over 10% of my day awake. It's not that much time, to be honest. But that does add up, like you say. Like, I should be able to get like a few extra kills each day. And it'll just speed things up slightly. Go down here. So I don't imagine there's many of them hiding over there, because they can't make it across that bridge. Like, a few of them might slip through, but most of them won't come through there. And honestly, we're not seeing that many of them. So I should start staying here. I'll have to grab a bunch of the spears we have at the school and throw them into the trailer and then bring it out here. I'm just a poor boy. Let's wait for those last few to catch up to me and then we'll go down the road again. I'll check my map as well in a second. I'll just see if there's any spots they might be stuck on. They might be on that lip there. I doubt it though. I don't think it's wide enough. Yes, that's this spot done. Let me check my map. Yeah, there's nothing that they'd really get stuck on. I mean, there might be some still stuck over here, but I reckon they would have gone down to that road by now. If there were any, like, around this area. There might be some stuck over here, maybe. Yeah, they might have a few on there. I'll try that spot again in a second. I'll see if I can lure anything around there. But I doubt it. It should be fine. Yeah. And as long as we don't see any, like, huge groups on the way down south again, like, something, like, quite tremendous, we'll move out here. And we'll start living here full time. How much of the zombie community breaks 100,000 kills? Oh, it'll be double digits. It won't be any more than 100 people who've done it. It's a, like, there's a reason why there's a bit of, like, prestige behind it, because it's one of those things, it's like, oh, so-and-so's killed 100,000, like, oh, they joined the 100,000 club, like, that doesn't happen very often. It's a long time to get to that kind of kill count. So, of everyone that I know, there's myself, I'm pretty sure Mark Martins BR, Twist on Fire, Rule Storage, even though we don't get along, credit where credit's due, Roll with Cheese. I don't know what they were called, they're not streamers, but I know 2 people who've done it in the past on Build 40. Like, that was the first time I've heard about someone doing it. That's before I ever did it as well. That's a lifetime ago. So what's that? That's 6 people. Is it 6 people? Yeah, ish. Trying to think who else. Just gonna have a quick look at my Twitch and see if there's anyone, like, on my follow list. Because I normally follow people who do over 100,000. Anyone who jogs my memory. I don't think Wickhammer has. Wickhammer does, like, a little bit of all sorts, but I don't think Wickhammer's done over 100,000. He might have, though. Maybe. No, Gamer's done about 38,000, I think. I don't think Beaten Buzzers has. Don't think Private Lime has. Don't think Retinaru and Molly have. Bonsai hasn't. Extra Banal hasn't. I don't know if Flip Switch ever has. I don't think he does runs that go on for that long. Stone Swizzle hasn't. Morganson hasn't. No, maybe it's single digits then. Might not even be double digits. Yeah, including myself, I know about like, what, 6 or 7 people who've done it? There's probably more, like, no doubt. It's probably well over 10, at least. But those are the ones I know of. It's just, it's a huge time commitment.
What the fuck was that?
It's not even about, like, skill at that point. It's just like, how long do you want to play for? There's not many of us who've taken the game to that point. Be good. Because every time you drive back and forth... Yeah, getting them all out of the hiding spots. Yeah, so it's like, it's good to make all the noise. Drive up and down in the same area enough times, and inevitably they'll come out. As long as they're not, like, stuck on something, like the river. It's, like, really specific. It's only, like, a few places that are gonna be like that. But, apart from that stream, there's nowhere else in Valley Station they should be able to get stuck on, so they should all make it out to the highway. Given enough time. Also, hello, Premium. You think you'll probably hit 100,000 next build, if not this one? Fair. Join the club. We'll get you your badge. We'll get you your really nice black metallic card that says, I'm part of the 100k club. Like, what does it get you? What access do you have by having the card? Fucking nothing, but you get to have the card. Congrats, you'll accomplish a very specific thing in a very niche game. But you'll have my respect, which is bordering on worthless as well, but... You can cash that one in if you want it. There's quite a few of you who are coming from back there. No, it's a pincer maneuver. I wonder where they're coming from then. Yeah, no doubt they were more just interesting. Yeah. River life is best life. Yeah, we were talking about you just a second ago, Twist. We were talking about, like, do you know anyone who's done 100,000, Twist? We were going over, like, how many people have done over 100,000 kills, and I have about 6 or 7 people that I know by name. Including myself, and including you. I don't know, do you know any other German streamers who've gone over 100,000? On 1 year, you're still gonna link, oh yeah, when we get to 1 year survived, followers get linked to Jets. Yeah, the next stage of integration. Oh, Sven, I forgot about Sven. Did he do over 100,000? Well, fair enough, that makes 7 or 8 people now, then. Yeah, because we were thinking about it. I said, like, oh, there's probably, like, double digits. And then I went through the names. I was like, oh, it's not even, like, 10. Like, no doubt there's, like, more than that. But those are just the ones that I know of. I was like, oh, it is a very niche thing, isn't it? But I still reckon there's well over 10 people. It's just finding them, really. Probably most of them don't even stream. They just like the game. Like, they're just unsung heroes in the background. Also, hello, Odin. Hello, hello. Yes, Father Lamprey. Hello, it's Father Ted. Oh, yeah, Korean streamers as well. No, fair play. I don't watch any Korean streamers. So a lot of them don't speak any English. So I don't tend to hang around their streams because I have no idea what's going on. But I know a tiny bit of German, so I can kind of like pick up on that. And a lot of the Spanish-speaking streams, they speak English as well on the side. No, I need to check out some more like Korean streamers. There's probably quite a few of them. You were like really good players, I just haven't seen them. There's a video of him dying in a school fair. What's his name? Like, whisper it to me, Fredo. Send me the link. I like finding new people who are good at games. Give me the name. Also, Korea's 9 hours ahead. Oh, I always see them online, though. There's always, like, a few Korean streamers on, like, at any hour of the day. Like, if I... Let's have a look now. If I go on now, I bet there's a Korean streamer. Like, up top somewhere. There's always at least one. Yeah, there we go. First and second, yeah. Big Head 033 and... Hikaru? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. But yeah, there's always, like, tons of Korean streamers on. It's cool that the game is, like, getting more popularity in different, communities and such. You don't see us die. If we die, the monitor turns black. I just have to, like, fake, like, just make it like it's a phone call that you just really don't want to have. Like, oh, guy, internet... And then just, like, pull the Ethernet cable out the back. Like, oh, it didn't happen, no, my internet crashed, I swear. I've never died. Anytime my character has, like, been unsubbed from life, it's because my computer's broken, or my internet crashed, or the electricity got cut off, you know? I've never made a mistake in my life, ever. School taught you German for 10 years. So the only thing is, I have no idea what that says. I don't know that. See, learning German was mandatory in my school as well, but only through years 7 to 9. But I don't remember a lot of German. I know, like, the basics. Like, I can kind of pick up a little bit of what they're talking about, but I couldn't have a conversation in German. A big beer, please. You are many things, Odin, but at least you are a man who has his priorities in order. Thank you, Yona. Morning. Welcome on back. Hello, hello. Looking forward to easing back on the killing, do some skill stuff, base building. Yeah, it's nice to do that kind of stuff. Like, killing is fun, but it gets a little bit boring if I do it for too long. And it's the same with, like, using the same weapon too much as well. Like, I'll max out everything eventually. But, like, now that we're getting closer to, like, level 5 in everything, it's getting to the point where going up a level is, like, an entire stream. So I'm slowing down on leveling up my weapons as frequently. But I'll still chip away at them. Just a little bit at a time. And the same with all the crafting skills and stuff like that. Like, I'll do my first aid to level 10 at some point. That'll be a very easy one. Metalworking, I still need to find a mask, so I can't even start that one. Trapping will be very easy as well. That's... like, I have all the things to start trapping, I'm just being lazy. I just don't really feel like doing it. Yeah, it's always fun to level everything else up. What was your first trip to Louisville like? Oh, incredibly fun. Yeah. I went straight there. I think the first time I went to Louisville was on Djax's server. Like, he had an old Shambler server. So I think that's when I first met Djax and Mr. Nice Gamer and all the, like, Deep Fried Brains guys and gals. I think that's where we met. I joined their server. Yeah, that was fun. Because I based up with Kerrigan when I first went to Louisville. And Kerrigan, he doesn't stream anymore, but Kerrigan, I think he still updates the wiki. Like, he does, like, the weapons section. That's kind of, like, what he enjoys doing. He'll probably stream again at some point, but I know he stopped because he was busy with uni. But that was my first trip into Louisville. You did see someone die because of a GeForce notification. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, that'd drive me... I'd rage internally if that happened. I've never had that one happen to me. Yeah, you've now birthed a new fear. I'm going to be checking my drivers are up to date constantly now. Also, hello, Nosy. Mad as a shark from Finding Nemo. Fish are friends, not food. Roll you back over. Is trapping even... oh, is trapping even really worth it when fishing is so easy? No. Trapping can be better than fishing, but it's only if you're landlocked. If you're not near a river or any water source, fishing is just... and I have to stress this one now, because you know I'm always fair. I always play devil's advocate, but objectively, fishing is better than trapping. If you take everything into account, it's just faster and it's more efficient for calories and food. However, you have to have water nearby. Like, that's the caveat. That's the thing that you have to have. So trapping is better when you're not near water. And it's not worth doing it for this character, really. Unless I go down to, like, Martridge, I'm not going to be in a position where I'm like that. However, with that said, I'm sweaty. And I do want to max every single skill up to level 10, so I will be doing it. It's just, it's the same as doing, like, sneaking, just to a lesser extent. There's no real end game with it. There's no real incentive to do that for this specific game that I'm playing. But yeah, but just to, like, clarify as well, it doesn't mean that trapping is bad, it just means that there's an alternative that does the same, well, has the same outcome, it's just better in terms of, like, the process to get to the same conclusion. I've had this little debate slash argument for like years now. There's like, you can do all of them. If you had to pick between one or the other, fishing is just faster. And it can get you more calories. The thing with trapping though is that you can upscale it. It can grow exponentially because there's no limit to how many traps you can make and bait. but there's only one of you, and you can only fish for so long in the day. So there's like, there are like pros and cons to doing both of them. Appreciate the follow as well. Just another Crusader. Welcome on in. I don't like what you're saying. Yeah, like, I am biased towards fishing, like, just to, like, disclaimer. But I follow the numbers. Like, if trapping becomes better than fishing, which I think it will, I think it will be in Build 42, because fishing is getting a complete overhaul, it's getting reworked, and it doesn't look like it's going to be nearly as efficient as it is now. And trapping is probably going to be better than fishing in 42. And you know what I'm going to do in Build 42? I'm going to start trapping. Because I don't really care what the best one is. I'll just do whatever's the most efficient. I'll just use the best tools to get the job done. So I am biased towards it, but it's like, oh. It's the same with, like, spears. I wouldn't be using spears if they weren't the best at killing zombies in the quantity that we're going for. It's only because they are the best at doing this specific job. Like, hunting knives used to be one of my favorite weapons, and axes, of all things. Axes used to be my go-to. I used to love those. Like, build 39 and 40, I always used axes. Like, I like the hunting knives as well, but I always got giddy when I found a fire axe. That'd be good for the calories, exactly. Chunky boy at heart. What animals will there be in 42? I don't think they've shown a full list of what animals they're adding. Like, they've got the husbandry and that going on, so... You've got cows, chickens, I think they've shown pigs as well. I don't know if they're going to be adding horses or, like, other livestock in the game. I don't know if they've shown any of that stuff yet, if I've missed it. I don't remember seeing pictures of deer, but I know they have talked about hunting, so that's probably going to be a thing. I don't know what other animals you'd be able to hunt, though. Like, I don't hunt in real life, so that's lost on me. I wouldn't know what Kentucky has, personally. I think they've shown a full... Oh, maybe not a full list, but they've shown the list of fish they've added to the game. So because they're doing an overhaul on fishing at the moment, they have added a lot more variety to the game. Whether that's actually going to mean anything, I don't know. They might, like, give all the fish different attributes in terms of, like, fat, carbs, and protein content. And obviously, like, with all of that, what the calories will be in total. Like, per kilo and such. Or per unit of weight, I should say. But, yeah. I don't think they've given any, like, super specific things. Chickens and rats, too. Have they shown rats? I must have missed that one. That's cool then, little rats running around. I'm gonna scurry around like fucking Gollum and all fours hunting down rats. Good stuff. Oh, let me change my alarm to 4 o'clock again. And I'll do some morning fishing. Keep that weight going up. So I'm almost out of the underweight category again. Can you say the name's Bruce? Oh, what were all the sharks called? I know one was called Bruce. What was the other one called? There was 3 of them, wasn't there? In Finding Nemo. I'm not the only one that said that, right? Yeah, you are. Like, normally it's like, oh, you sound like a British version of Duke Nukem. You sound like John St. John sometimes. Or you sound like literally any British person I've ever heard. I've never heard, like, you sound like Bruce from Finding Nemo. That's a first. Fish are friends, not food. Oh, fucking, I need to watch that again now. Appreciate the followers while we're rolling. Happy days. I might have to close my curtain in a second. That sun is, like, shining right on my monitor. Fucking, ugh. Natural light is pouring into my room. Got a new infection, rabies from the rats. Oh, I'll love it. Yeah. On a multiplayer server, give your friend rabies. It's just a prank, bro. Character gets, like, extremely panicked when they start trying to drink water. You want Z children? Yeah, the devs, I think they've said they're not going to add children to the game. At least zombie children. It's the same with zombie animals. They've said on... I think they've already gone on record saying they're not going to add any zombie animals to the game. Like, their version of the zombie virus is, like, exclusively for humans. It doesn't mean they're not going to add, hostile wildlife to the game, but I think they're against doing, like, zombie bears and stuff like that. You know, zombie wolf. Oh, anything that can run faster than the character. Oh, game over, man. Game over. We must nuke it from orbit to be safe. Why don't you have blackout curtains? I have blackout curtains. I just haven't closed them. I'm chaotic neutral, okay? I'll buy the blackout curtains and the blinds and such, but I'll leave them open until it annoys me, until the sun shines directly in my eye and blinds me for a moment and kills my character. I'm here to see the big numbers grow. Yeah, we should end on like 120 plus today, I think. Nah, that's fine. Oh yeah, the jets. Yeah, the jet's gonna get turned on. 12 months. Yep. Then anytime someone follows it, we'll call in the jet. They want Romero-style zombies. Yeah. I wonder if they'll go like... I mean, they've already added it into the game, but I wonder if they'll go like full OG Romero style, where the zombies are actually smart. Where they start using like rocks and stuff to start smashing windows. Because I mean, they already have the options for it. They've given the sandbox options for zombie cognition and stuff. So they can open doors and windows. I want one where the zombie just like rips the car door off and like just hauls me out of the vehicle. Like, oh shit. I'm being fucking apprehended by a squad of zombies. Oh, rip. So some major issues. Yeah, by excluding zombie children. Yeah, it sounds like if they were gonna add zombie kids to the game or children dying, that's just asking for trouble. Like, I wouldn't be against it. I got no issue with it. It's a video game. But people get really funny with stuff like that. And I think it's against... It might not be against Steam's rules, but I know Steam is a bit strict when it comes to, like, certain mods getting made around kids. They tend to, like, shut that shit down fairly often. So it's like, oh, it's probably a lot more hassle than it's actually worth. Even if you were going for, like, a realistic, like, apocalyptic game. Oh, to be fair, let me throw you into roast pans and such. Is it PG-13 with kids dying? I imagine it'd be a little bit higher. I don't know the ratings off by heart, though. I don't really tend to look at them, to be honest. Like, I have no kids of my own, so I don't really have a need currently in my life to, be looking at the age ratings for games. Imagine having voice chat to scare off a wolf. That would be pretty cool. It'd be pretty funny, though. Imagine hearing one of your friends scream in, like, proximity chat, and then you just see it in, like, the global chat pop up, you know? Pussy Slayer 24/7 has died. That'd be great. Yeah, good stuff. Let's get all this food cooked so I can carry on gaining weight. Yeah, because we're no longer no longer underweight anymore, so that's great. Do you have a baking pan for the cake? Oh, yeah, you remember when we didn't have that, yeah. Do I have a baking pan? I have a baking tray. I don't have a pan. Ah, fuck. I can't be bothered to go looking for a pan. Oh, we have to do it, though. He needs a birthday cake. I will go looking for a pan. Your weight is noticeable on your character, like strength. Like Brian of Tarth. And Abby from Last of Us. Yeah, and that would be cool if your character's body changed based on their, like, physical attributes. And your skills and such. Like, you know, if I'm very underweight and such, it would be kind of cool to see that, like, reflected in my character's appearance. Plus, it'd be great for, like, if they ever polished multiplayer out so PvP was actually, like, consistent and playable. Oh, I would absolutely target all the very underweight people. Like, yeah, he's got no fucking muscle to him. I'm gonna take that fucker off. He's a twig. He's vulnerable. He'll have no stamina and he won't hit hard. I'm gonna pick the weak ones. If I see someone who looks like fucking Eddie Hall, like, oh no, I'm gonna stay away from him. He could probably kick my ass in a fight. No, we'll target the weak ones based on appearance. Yeah, 'cause it used to be, like, before the animation update with Build 41, when they introduced the I will back up my save beta, you couldn't even see when people had bags on their back. So you'd have a bunch of people running around with no... Like, you could see the clothing, but you wouldn't be able to see any bags or weapons on them. I mean, you couldn't even attach weapons on your back back then. And a lot of the long blunt weapons just had the crowbar appearance, apart from the baseball bat, I think. So you couldn't really tell what people were doing, like what weapons they had or anything like that. It was kind of hard to gauge it back then. But yeah, we need more information. I need more detail to be able to, like, weigh my chances in a fight against another player. Let's head back out to the mall. Zombie Slayer lost his arm to a wolf. That would be pretty funny. Yeah. It'd be good if the global chat would actually tell you how they died as well. That would be pretty cool. Like, dragged down by zombies, succumbed to the infection, died of starvation, fell from a great height. Like the Minecraft type of stuff. Hey, alive. Hello, hello. Methinks my car is dying. Hey, premium as well. Hello, hello. Still lurking. Yeah, to be fair, I could probably start killing all the ones on this road now. Now that we've gone over, like, the big wave from Dixie, we shouldn't really have that many come around West Point anymore. So I am going to start picking them off when we see them on this road. So this area should stay clear now, almost permanently. Like, once we get rid of these last few. Any blowtorch? Yeah, I've had a propane torch now for a few weeks, but I never found a metalworking mask. But I got my propane torch from the warehouse by the military checkpoint. That's where I found mine. So I had a quick, like, rummage through all the crates to see if I could get lucky, but, yeah, not as lucky as I wanted to be. And I don't really have any places left in West Point that would spawn it. It's all just residential buildings now. So I'm gonna have to try my luck, either going down to Muldra, Riverside, or pushing all the way up into Louisville. Yeah, you're collecting all your broken spears. I should get a counter. Like, honestly, just get a counter. Like, I use, fuck, let me pull it up on screen. I use, oh, fuck, what are you called? No, I don't want the name of my fucking... Is it Death Counter? Oh, it is literally called Death Counter and Soundboard. Yeah, that's the one I use. Where's my thing? There it is. So yeah, I use this one here. So, oh, OBS, what are you doing? There we go. So yeah, when I'm doing, like, this type of stuff, I use this counter. And, yeah, I just, like, change between spear counter and my event one, so on my stream deck I can just, you know, if my cursor's over here, I can just bounce between the two and increase them and decrease them at, whatever I feel like it. That's the way I do it anyway. Is my game... No, my game hasn't crashed. Game? There we go. I was like, fuck. I thought my game crashed for a moment then. But yeah. You should have that one on the side, and then bind it to, like, your plus key or something. So you can just, like, as you make them, just increase or decrease it. Instead of collecting them all. That's what I would do, personally. You're crazy, you want them all stored. You don't understand, Lamprey. I don't care about keeping track of how many there are. I want them to stay in my life. I'm gonna make a warehouse just filled with broken spears. Oh, you've got 2 masks, but you haven't found the blowtorch. Oh, fuck. I'll trade you. I'll trade you a carrot for a mask. It's like, I need that metalworking mask. So it's the only reason I'm not doing any repairs on my vehicles, because I could do a little bit. I could, like, repair the engine and such and, like, swap out the hoods, but I can't repair anything fully because I don't have the ability to level up my metalworking skill. Death counter, does it respond to a keystroke? Yeah, it's, okay, let me pull it up on screen again. What have I got it bound to? Yeah, so mine's just bound to, yeah, add and subtract. And then to switch between them, it's the return key, and then I've just told my stream deck to basically just push those keys on my keyboard. Just because, why not? But, yeah, that's literally it. So when you see me, like, when you see my counter increasing or decreasing, that's not automatic. I'm doing that myself. But I don't have to do that often, honestly. But it's just easier than changing the file manually. Like, you know, going to the text file, opening it up, changing the number, saving it. It's like, oh, no, it's just easier to have it linked to a single button press. Can the zombies wear metalworking masks? Yeah, you can find those guys, like mechanics and such who wear masks. We haven't seen any, but you can get them. As a mod that keeps track of the zombie deaths and changes the text file. Oh yeah, we're running that one as well. That one's the number down here. That one's automatic. And this one's automatic. But my spear counter and my helicopter counter, those are both manual, because there's no way to automate that, unfortunately. Like, I could link up the... I could link up the event one, actually, to be automatic. I might actually do that at some point. So I could change it so the heli counter would be automatic. It would just mean I would have to update the spear counter via text file, so that one would be slower. But I may end up doing that, especially because you guys are going to have access to jets with follows soon, so... Yeah, I don't feel like keeping track of all of that manually. So I may automate that one. You ever forget to press it? Sometimes, but you guys are all really good. You tend to remind me like, hey, man, streamer, Mr. Streamer, sir, you haven't pushed the button. Alright, but let's head down to the bridge today, 'cause Valley Station was looking pretty clear yesterday. Any chat, yeah, I mean, it's one of the few exceptions. Like, backseat gaming? No. You can't do it. It's against the rules. Oh, but what if I remind you that you're an idiot, and you didn't push the button? It's like, okay, there's an exception. There's one or two exceptions to the rule. Yes, when I am a Pepega, you may remind me, in kind. Were you streaming Zomboid before the multiplayer update? Which multiplayer update? If you mean like when multiplayer first got added, no, that was fucking years ago. If you're on about like when they brought build multiplayer back for build 41, I had been streaming for a little bit prior to that, I think. I remember hearing about it. It's when they changed all the roads, like these roads here. They used to be like sharp 90-degree turns. They updated the map to make them curved. But they added multiplayer in about the same time as well, I think. And then because they added multiplayer back into build 41, and the game basically just shot up in popularity again because everyone was fucking hyped for it, they basically just said, fuck it. Whoosh! Have the full release for 41. And they just threw out the entire thing like a week or 2 weeks afterwards. Appreciate the follow, Nosy. Oops. No jet for you. Talking about the recent one. Yeah, no, I was streaming for a few months before that. Not too long, though. I've only been streaming for about 2 years now, I think. I think it's been about 2 years. Oh, it's been just over 2 years, actually. Yeah, like, literally just over 2 years. Like, not even 2 years, 1 month, I think. Yeah, I started streaming about 2 years ago in March. I started streaming a couple of days after I did my 10-year run. Like, I finished my 10-year run and I made my post. Because there was just, like, 1 or 2 people who were asking, like, do you stream? And I was like, no. It's like, oh, will you stream? It's like, I can. And it would be more fun. And, yeah. And now I'm a streamer. That's my fucking supervillain backstory. I became a streamer because, like, 2 people on Reddit asked me if I'd stream my game. That's funny. They always say thank you, Nosy. They never say thank you, Noisy. I cry every time. Them dropping that was absurd. Yeah, it was great though. Yeah. Yeah, 'cause that's when they changed foraging as well back then. Yeah, like, it was quite a good time for updates then. You know, foraging got completely reworked. So I remember that, because I was living at McCoy's. I didn't do a very long game. I know I was doing... You know, I think it was a full integration one. I think that's like the last time I did helicopters where you could shoot me. And I was living in McCoy's, and I'd literally just stand outside my base, foraging for chipstone. So I know it had to have been the old version of foraging for that. Yeah. Seems like that was a lifetime ago, but it wasn't that long, to be honest. Are you a full-time streamer? I stream full-time. I stream full-time for a part-time wage, but I find it fun. So I still work. But I do, when my internet's not dying, and neither am I do stream up to about maximum 50 hours a week. So I do full-time hours. What's the 189 events? Oh, it's just, helicopter events. Yeah. I only put events because it's just a little bit shorter, otherwise it takes up too much room. But it's just how many helicopters have we had on this game so far? Yeah, soon it will mean, yeah, follow for jets as well, yeah. So the numbers should, like, increase a lot faster. Just under 200 helicopters in 1 year sounds like a lot, and to be fair, it is, actually, now that I think about it, but it's been manageable. But, yeah, that number is going to increase quite dramatically. It always does, because it's no longer, like, increased financially, it's literally something anyone can do for free, so it does tend to get out of hand. Have you died this playthrough? No. No, we don't do that. If I die, the game's over. We start a brand new one. New world, new character. Start from scratch. I'm not a big fan of the like respawning in the same world with a new character, or using the mods so that you retain your skills. I'm not a big fan of that. There's nothing against it, I just don't find it fun for myself. I find, keeping one character alive for as long as possible, I find that quite fun. Little challenge. The threat of, you know, if I make that one mistake and my character gets bit, that's it, it's over. So one mistake can end my entire run. I like that, I find that fun. Is it okay to play copyright music on stream now? I mean, Twitch doesn't seem to have an issue with you playing copyright music when you're live, so long as it doesn't make it to the VOD. So you have to set your OBS up, whether you're using Studio or Streamlabs. Sorry, is it Streamlabs or Stream Elements? Fuck, I can't remember which one it is. Whatever the other one is. But, yeah, you just have to set your audio tracks up so that any music that's playing while you're live doesn't get saved into the video. So when, like, if you go to any of my VODs and you look for any of the old streams that have been, like, a few days ago or a few weeks ago, you'll notice that there's no music playing. So Twitch doesn't seem to have an issue as long as you do it that way. This is a mod. It's not a mod, no. My music isn't playing through the game, or anything like that. It's fun to die in the most ridiculous way possible, yet. It is inevitable, we've all got to die at some point. The existential crisis is about to kick in. Oh yeah, Slobs, yeah, that's the one, Streamlabs OBS, yeah. I don't use that one myself, but... I mean, they're pretty much interchangeable. Streamlabs OBS is just a worse version of OBS Studio. but they're more or less interchangeable for the most part. But yeah, regardless, it's literally just setting up your audio tracks so that the audio doesn't come through on the VODs, so it doesn't save any of that. Which means that you just have to, like, separate all the audio channels so that you have a channel for your music, you have a channel for your microphone, a channel for your audio gameplay, a channel for, like, your alerts and all that stuff. Like, you basically just segregate everything so you can just tell things, like, where to go. Expected you to level tailoring. Didn't expect you to be wearing patches. I know. You can tell the paranoia is kicking in full effect. Must get all the protection. Wish I knew how to set it up that way. Oh, it's not that bad, honestly. I can share my OBS now, like, really quickly. Where is it? Where's the thing I'm looking for? So yeah, when you're looking on OBS, you're literally just separating all of this stuff. So when my VOD gets saved, I'm basically just telling things, like in the Twitch VOD track, I'm telling it that I only want things in audio track, well, channel 2 to be saved to the VOD. I don't want anything else to come through, no matter where it is. So in the audio settings over here, after you've separated everything, you tell everything, like, where do you want it. So I want my 70s style music to be in track 1, and I want my microphone to be in track 1 and 2, and I want my audio to be 1 and 2, and for some reason it still wants to capture my desktop, but that doesn't actually come through. So if I'm telling him to, like, capture everything for the VOD and audio track 2, it's just gonna look and see what is in audio track 2. So I got my microphone, and then my audio, which is my gameplay. But my music isn't there, so it's not gonna take the music into account. And if anything was playing through my desktop as well, it's not gonna take that into account either. So that doesn't go to the VOD. But that's just how you would set it up, if you were doing that. Oh shit, my OBS isn't where you need to be. There we are. Loots on the ground disappear? No, they stay there permanently. It's on the default settings, so the only thing that disappears are things like this, so zombies that are wearing, like, hats. So that hat will disappear within, like, the first 24 hours. And the same with, like, glasses and stuff like that, they'll disappear. But everything else, so weapons, ammo, broken weapons, anything like that, they'll stay there permanently. Hey, Blooded. Hello, hello. Enchanted shove zombie. Oh yeah, the broken weapons zombie. Yeah, it keeps the streets clear. I should be doing that myself. I'm just being lazy, honestly. Like, there's no strategic advantage to, like, dropping the weapons on the ground after I break them. I'm just doing it because I don't want to throw them on the bodies. And I will probably mess around with all the broken spears later on. Like, I'll collect them all up for just fun. Just make some weird, stupid art collage. But no, throwing stuff on the dead bodies is a great way to get rid of, like, stuff in bulk. Just drop and forget. Alright, good stuff. Beautiful. What's all the skills to max? Yeah, we just become an art installation, exactly. I don't know, maybe it's just my, like, my British genes kicking in, but I feel a need to, like, travel the world, steal all the shit, and put it in a museum. like, oh shit, I'm, like, scratching my neck right now, like, hey, you got any of those art exhibits? like, I need some stuff. I need to, like, borrow some of your culture, please. Art Attack show. Oh, fucking, I remember Art Attack. Yeah. Oh, that's really depressing, actually. Shit. I'm pretty sure it was Art Attack. The guy hung himself in a London subway bathroom. Fucking depressing. I remember my parents told me that. I think it was Art Attack. The host of the show killed himself. Because I remember asking, like, oh, why is so-and-so not on the show anymore? He's like, oh, he fucking killed himself. I'm like, oh, okay. It's like, why would you tell me that? Oh, I'm pretty sure it was that. I know it was an art, like a children's art show from the BBC. I'm pretty sure it was Art Attack. Yeah, it's like sad story, but yeah, good show though. Oh, welcome back, Strider, as well. Hello, hello. At least it wasn't on live TV. Yeah, I mean, I'd be a bit concerned if they were doing the next episode of Art Attack in a subway bathroom in London. Like, yes, I wonder what we'll be doing today. Did you count how much zombies you kill until spear's broken? No, it's no point doing that. Like, we've done it for fun, but the average is 85. Like, that's just numerically what it will come out to. If you did it like 1,000,000 times, that's what the number would be. With perfect stats, that is. But, no, I don't count as I go, so there's no point doing it. in a London subway bathroom. It sounds like it's like got like a little jingle to it. I'd watch that fucking film. Almost 1 year. Yeah, we're very close. Yeah, less than a day now. Well, not quite. Well, yeah, actually. Numbers are hard. Hey, Nasher as well. Hello, hello. Welcome on back. Samurai's gonna paint stuff. Oh yeah, paint fast, upside down. Oh, you see some of those pop up every now and then on like those talent shows. I guess, like, send those every now and then. And you'll have like this amazing artist who's like, they've worked out the logistics to paint this portrait like incredibly fast while upside down, while using something like glue, so they'll throw like glitter on it at the end to actually reveal the image. But almost every single time, universally, in any country, they always get buzzed out. And it's like, my guy, please, it's literally like a 3-minute show. Just let them paint, and then if it's shit at the end, you can vote no. Well, yeah, they always get buzzed. 'Cause it's like, oh, it's not very entertaining, you know? Where's the pajazz? Where's the wow factor? But it's like, oh, shit, I couldn't do that. It's impressive as fuck. Yeah, I think that's just your American genes. You know, anytime I see a big group like that, I feel inclined to, like, walk around them and join the back of the queue. But that may just be my English genes kicking in as well. Yeah, it's just waiting for the payoff for it. Well, I think they'd do so much better if they just had, like, a social media following anyway. Like, they would do so much better, like, doing that type of stuff if they just had, like, a TikTok or an Instagram or a YouTube short channel, as opposed to, like, going on an American Idol, or American Talent show, or Britain's Got Talent, or any of those fucking shows, because they always, like, all of those shows always misrepresent everything. It's like, oh, but you do so much better if you just went on your own. Patience is fairly dead. Oh, yeah, everything gets, like, is getting shorter and shorter. It's like, no. I want the shortest possible content with, like, the funniest stuff. Like, I want you to, like, compact everything into, like, a 30-second video at the very most. Like, I can't talk. I watch all of my YouTube videos in ×2. Like, I'm impatient as fuck as well. So if I watch everything in ×2, I can consume twice the amount of content. Yeah, and I am drowsy very early as well. I have to start wearing less clothing. I think it's starting to affect me again. Well, let's head on home then. Out here min-maxing my attention span. It's not inaccurate. No, because I'll catch myself every now and then. I'll be like, oh, I'll watch a movie or something silly and be like, oh, that movie was really short. It's like, fuck, that movie was only like 40 minutes. It's like, oh, I am watching it in, like, ×2 speed, though. It's like, oh, fair enough. No. And the only thing I can't watch in ×2 is music. It has, like, music has to be ×1, but anything else, always ×2. You avoid YouTube altogether, waste of time. I'll see. I'll binge video after video on YouTube. I'm sucked into it. I'll waste so much time on YouTube. You watch a 12-hour long vid on ×1. Well, you are braver than myself. Yes. Yeah, Strider is like the physical embodiment of patience. He's full zen. he's obtained true enlightenment. Yeah, it depends on... Yeah, exactly, like Nashville says. Like, if you find shit content on YouTube, it's because you have shit-tasting content, for the most part. Delete those cookies and start from scratch. Like, everyone gets that every now and then. You'll go on, like, a weird tangent where you're just watching lots of random videos, and it'll fuck up your account, and you'll just get recommended the worst dog shit ever. And it's like, oh, please. For the love of God. I know I watched, like, one video where some Karen was shouting out cops because they were arresting her for being a fucking nuisance, but I don't want to get recommended, like, 20 fucking videos like that now. I'm gonna wipe my fucking browser clean and start from scratch. No, it's great. Now the road's a little bit clearer, I can actually speed a little bit. Oh yeah, that's a great channel. Yeah. Yeah, anything that's got like a high budget for editing around science is like, oh, I don't need to understand a fraction of this. It's just really entertaining. I'll watch all of those videos on ×1 because they're just really fun to listen to. Yeah, because I think the last one of their videos I watched was the one they did about Dyson spheres. I think that was a few months ago, though. But I saw that one recently, and I was, like, enthralled by it. I was like, oh, that's actually really interesting. "10 hours of 40k lore explained." See, I'm not the only one who's getting recommended that recently, right? Yeah, it seems like every few months 40k starts making the rounds and you'll get recommended tons of 40k content. Because I'm getting nothing but 40k in my recommended at the moment. I'm not mad, it's good content, but it's just weird how it comes around every now and then. I'm misclicking for days. I have no idea what 40k is. Oh, it's Warhammer 40k. So think, fuck. What's a good example? Think StarCraft if they were a lot fucking angrier and everything was more dystopian. Like, 40k is just like the cooler, edgier version of StarCraft with a shit ton of better lore. Right, let me grab my spears for tomorrow. When are you moving into Valley Station? Soon, because it is clear. Well, I want to get my little birthday cake done first, because I gotta go hunting for a baking pan in a minute. And then I gotta grab my trailer and empty that one so I can move all these spears out towards the outpost out there. Right, I have a little bit of time. I can empty a little bit of my trailer now, actually. They're making a new edition right now. Oh, yeah, that's probably influencing it quite a lot, then. Right, let me grab all the weapons. And yeah, that'll do. How are you supposed to keep buying the newest edition? Oh, I've heard about stuff. I don't buy any of the 40k stuff. No. I like 40k. I think it looks fucking great. And I find the lore hilarious because it's so fucking, depressing. But I think the only thing I've ever bought from 40k is Space Hulk, the game. I would never buy any of the minis, I don't think. They're way too expensive to actually play. You know? For me personally, anyway, I wouldn't spend my money on that. But it looks fun, though, if, like, you get into it. Can't watch your stream while I'm in a new one. RIP. Skill issue. And... Yep, there we go. So that's all that done, and it's pretty much midnight as well, so that's perfect timing. So let me just set my alarm to 5. Give you enough sleep. Oh, yeah, they're gonna... the new series, 50k, coming soon. About to go to work? Hey, no worries. I'll catch you later. And I got enough food for today, so I'll skip the fishing for now. I'll spend that time emptying out the trailer some more so I can start loading up my spears. And we've got a couple of hours, but yeah, it's almost our 1 year anniversary with this new character. But yeah, I'm pretty sure... Can I make muffins instead of a cake? It just has to be like some cake-based food. What can I make? Biscuits? No. Do I have a muffin tray? I have a muffin... No, I don't have a muffin tray. No, no muffin tray either. Yeah, fish cake, just a sad, stale bowl of fish. No seasoning. But yeah. But I can make all the cake batter, because I have sugar, I have eggs, I have evaporated milk. Pretty sure I have flour. But yeah, where's the... Ugh, just give me the recipes. But yeah, I need a baking pan. That's what I need. Alright, let's go find a baking pan then. Let's make sure I do have flour first. So that's the one thing I can't remember. Yeah, I have flour. Good stuff. Let's go look for a baking pan, because that shouldn't take too long to find. I'll just go through a lot of the restaurants and just check all the kitchens. I don't think I have one here, do I? No. It wasn't me. I keep killing zombies in the same spot. I didn't even see you. I keep running them over in that one specific area. Little ninjas. Yeah, this was supposed to be a fast throwaway. Yeah, we weren't even supposed to be doing like another marathon game. Yeah, we were supposed to be like, oh, it's like, oh, we'll do a few throwaway games while we wait for build 42. And then it was like, oh, surprise guys, build 42 isn't coming out for a long time. It's like, oh, well shit, I guess I'll just commit now. And I'm pretty sure they can spawn in this one. Let's have a quick gander. Do you have loot respawning? No, we never play with settings like that. No, we keep everything... I mean, what would you even say it is? Like, static? So, like, if I die, I don't come back, so the game's over. If we kill the zombies, there's no zombie respawns, they're dead, so they don't come back. If we loot a building, that's it. Loot doesn't come back either. If we crash the car and destroy it, that's it, it's done. Like, cars don't get replenished or anything like that. Oh, chocolate chips, fuck yeah. Nothing in there. Yeah, just like, yeah, everything's just permanent. Yeah, that's probably the best way to put it. Yeah, realistic as well. A froggy cake. No, that almost implies that we're gonna put Jeremy in the cake. No, Jeremy's pure. Jeremy must be protected. Let's make sure we're clear. Okay, well, where's my birthday cake pan? Trying to think, where are the other restaurants? There's one across the road. There's a little barista bar thing. Yeah. I can hear someone in here. Probably upstairs. Yeah, I'll go check the Gigamarts. You can find them in there. Perfect. Like a glove. I'll leave him there for a minute. He's just tired, okay? He's just having a rest. To be fair, you can join the team. Welcome in, Furbird. A valiant soldier you will make. Well, we got a muffin tray, at the least. Yeah, it's a start. So at the very least, I'll make some muffins. And to be fair, I'll take the sugar, because I can't remember if I have sugar or not. So I know I need that. Future driving instructor A, okay? At the very least, I'll teach my students to be stoic, okay? You crash the car, it's fine. It's already crashed. You can't crash it twice. You've written it off now. So you can't physically do any worse than what you've already done. Yeah, I'll go for some of the residential houses. There's bound to be a baking pan somewhere. 'Cause I could check the bars. Oh, yeah, car. Gotta catch them all exactly. How deep is your love? Yeah, it is tradition now to like frantically like run around searching for like the last thing that we need. Yep, golden, 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 golden. You're all ready to go. I'm sorry, Frank. Insert necessity. I apologize in advance. That ain't the real Frank. It is. Frank is omnipotent. Omnipresent. Frank inhabits every vehicle in the game. Did you flip that one? Nah, he was just tired. He just rolled over on his side for like a quick shut-eye. Oh, that's a place I could check, actually. Yeah, have a quick combat nap. And yeah, we'll check the burger joint. I'll leave you running. That's fine. I'm only going to be in there for like a minute. Nope, nothing. Let me try the... No, to be fair, Twiggy's doesn't have a kitchen, does it? There's one in the other bar. I'll go check that one. Yeah, and I'll check the Spiffer restaurant in a second as well. Oh, to be fair, I'll check you first. Signature right there. There's someone stuck in the bathroom. Rip. He's been there alone for an entire year. Sympathies. And there he will stay. Now, we'll go through some of the residential houses now. I'll probably forget the bar. I'll leave that one. Yeah, 1 year survived though. Happy days. It's birthday cake time. I hunger for sustenance. Appreciate the 100 as well. Happy days. Yep, I'll leave you there. I'll just go through these houses really quickly. I'm not gonna take anything. Just gonna go through the kitchens one by one. And just look for that baking pan. So I thought I already had one. Moment to no big deal. Nah, it's only a year. It's not really a big deal. We do a year like it's nothing. Like, it's a guy just brushing my shoulders off. Oh, yeah, it's only 1 year survive. You know, we do this every Sunday, you know. It's nothing to write home about. But nah, I might do one for 2 years, because you don't see 2 years very often. It's not every year that someone survives a year exactly. The wisest of words. God, it's gotta be one. Never, like, didn't think I'd be running around looking for a baking pan today. Let's give him a minute, see if anyone's in that corner. Nope. Oh, chocolate. Fuck yeah, we're gonna make a chocolate cake as well. Yeah, what's your wish? A welding mask. Well, shit, I know what I'm not gonna find now. Now that I've told you my wish, all the welding masks in my game have suddenly disappeared. Oh, there we go. Fucking baking pan. Wishes do come true. It was a ruse. I didn't wish for the welding mask. I wished for a baking pan. You've been bamboozled, kiddo. The birthday cake will be mine. Gotta be like that last marathon. Yeah, last time it was no sledgehammer. And this time there will be no welding masks. That is the forecast for the entire game. See, this is where it turns out the eggs that I have in my freezer have gone rotten. I don't have any more eggs left. Nope, still fresh. Golden. Right, gimme. Alright, Jeremy, where are you? You're on standby, Jeremy. Jeremy will supervise. There we go. God King Jeremy will oversee what we're about to make. Alright, so I need... what do I need? Chocolate. Sugar. And I got my baking pan. I need butter or lard. Did I miss it? Oh, there it is, yeah. Yeah, butter. And what else do I need? Yeast. Oh no, do I not have any fucking yeast? No! I thought I had yeast. Oh no, I might not be able to make my birthday cake. They're saying good. Fuck, what else do I have though? So I will just sit here and eat like a sad fucking stick of butter if I have to. Alright, so I can get a spoon. I can get a bowl. I got my butter, sugar, all of that stuff. I can open that can. I have the eggs. I have flour. I literally just need yeast. Where the fuck am I gonna get yeast from? Oh, I might have to do some more looting. It's the Foraging 4 book all over again, it is. Now, we're on a mission now. Alright, so yeah, they're fine. Let's grab a bowl as well. Come, Jeremy. We're going hunting for yeast. Do you always eat fish or also canned food? Mostly just fish. Like, canned food is there for, like, emergencies. Or if I'm doing, like, a little endeavor away from water, and I feel like being lazy, so I don't want to do any meal prep. Like, if I'm gonna go down to, like, Martridge or somewhere that's miles away from water, I might just rely on canned food for a long time. Just to, like, save myself from having to travel to and from lakes and stuff. And, if I put myself in a really bad situation and my character's physically starving, for some reason, like, that never happens, but if it did, I've got food on standby ready. Excusez-moi. We'll go through these houses and I'll check all those kitchens, because there's bound to be some yeast around here. Ants off time. I don't know. If the gods deem it necessary to get the yeast, maybe, but I will try my luck with pants on for the time being. I'll check everything. There's a few of you lurking down here. Not too many more. I know, the zombies heard they were that was good, yeah. They're making one final attempt while I'm in my most desperate state. They know that my character's hunting for cake, and I'm at my most vulnerable currently. This is their moment to strike. This is when I'm gonna be prone to making mistakes. And one for luck. Just see if any, there's one container intact. Nope. Nope, you're all burnt away. There is someone in there. Yeah. There he is. I can't see him though. No, he's in the bathroom. Well, I'm gonna ignore you then. Nope. No one in the corner. Well, I'll find my use at some point. Right. But I've been sat down for about another 3 hours or so, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs and get a drink as well. So I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Right. I'm back. Happy days. Coffee acquired. Legs have been stretched. I'm living the dream. Oh, there you are. But yeah, what was I looking for? Yeast. That's what I was after.
Pathetic.
I know. I should have had this prepped fucking months in advance. I'm a terrible survivor. Oh, there's a baking pan here as well. I'll take a spoon. There's at least two. Got all the canned food in the world, but no yeast. Don't think foraging 4 was ever found. No, we got foraging 4. We found it, eventually. I don't need it anymore, but we did find it. You're in there. I can hear you. I can smell them in the walls. Let's have a quick rest over here. Let's check this one down here. No, Garfield. Stop. If you do it anymore, Peter will come, and they'll rescue that dead horse that you're beating. Leave him alone. He's already dead. He's had enough. Hey, you sound quiet. No, you're not quiet. He's outside. There he is. Alright. Don't know if I'm gonna find any yeast. Very sad. Alright, let me try this row of houses here then. On the south side. Bannable offense. Yes, this is a dictatorship. You must worship our Lord and Savior, Spears, or you will be punished accordingly. And you can't even call the police. It's a holy war, okay? It is a crusade. How rare is yeast? Apparently, fucking rarer than some of the magazines. I never really thought about it until now, because I never used yeast for anything. But, yeah, he is being very elusive. God, I hate jumping over cabinets like this. Where's my yeast? Please. I just need a little bit. Please, sir, can you spare some yeast? Let's do this row over here now. Should be all of them. Oh my god, please. I've gone through so many. Yeah, at the very least, at least we're getting rid of all the zombies in this area anyway. All the ones inside the houses. Yeah, survivor house. You got clear. The zombies respawn. On default settings they do. On the one that we're playing, they don't. Now we're playing times 16 pop, so the rule of thumb is it gets to a certain point where if you put the population high enough, you just have to kind of turn respawns off or dial them down, because they end up respawning faster than you can kill them, so you physically can't really ever go anywhere or make any progress. Right, so we've done all of those, I'm running out of houses. It's gonna turn out like the one item that we don't actually have in town is yeast. It's the only thing that we don't actually have. Yeah, we did all of those. I did all of those. There's a few over in that corner. I'll go grab my car. Yeah, I think I missed... 3 or 4 houses. Out of my way. I'm a man on a mission. I don't care about this car. I want my yeast. Oh, to be fair, actually. I'll leave you running, Berks. If I'm gonna be down in this area, I might as well kill something while I'm looking for stuff. I know, peak driving. Yeah, that was 100% intentional. Definitely meant to do that. Yeah. No, I checked that one down there, didn't I? It's just those 3 there. To be fair, I'll drive you around. Nothing. I will mark you, though. I like those black counters. I might come back and steal some of them. Let's check you. I love all the trees. And one more for luck. Oh, you're over there. I thought he was outside. Might as well get rid of you, though. Yeah, I'm not going in there. You can come out here. Cool beans. Alright, let me mark all of them off. Because there's... We've been through all of them. And... we didn't find what we were looking for. But... when I come back to this area to loot all these buildings, like, completely in the future, I'll know that there are those zombies inside. So we've been inside every single building, so they can't physically spawn anything. Yeah, we did that one. And Spiffos, the burger joint, that little restaurant. I'll try... yeah, I don't know, Twiggy's probably won't have anything. I'll try the houses down over here. We did those ones. You have yeast in your bar, but the power shut down yesterday. We need to find a way to get you from your game into my game, then. I promise I will not kill you for your yeast. Scout's honor. Let's check these 4 first. It's Rebecca. Hello. Nothing. No, there's a... huh? Wait, what? I didn't know garden for... wait. Are there any barricades? Is this a survivor house? Why is there a garden fork in the kitchen? There is someone upstairs. Oh yeah, it is a survivor house, yeah. You can always tell if it's a survivor house if it has barricades, or it has sheets like that. But, yeah, that caught me off guard. So why the fuck is there a garden fork in the kitchen? That doesn't make any sense. Nothing. Right, let me check you. Oh yeah, there's one up there I missed as well. Check that one also. I know, no cake for me. I know, fucking... I completely forgot about the yeast. Yeah, not finding anything. I am yeastless. That's where you get a slacking on looting. I mean, the way things are going, even if I did loot everything, I wouldn't have found any yeast because there's nothing here. Where's my food? Like, I found... There's so much canned food, but there's not a single bag of yeast. There's nothing. Alright, let's do those two houses as well so I can mark them all off. Is baking soda a substitute? No, it has to be yeast. Like, the game always tells you what options you have, but if it says one of, you get to have a choice, but with that one, I have to have 1 unit of yeast. I have everything else. You know, spoons, butter, sugar, eggs. I have evaporated milk, and I have flour. I just don't have any yeast. It's like, one of the only things that isn't, like, optional. One of the only things I have to have at least one of. And I don't have one. Maybe Valley Station. Yeah, maybe. But no, if it's not in West Point, I'll make myself a really sad batch of muffins instead. Unless they require yeast as well. Alright, let me just mark all of those ones off, so I can keep track of what I've done so far. Right, where am I? Just gotta do that house there. And then I'll go and start on those ones up there. Playing solo or on a server? This is solo. Easy way to tell is just to... You can look at the left side over here, or you can look up here. But if there's no client button there, single player. And if there's no fast forward buttons, that's multiplayer. That's the easiest way to tell. You're a looting machine, not a man. This is me on a mission, okay? This is when I stop relaxing, like, no, we must find the yeast. Like, why? It is my purpose. Oh, no, we already did that one. I'm not quite a machine. That's a bug in the system, not going to the same house twice. That needs to be ironed out. Must be playing no zombie. No, we're on time 16 pop, but we've already killed everything here. Yes, they have been removed with great enthusiasm. So there were... I feel like Captain Price will all of a sudden. 50,000 souls used to live here. Yeah, West Point's done. They used to have over 50,000 zombies, but they're all dead. And they had a major skill issue. Yes. We shall find this things. We shall find this so-called yeast you crave. If you only swear allegiance to me. Pledge me your soul and we will find this yeast you seek. Oh, let me mark all of those ones off. I'll head back now anyway, it's 11 o'clock. I gotta go get some sleep. Yep, no birthday cake for me. So, you and you. Next, I'll come back for those. I like the black kitchen counters. I like those. I like the look of them. Appreciate the 100 as well, AC. Happy days. Oh, I didn't mark that house off. Regardless. I parked my car over there, didn't I? I'm a fool. Skillbook still goes slow. Yeah, it's not that bad on single player though, because you get what on multiplayer it's a bit of a pain if you have slow reader, because it's like there's literally nothing you can do about it. But on single player, you can just fast forward time. You know, it's really quick. You still lose the game time, and you still have to give up, you know, a few hours, if not like a day of your character's time. But in real world hours, you know, it's done within seconds, if not, you know, at the very most a few minutes, with some of the longer books. Yeah, this song is depressing right now. I am without yeast and I shall have no cake. Cue the sad, depressing song. Yeah, well, maybe next year. Maybe I'll just give him, like, some spicy, salty fish instead. I have failed him. I am sorry. But yeah, I gotta turn my jets on now anyway, because it is 1 year survive, so jets are now gonna be active. Yeah, let me get rid of this stuff that I'm not gonna be using now. Since when were you full? Fair enough. That's all good. Oh, can I not place him? I was gonna say, allow me to place him up top. The dominant one. Right, and oh, yeah, meat cleaver. Let's get rid of you. Yeah, that's fine. Give you just over 4.5 hours. Do you find car keys or hotwire? Both, you know. Like, my character's been alive for over a year now, so my skills are leveled up quite far. So I do have the mechanics and the electrical skill to hotwire whatever I feel like. What profession do I need to hotwire? Well, if you want to do it on day 1, burglar. Burglar's the one that will give you access to that. But it's something that anyone can learn. So you need level 2 in mechanics and level 1 electrical and a screwdriver. And if you have all 3 of those things, then you're good to go. You can hotwire any car in the game. And there's no negatives to failing, so the higher your electrical goes, the greater the chance of you succeeding when you try and hotwire a car, because you can fail. But the thing with that is, there's no consequence to failing, you just try again. You don't damage the car or attract attention, you literally just have to do it again, so level 2 in mechanics and level 1 electrical is enough for the entire game. Now, we'll give him his, a little wash to celebrate his birthday. That's good enough. Alright, let's go kill some zombies, though, because I've had enough of looting, and I've had enough of running around West Point. Let's grab some food quickly. And then we'll head out towards the mall again. Is this Sultans of Swing? Sounds like it. We shall get yeast next... Yeah, next year will be the year for yeast. We will find it. It's inevitable. We will find our yeast sooner or later. They can't hide forever. It's moving day today. Yeah, I gotta empty that trailer. I want to check this car as well and make sure you're still fine. 'Cause I did give him a bit of a rough beating yesterday. Yeah, he's fine. Good stuff. So yeah, let's load up the trailer with spears now, because we're gonna move out towards Valley Station. Yep, they're even celebrating us leaving. But yeah, I need to bring as many spears as I can with me. As soon as we run out of spears down there, then we'll have to come back here and pick these ones up again. And I'll take some cooking supplies as well. Did I miss the gamba? Nah, I've just stopped doing gambas for a while. Oh, we haven't been doing them. Let's move all of you in. Alright, so that's 50. That'll be enough for about 4 days of intense killing. And I'll just take some roasting pans and frying pans with me now, and then we're good to go. Yeah, that'll be enough. I'll take the, take you two. Golden. Right. Off we go. Love listening to this song when I'm playing survival games, so... Anything that's got like an upbeat, cheery, like, optimistic sound to it, oh, I love it for like dystopian survival games. You know, I undershot that by a mile. Fallout vibe, yeah, exactly. Oh, that's the thing. Maybe I should add some more Fallout, like songs from the Fallout soundtrack into my playlist. Like Atom Bomb Baby. Military backpack now, 36. Yes. If it's changed, I haven't noticed it. Maxed out spears? Yeah, we're maxed out spears. We are level 5 in most things, and then we're... I still have to do my short blunts, short blades at some point today. But I want to get to 20,000, 120,000 kills first, if possible. And then I will think about doing my short blades afterwards. So we'll max out everything eventually. I just don't feel like doing it right this second. Trying to find a car with, trying to find a car trailer. When your server comes back on 6 days. Oh, fair enough. Rip. Into the void. It's 28. No, it won't be 28. 28 is too low. Organized doesn't give you that much of a bonus. Does it? No, it won't be that much. Like, I do have organized, but the military backpack isn't 28 units, is it? On default. I know, we need the yeast. I know, I miss my cake. I am without cake. Shame, I'll have to make him 2 for next year. Like, as soon as we find some yeast, we're baking a cake. Comfer. Oh, the police weapon. I mean, I would call it a baton, but it's referred to as a nightstick in the game. Oh my god. Please, stop. You're slowing my progress. It's 28, just checked. Is it actually? Fair enough. Thanks. What's organized? Organized is a 30% increase, isn't it? Yeah, to be fair, actually, the math does check out on that, kind of. I could have sworn it was more than 28, though. I don't really play without organized, so I always have it like this. But I thought it was higher than... I thought it was over 30. On, without any traits giving it bonuses. Yeah, 30% increase. No, fair enough. We'll have to kill all of those guys. Oh, to be fair, actually. Nice, it doesn't have the 90%. Oh, 90 degree stick on it, though. That is a point. However, if I have to tell someone that someone's holding a nightstick or a baton, I don't think I'm going to specify, like, between the two. I don't think that's ever going to get brought up. I think I can ignore that small detail. batons and nightsticks ain't the same. Well, it's like the difference between a frog and a toad. Like, yeah, they're technically different, but do I give a shit? No. Why would I care? It's a nightstick and a baton, they do the same thing. It's a stick meant to hurt someone. Like, I don't care what the difference is between them. They are interchangeable as far as I'm concerned. Especially in a zombie game. Like, what is it? I was like, oh, well, this one's got an extra little handle to it. It's like, I don't care, I just want to smack some fucker with it. Angry Jeremy noises. Oh, Jeremy is neither a frog nor a toad. He is something else entirely. Jeremy is his own species. He's a fraud. Alright, but let's head down towards the mall now and go do some killing. Because we'll start living here now. He's a fraud or a tog. Check the house. I don't need to check the house, that's my outpost. There's nothing in there. It's literally just a hole to sleep in. That's safe, that's all it is. Can't resist when I see a survivor house. Oh, that was never a survivor house. I put those barricades on there. It's literally just a regular house. Let's go a little bit further. It's been a while since we drove down this road, so I just want to clear everyone who's west and east of this area, just so I can clear it all out and I can just push them all the way back down to the river again. If Spotify's down and you're streaming, would the song still... Oh, would they still go through, like, on the stream? Yeah. I don't play any of my music through Spotify while I'm streaming. For that reason. No, I like having full control over everything, so my music doesn't play through there. I try to limit how much of my stream is played through, like, third-party websites and apps and extensions and all these other little toys that you can play with. keep things nice and simple, so there's less chance of things breaking. Oh, though I have to sing. Well, no. I prepped for that reason. The music will always play. It will never break. Because Lord knows you don't need to hear me sing. There are some fates worse than death. I can totally imagine you in a barbershop quartet. Oh yeah, you make me, like... If you make me the baritone guy, oh absolutely, I will fucking rock your world with that shit. I'll even do, like, the small, like, dip with the knees and everything when I'm doing my part. I'm like... Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum. Like, I could fucking... Oof. I'd be a great bass. I'd be living the good life if that's all I had to do for a living. You don't sound like an alligator. I think you'll do fine, yeah. There's not too many from there. Twins. Alright, let me run further north. I'll run past this little area just so I can go have a quick rest. It's slowly burning my character out. Wish I could get as good as you. Your limit's 2 or 3 at a time. Any more than that, tend to freak out real life. Ah, you'll get used to it. Like, you get to a point where you know when you're safe and when you're not safe. It's like with this guy here. It's like, no. It's like, there's no risk of me dying doing dumb stuff like that, because I've played the game too long. And it's the same with, like, when you've got, like, a big group of zombies down there like that, it's like, you just know that you're not gonna die. Unless, like, you know, the mouse or the keyboard that you're using has a stroke. Like, it's kind of hard to mess up with those things, so you're just nice and chilled out all the time. It's like things like that as well. Does the table block them? No, it's one of the best things about it, to be honest. It's, the piano stool doesn't have any collision to it, so... If I put Rebecca, the piano stool, on the ground to rest on, if I misjudge the moment, and I put her down in a place where she's kind of fucked, so I get pushed out of the area and I get chased away by all the zombies, I don't have to worry about any of them breaking the chair. I don't have to worry about them breaking my piano stool, because they physically can't interact with it. They just walk straight through it. So it's ideal for that. You've been playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh, I've not finished that game. I've played it, but I've not finished it. I got, like, same with all the other open world well, not sandbox, all the open world, like, games like that. I get distracted easily.
It's like, please help me, adventurer. I need 12 blueberries to finish my cake.
And I'm like, fuck it, I got you. I'll get you those 12 blueberries.
Oh, but they have to be picked from the other side of the map. They're special blueberries.
I'm like, I don't care where I have to go, I will finish your side quest, sir. So I haven't finished the main story of Kingdom Come. Keep getting distracted by stupid little side quests, delivering letters and doing, like, thief missions. It helps you rest quicker. Yeah, so it looks like a table, but it's technically a chair. It's a piano stool. So it lets me rest about 25% faster than normal. And in real time, it saves me a lot of extra minutes over the course of, like, you know, a few thousand hours of playing. It'll save me days of playing. Your side quest voice is so... Oh, it's very good. That's because I'm scarred playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. There's one line that you can say that will give any player who's ever played that game PTSD.
I feel quite hungry.
That fucking line. Whoever, like, on the dev team came up with that fucking idea to have Henry tell you when he's hungry. Oh, asshole. Like, literally every 5 minutes playing that game.
Oh, I feel quite hungry.
Oh, he's like... Fuck, what's the trait called? The perk? Idiot Savant. He reminds me of, like, Idiot Savant from Fallout. Where he kind of just, like, bumbles around everywhere. Everyone's like... It looks like a normal person. Like, Henry from Kingdom Come Deliverance talks like a normal person playing a roleplay server. Like, on a roleplay server. Everyone's walking around going, "Oh, hello, Galleon's Knight, please come forth and heed my quest." And then Henry walks in like, "Ah, you're right, mate.
I feel quite hungry. My name's Henry."
So, he doesn't talk like anyone else. It's fucking hilarious. He treats everyone so casually, like, "Oh, you must be the king then. Oh yeah, you're quite popular."
My name's Henry. My mum and dad's dead. I'm trying to hunt down the man who's got my dad's sword. I don't suppose you've seen where he's gone.
You survive off the pots on campfire, just running around like a gremlin, eating everyone's food. Do you ever think about what they're doing in the sound booth? I don't, but I would pay to see, like, the voice actor for Henry. I would love to hear his notes on the character. No Panic no more? No, I've been alive too long. Like, he's he still can panic. Like if I grab all of these guys and everyone else around here for a second, if I just grab them all into one big ball, yeah, like I can make my character panic, but there has to be like quite a lot of them, all in like quite close proximity to my character, to make my character panic. So when I'm just running around normally, just fighting them like as I normally would, he never really panics on his own anymore. We're a little bit beyond that stage now. I just showed up, ordered my lines, and I went home, and I had a sandwich. You know why? 'Cause I felt quite hungry. Yep, goodbye, Rebecca. I'll come back for you in a moment. Let's drag them all down there. So I don't need that long. I just need like a minute or two just to recoup. So I'll lose most of those guys back over there. And they I don't think the hole in the fence I made is anywhere near this area, so they shouldn't come around to say hi. Although, I'm surprised there's as many as there are down there. I know Rebecca abandoned and left again. Oh, have you just had a look at Henry? Oh, Henry's fucking great. He's the most casual protagonist in like a medieval setting you could ever have. He's fantastic. Alright. Let's give him like 10 more minutes. Some of the most phoned in voice acting. Yeah, it's not fantastic. Like, it's not the worst voice acting, but it's not fantastic. Yeah. But I need to finish Kingdom Come Deliverance at some point. She ate the resub Garfield. Happy days. There's that cheeky helicopter. Team Rebecca. Yeah, we'll get Rebecca back before I run off and go and have a rest. Didn't see any helicopter, how it works. Oh, anytime someone subs, it calls in a helicopter. It's either a sub or I think it's 400 bits. But you can call them in whenever you want then. So it just flies overhead, makes a little shadow. But wherever it goes, it just makes a shit ton of noise, so all the zombies just chase after it. So sometimes it helps me, sometimes it fucks up everything I'm doing. In this scenario, it doesn't really make too much of a difference because we're surrounded by fences. But, yeah, it can be quite spicy. But yeah, I need to link jets. Yeah, that's why I paused Spaz. Because appreciate the follow. Nog, happy days. But yeah, I need to add the jet songs. We are... Oh, what am I doing? We are 1 year in at the moment. So I need to add my jets on now. Because that'll only take a minute. And... Touch Portal, where are you? And I need you to press fucking what? Where's Twitch? There you are. On event. And where are my keys? There they are. Virtual key press, and... Where are you? Yep. There we go. Call you Jet 1. And that should all work now. Yep, boom. Nice and simple. You didn't work. Ah! Why didn't you work? Oh, that's fucking right. I put you to the wrong one. I'm a sponge. Let me just fix that. I might need to, like, very quickly just quit and then reload very fast. No, no, there he goes. Golden. And I'm not gonna do it right now, but I need to link that up so it's automated as well at some point. But yeah, that is 191. Next, that's gonna increase now steadily. You broke the law first night. So I was broke. Wait, what? The dumbest law in Kingdom Come if you... Oh, you have... Yeah, you have to have a torch out at night. Yeah, I remember that as well, because I was creeping around in the dark. Because who the fuck carries a torch around in a video game? It's like... I was skulking around looking for a cobbler so I could buy some new shoes in the morning, and I got arrested. Yeah, I remember that. So I don't think I was in... I might have been in the town you were talking about. That's the one where you have, Oh, fuck, who was it? That little shit prince who's an asshole who becomes your friend. Shit, it's been a while since I played. I can't remember any of the names for that game. Wing and I miss. Right, well, I'm drowsy now, so it's time for me to run off. I might have to run all the way back to the outpost as well. I may not be able to get my car back, but we'll have a little look and see. I'll grab Rebecca on the way. She should be alone now. Yep, there she is. And I'll just recoup my stamina just a little bit. Not too much, because I am drowsy. It's not worth staying here the entire time. I should be able to see my car from here, I think. Maybe? Sounds like there might be a few. I'll have a quick look, see if it's worth grabbing. So it would save me time. If there's only a few of them, I'll grab it, but if not, we'll run. So there's not really enough room around here to, like, grab them all and pull them away. No, it's not that many. No, let me just grab all of you, get you out of my way. This will only take a minute. Yeah, good stuff. So I'll clear out the drag strip some more tomorrow. Carry on clearing this one out so we don't get flanked in the future when we go down towards the river. And before I do though, I'm just gonna drag that car out of my way. When we come down to the river in the morning, I'll end up driving down that road from now on. Yeah, pinpoint hearing on? Oh yeah, we've had pinpoint for months now. Bodies despawn? Yeah, they're on the default time for that, so 9 days game time they despawn. I'm to the Franklin. The engine is almost dead. It still technically runs, but it's like, it's at the point now where it's basically dead. So I need to either abandon it or fix it. But I've just been bunny hopping from one car to another, hoping to find a metalworking mask so I can level that skill up and then start getting some proper repairs done to my cars. Let's wait for a minute just to see if anyone saw me go inside. Nope. Yeah, 5 will be fine. If it has a key, fix it. No, keys are... They're nice to have a multiplayer, because it locks all the new players out from stealing your vehicle. You know, if the car's hot-wired, anyone can start it. Yeah, if anyone is, yeah, if it's hot-wired, anyone can start it, you know. But if you have a key, then yeah, sure, you can lock quite a few of the players out, you know. It's only the players who've been alive for a while, or players who've made burglar characters who can start your car initially by hot-wiring it themselves. But on single player, hot-wiring and keys, they're interchangeable, there's no difference between them. Right. Good stuff. Still at the church? No. We haven't been by any churches anytime recently, not with this character. Let's get some breakfast. Haven't found your welder's mask? No, we haven't found one yet. Spent some time. Yeah, we haven't done we haven't been near any churches for a long time. We spawned in West Point. We cleared out West Point. We went to Valley Station. We cleared out Valley Station. And now we're trying to make our way to the mall so we can clear that one out. And then afterwards, we're going to be going north to Louisville. That's the plan. That's like the timeline anyway. Yeah, Church with the Sprinter game, yeah, that was a while ago. Yeah, that one's done. We died on that character with a laceration with 4,200. Oh, 4,300 kills. Yeah, 3.5 months. Hey, gangster. Can I see your skills? You can indeed. Yeah, while I fish. That'll do. Is it worth to take baseball player if you want to max all the weapon skills? I mean, if you're in a rush to do it, yeah, you could do that. Baseball player would, Oh, fuck, what is baseball player? I mean, I would take Brawler, personally, because baseball player is just Longblood, isn't it? Brawler is Longblood and Axe, I think. I don't usually take those traits, I'm trying to remember which one it does. But, yeah, if you wanted to level up every skill to level 10, and do it as quickly as possible. Yeah, starting with like 1 point in as many skills as possible, especially the weapon skills. That would be like the best way to do it. But if you're not planning on rushing to level 10 and everything, then I would say not. Depends how much time you want to invest in it. Because at the very least, you're looking at 100,000 plus. If you like specialize and stuff, to get them all to level 10. So if you like had one in axe, long blunt, short blade. But if you don't have any points in any of these, you're looking at like something over 200,000 kills or thereabouts minimum to get level 10 at everything. So if you don't think you can kill 200,000 zombies, then yeah, absolutely. Right. Let's cook up some of you, though. Make some food. Just notice the rotten fish. I don't care if it's rotten. I don't want any rotten food in my meal, because they don't have that many calories. Oh, fuck. That's too slow. Yeah, give me back my frying pan. Throw you in there to cook, and I'll go kill that zombie, because I can hear 1 or 2 outside. Let's get rid of them quickly. +1 long blunt. Every skill except axe. That's why I'm maxing axe. If I can just get other character with lumberjack. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you're gonna use axes anyway, you might as well go lumberjack. If you plan on using axes, like, on the regular. Yeah. I just normally do mine at level 0. Just like, if I'm gonna max all my skills to level 10, I'm probably doing a marathon gain. I'm probably going for a new PB with kills. So I know that I'm gonna have to kill at least, like, 300,000, like, upwards, and more than that. So it's like, if I'm doing that many kills, I'm gonna end up leveling everything to level 10 anyway. So I might as well just not take any experience boosts and just do it the hard way. Because I'll have all those kills eventually anyway. Just keep that weight going up in the right direction. That's what we do by saying lumberjack. Oh, only with sprinters. Only with sprinters. Yeah, lumberjack I don't really like too much. Under normal circumstances, but sprinters, oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Faster than normal players on day 1 with axes? Absolutely, who wouldn't love that? I could have sworn I heard a zombie outside. Oh, there he is. I was gonna say, I heard somebody outside. Right, let's grab 1 extra spear, then we're ready to go. Gotta get them spicy nugs, exactly. The nugs give me sustenance. You figure out how horrible you are at the game, fair enough. To be fair, I think we're all horrible at a game that we haven't played for like 6 months. You are excused. Got a new forward operating base. Oh, we've had this one for a while, we just haven't been using it. Because, the area kept getting overrun, like, constantly, so we just abandoned it for a while, but now things are, like, more under control again. I can start using it, once more. Just want to get rid of all the guys on this side of the fence, though. So they'll struggle to path their way around to get to that little house if they're coming from the east, so I just want to get rid of everyone who's over here at the moment. I was gonna say, I know I saw someone down there. Where are you? You create a building that, in your opinion, is more worth points than employed. You're taking handy no matter what, and with repairman, I can save that plus 8, get more points. Huh? You've lost me. Sweet. You're gonna take handy. And you're taking repairman as well. Yeah, you've lost me. Why is that more... Why is that worth more than unemployed? Like the plus 8 from unemployed, that is. And also, why repairman and handy? Why not one or the other? I am confused. I have questions. Burger Flipper, this is the way. Oh, you're taking handy without repairman. Okay, I was gonna say, like, taking both of them is like, you lost me, because there's no benefit to doing that. Like, really. No. Yeah, I mean... It's running over. I'm trying to remember all the other little things it has. I mean, repairman has more qualities beyond the maintenance, like, just the maintenance bonus. So I wouldn't say it's more worth it. But... Fuck, what does repairman give? I'm pretty sure it's short blunt, isn't it? Like, if you don't plan on using any short blunts, then... yeah.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good
It's a
conversation.
very good conversation. Hello, Nox. Appreciate the gifted as well. Happy days. Shortblades masochist. Oh, shortblades are fantastic. Shortblades would be my second choice on, like, most games. Yeah, hunting knives are brilliant weapons. is saving the +8. I'm trying to work out where you're getting that +8 from, though. So, you think taking... Okay, so... I'm trying to work it out. Trying to work out what you mean. Because I'm sure it makes sense. I'm just trying to, like, fucking suss out what you're actually saying. So, you don't, like, you found more value, something that's better than the +8 that you get from taking unemployed, because that's what unemployed gives you. But the point is saving the +8. I don't get it. So you're taking handy without repairman, but handy costs 6 points to take. Repairman, unsure, 2 maintenance, 1 carpentry. Yeah, like you've lost me on it. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. I'm sure it actually makes sense. I just don't really get it. Like, what's the value? Like, what are you getting? What are you getting? Like, what would you normally take? And what have you improved upon? Like, what do you have that's better than what you would normally get? Handy's a... Oh, I misremembered that then. So... I'm still trying to get it, though. Like... like, so... It's worse than what I thought then, so... What's the benefit? Like, it's not a bad choice. Handy's a great trait. I'm just trying to work out, like... what you've improved on. I don't really get it. So then wouldn't an unemployed with their +8 be able to get handy? Yeah, if you took unemployed and you took handy, you'd have 0 points remaining, so you wouldn't have gained or lost anything. You'd have 1 positive trait. You'd be spending the points you get from choosing unemployed and buying handy with those points. Always take Axeman. There's always a dirty axe player.
He's a dirty axe player.
Nah, that's fair. No, lumberjack's a good occupation. Either way, I mean, yeah, like, I'm still trying to work it out. If what you're saying is like, if what you're saying at the end of it is unemployed's a really good occupation, and you like the fact that you chose it because you get to spend those 8 points on a positive trait with no downsides, then yeah, 100% agree. I'm just trying to work it out, like, where the repairman and stuff is coming into play. Oh yeah, the unemployed gets those secret foraging bonuses as well. Spend all your free time unemployed, just constantly looking for scrap and junk and all that shit. I can patch you the build. Now if you just, like, explain it. No. So I'm just trying to understand, like, what the point is. I don't really get what you're saying. Like, I'm trying to follow it, but I don't understand, like, there's no conclusion to what you're saying, or at least I've been lost and I don't really get what you're saying. Like, what's the point that you're trying to make is what I'm asking. Like, what are you saying? What are the words? What do they mean? Sorry for your English. No, you're all cool. I'm just trying to understand what the point you're trying to make is. Like, what's the conclusion? Like, what are you advocating for? Let's grab all of you. Just gonna have a little look by the drag strip again as well, because there were quite a few of them on the other side of the fence yesterday. I just want to see if I can drag them around over here, just so I can get rid of them. Yeah. See if I can just drag them all down to this area. But diversity is a really good part of the game. Yeah, it's like a lot of different ways to play. And there's no, like, perfect build. Everyone has a different way of playing, and everyone enjoys doing different things. So there's no, like, universal best build in the entire game, which is nice. Yeah, good stuff. Except Spear Supremacy. I mean, if we're gonna base this argument on numerics, then, yeah, fuck the X players. Yeah, nah. Spears have their shortcomings, ironically, given that they have the longest reach. But, yeah, everything has, like, nothing is perfect in the game. There's always, like, some catch to it. And there's always something that's bad with everything in the game. There's nothing that's just, like, universally good. Everything has, like, a price associated with it, which is nice. Once they add metal spears, oh, I hope they never do that. If they add metal spears to the game, I hope they make them obnoxiously heavy. Just to compensate for, like, the spear being high durability. Because it's the only thing that keeps them balanced at the moment. It's like, the spears are overpowered. They always ignore the fact that you have to carry, like, fucking 10 of the cunts in your bag. It's like, if they weren't fragile, they would be completely overpowered. So if they ever make it like that, oh fuck, I hope they compensate by making it just weigh a stupid amount, so it just drains your stamina rapidly. Yeah, yes, even the spear players have to bow to the knives every now and then. They have to offer up a truce. It's like, okay, we'll say the hunting knives are good, so long as the hunting knives, you know, come through on their end of the bargain and make a few spears for us. Okay, so let's hear it now. So, look at this. You take unemployed with handy, you stay at 0, yeah. You take repairman at the cost of 4, you can skip handy. So you have more bonuses. Huh? You still, I gotta go to the fucking character creation. You've lost me. You've lost me again. Fuck, I need to jog my memory. I'm gonna have a quick look at character creation. Yeah, they're different. They're not the same thing. I think that's the thing that's confusing me. Like, I don't really get... You're not saying what point you're making as well. So you're doing this for maintenance, right? So yeah, that doesn't matter. So you're saying, like, obviously unemployed, take handy. Where are you? I'm blind. And I can't spell. Fucking... Where's -8? There you are. So yeah, 0 points for that, but you're saying it would be better... So you're advocating for repairman, is what you're saying. Or are you advocating for, like, the other way around, so unemployed and handy, not repairman? You don't like repairman. 'Cause they're not, like... It's not like a 1-to-1 ratio. Like, they're good and bad at different things. Like, repairman is... Well, it gives you a weapon bonus. So if you're, like... If someone who wants to use short blunts, for example, would find this build preferable to someone doing unemployed and handy. But, counter-argument, if you're gonna do it for, like... If you're going for the maintenance bonus, if that's what you're really after, why not just do Burger Flipper? And just have extra 2 points and have the maintenance bonus from that occupation. And you get a weapon bonus as well. Like, that's the part that's confusing me. I don't really know what you're after. I don't know what your goal is. Repairman without handy is more worth... I mean, they're not interchangeable, that's the thing, they're different. They don't do the same thing. Like, if you're on about, like, just for maintenance, they're both wrong. Burger Flipper would be better. If you're on about, in general, like, overall, no, they do different things. They're not... It's not like... I don't know, what's an example? Fuck, I can't think of an example right now. It's not like picking between, like, a higher and lower number where it's like, this one's better because objectively it just has a bigger number, so therefore it is better. They're not designed for the same thing. Like, Repairman is not just for maintenance, it's for, like, maintenance, carpentry, and short blunt. But you're starting with +2 maintenance, so you're getting a little bit of an extra boost to your, like, experience rate. You have carpentry, which is the same as handy, but then you get to level up your short blunts faster. Handy gives you +1 maintenance and +1 carpentry. So it doesn't cost as much, but it's not giving you as big of a bonus towards maintenance. The carpentry is the same, but you also lose the effect of having that extra weapon class level up quickly. And then the foraging bonuses that you get from Repairman, as opposed to Unemployed, they're both completely different as well, so it's like... They're not the same thing. It's not something that you can, like, compare 1-to-1 and say one is better than the other at everything. Like, they're both good and bad at different things. It's giving me a migraine. Yeah. I'm trying to play devil's advocate, but it's like... They're not the same thing. Is making the most efficient worth bonus with less points. Yeah, but that's not a thing, though. Like, the point that you're trying to make doesn't make any sense. Because it's like saying, like, if I bought a car for $1,000, and you were saying that, oh, I got a better deal than you because I bought my car for £800, or $800, whatever your currency is. It's like, cool, you technically bought a car cheaper than me, but we both bought different cars. Like, I bought a little Toyota, you bought a fucking Ford. Like, we don't have the same car. Like, they both have 4 wheels and a gas tank, but they're not the same thing. Like, they're both different. Like, that's the point I'm trying to make. I don't know, maybe there's, like, some part I've missed that you're trying to make, but I don't follow. Get a chat police officer. Oh, so the next time I do, like, an ultra-long run, I am gonna go police officer. That is the plan. Police officers are fantastic. Yeah, nimble, reloading, aiming. It's like, oh, you're ticking off all the fucking good ones. Ooh, enticing. I like your car analogy. I don't know, I'm pulling out analogies out of my ass right now. Like, shit. How do I reach these kids? Yeah. But, yeah, like I said, it's like comparing apples to oranges. They're not exactly the same thing, you know. But like what Maury says, it's different value, like, it's subjective. Like, if you have a certain play style in mind, like you don't like short blunts, then yeah, Repairman isn't going to be as valuable to you, because you're not going to get that much use out of the bonus for short blunts. But if you take a short blunt player who's just going to be relying on hammers and metal bars and stuff, oh, they're going to disagree with you and say Repairman's better because they're going to get that full bonus and they're going to get, like, the full value from it. It depends on how you play and what you prioritize, like, skill-wise. But regardless, just, referring exclusively to the maintenance part, Burger Flipper is just the goat. You can't go wrong with Burger Flipper. Let's have a quick rest, and I'll go kill them in a second. Gaslight Lamprey that all cars are the same. Please. I'm not mechanically, like, inclined. I won't understand. Please explain to me why a bicycle is not a motorcycle. Burger Flip was basically free. Yeah, it's really cheap for what it is. It's 6 points to get a maintenance bonus, and a weapon bonus, and a, well, not as valuable, but also a cooking bonus and the recipes that come alongside it, and then also the foraging bonuses as well. So it's like, you get a lot for like only 6 points. Like, maintenance obviously being the most valuable thing there. But, yeah, like I said though, it depends on like how you play the game and what you enjoy doing. Like, I could offer you a bonus for, like, you know, hypothetically, if I gave you a bonus towards spears, it's like, oh, that's great. I'll give it to you for a single point. But if you don't use spears, oh, that shit's a waste of time. That's completely worthless. Why would you waste a point on that? I'm good at driving cars in the small ditches. I'm also good at driving them fast enough into the ditch to have enough momentum to also throw it back out of the ditch as well. Don't forget that part. I am talented. I've even run myself over in a video game as well. I can actually hit myself with the car. My talents are unbound. Don't tell me what I can't do. Alright, let's go grab all those zombies back there now. Kill like 10 zombies, 4 zombies on the side, holding scorecards. Well, depending on what their scorecards say will determine whether or not they join the 10 zombies. How many calories do you reckon each zombie is actually worth? Oh, I mean, Fun bit of trivia about that. It's dynamic, it doesn't stay the same. The amount of calories you burn is based on your attack speed. So, like, obviously the worst thing to be using would be like a level 0 long blunt player using things like sledgehammers and barbells. But you know what I'm gonna say, because I'm gonna be an asshole with this one now.
Spears are the best weapon in the game because they have the best attack rate.
So, like, unironically, spears are actually the best weapon in the game in terms of, like, calorie efficiency. Another reason why the spear gang is on top. Oh, it's such a stupid thing. But yeah, because they have the best attack rate in the game, spears use the least amount of calories per swing. But yeah, so the higher your weapon skill gets and the better your attack speed becomes, the less calories you'll use per attack, which is quite funny. But it's not that much, honestly. I can't remember what it was, but I remember testing it. So I remember finding it, having a giggle to myself. It's like, oh, I'll write that one down. Another reason why spears are my favorite weapon. Yeah, it's basically, like, marginal. It's not something that you have to worry about. It's... The weapons aren't gonna really... change. In terms of, like, calorie efficiency, you know. I'll end up killing more zombies per day, but because I'm still gonna be, obviously, fighting for the same amount of time, I'm gonna end up burning the same amount of calories. I'll just end up with a higher kill count at the end of it. Shoreblade. Oh. Shoreblades are fantastic. Yeah. I would expect nothing less from the man called Knife. No. You can't argue against Shoreblades with, like, stamina efficiency. They just do what they want. It's like, oh. So when are you gonna rest? And I'm like, rest? What is this foreign idea you've just pulled into my life? I've never heard of such a thing. The only one that can keep up and probably be the same would be the katana. It'd be the axes if you run lumberjack. Axes with lumberjack are very similar. They're not quite as fast, but they're very close. Like, they're only a little bit behind spears. In terms of, like, attack speed. I don't know what would come after that. I haven't really tested all the other weapons for their attack speed. Only, like, how many zombies can they kill per day. Will you be streaming in an hour? I'll still be here. Axeman makes the wood axe usable. I don't think I've ever used the wood axe with a lumberjack build. I wouldn't mind trying it though, just for fun. Hopefully some will come down from that area. So I'll have a little drive down there now and have a quick look, but there should be some more, 'cause I swear there were more there yesterday. Yeah. Let's get rid of those guys over there. You think the machete's faster than katana? Yeah, maybe. I mean, the katana would still be better overall, in my opinion, even if it was faster, just because the katana doesn't really care about using stamina. Yeah, there's more than I thought there would be. No, fair play. Alright, let me just ditch all of you then. Have a rest, and then I'll fight you in a second. So they should all stay... Well, most of them should stay up there. And I'll ditch the rest of them around this tree. Yeah, should be fine. Machete is 4 attack speed and katana 3. I mean, let me have a look. They'll be on the wiki, and the wiki is normally up to date with weapons. It'll only take like a second to find out. Let's have a quick look. So there's only 2 of them to check. Long blades, long blade, long blade. There you are. No, they are identical. They're exactly the same, apparently. There's no difference between them. Fair enough. Let me just quickly check something before I unpause. Yeah, it's fine. It's all working still. I am the supreme being. I can post all the links. Yes, the power over spam is mine and mine alone. It's about playstyles. I mean, on that front, I think... Yeah, actually, no, to be fair, you can repair the machete. I was gonna say, like, on that one specifically, the katana would be just objectively better, but I... Fuck, I need to check it, actually. It's gonna, like... I'll be thinking about it for a while. Is the machete more durable? It might be. Yeah, the katana pretty much beats the machete on, like, literally every metric. Apart from... well, how often you'll find it. Oh yeah, it's quite... Oh, it's a lot more durable, yeah. Base durability, you'll get about 325 hits out of the machete. About 150 out of the katana. No, so no. Durability, yeah, machete. Damage, obviously, katana. By quite a large margin. Not to be fair, machete's good at actually other things. Yeah, so the damage, like, for combat, it would be, like, katana. But... you can repair the machete, it'll last longer in combat, and you can also break down doors and cut down trees with it. So yeah, pros and cons, yeah, playstyles. They're both good and bad at different things. That is fair enough. Gunner has a higher crit. Does that matter? Not really. Like, when you get to the the point where you're one-hitting every single zombie, landing a crit doesn't really make a difference, you know? It's the same outcome. You're not getting anything extra. And long blades do a tremendous amount of damage anyway, so it's like, it doesn't even take that long to get to that stage. And how many more do we have? Not too many. Yeah, probably like 2 separate groups and we'll be done then. Maybe more though. Yeah, I'll have to have a quick rest before I kill them all, but there's not too many.
Pathetic.
How dare you, sir? Yeah, let me leave them for a minute. I should be able to kill them all in just a second. I'll pop some vitamins as well. So I'll only take a minute. So that's a first. Yeah, it makes it easier. It's 2023, I'm gonna play it safe and just call everyone sir. I am gonna take the easy road. Oh, that's what you're on about. Nice. And let's make our way back up north so I can go to my car in a minute. Yes, everyone is sun here, exactly. What hour is it in the UK? It is 6:22. Yeah, there's not too many more. Yeah, I can finish killing all these before I run out of stamina. Good stuff. Gotta remember where the fuck my car is now. Because I don't know how far along that little riverbank it is. Where you found the first gen mag? What, generator mag? Wait. Where you found the first generator? I'm assuming you mean mag. And how long it took to find it? I don't remember where we found it on this game. I know where we found the herbalist. I don't think I marked the gen mag on my map. So we found the herbalist magazine. There was a mailbox here, and then there was another one inside the house. But no, yeah, we found a sledgehammer there. My first needle. I don't think I marked the gen mags. We found so many of this. Found so many of them on this game. We didn't really make a note of it. But no, it would have been early on. Like it would have been like somewhere around here. It probably would have been in this first half over here somewhere, and that would have been within the first 4 or 5 months for this game, anyway. I'll do. It's just enough to get back to my car. Made a yeah, we did a gambit for the herbalist, and we found 2 of them, like, back to back. Like, right next to each other. And I reckon my car's probably further down. Oh, there he is. God, I can't fucking see what's on the grass. It's not normally this bad, but because it's raining, I can't see anything. Anyway, that's better. There's more of you? Leave me be. I will catch all of you tomorrow. I don't feel like running all the way home. That's a bit of a chore. Hey, I'm not sure how to say your name. I'm gonna assume it's Knight. Oh, welcome on in. No witnesses. No, way too slow. Alright, there we go. Alright, I'll give you until 5-ish, give or take. Yeah, 5 should be fine. How do I get my map markers to show up on the minimap? Oh, you press the little S symbol. Right there. S for symbol. And that'll toggle them on and off. Living in a crackdown? Yeah, living the dream. This is what peak performance looks like. I'll take one of those with me. And we'll do some more fishing tomorrow morning. But today we'll just go straight out and do some more killing. Watching people rain. Oh, flame about the Cleopatra historical documentary. Oh, I heard about that. Yeah. It's made by, what's her fucking name? G.I. Jane. Fucking Will Smith's wife, right? And people were pissed off because they cast some, like, they cast a black actress to play Cleopatra, and they were like, oh, you can't do this, you're changing the race and all that stuff. But is it a documentary, or is it actually just a thing? Because it's like, oh, if it's just a thing, I don't give a shit. If it's a documentary, well, it's fucking stupid to, like, change the, like, the race of, like, who you're doing a documentary about. You should probably, like, you know, strive for accuracy. Whoever they are. But, oh, it's fucking stupid. It's like every other month there's some new horse shit about someone complaining about someone's skin color. Playing because they're playing a character or this or that or whatever. It's like, oh, fucking. It's been going on so long now. I've lost interest. It's a docudrama. What the fuck's a docudrama? Sounds like an STI. Fair enough. So what, it's a, like, they want to say it's a documentary, but they want to actually have, like, the get out of jail free card of being able to say, oh, well, it's not supposed to be 100% accurate. Is that what it's supposed to be? Like, like, we want to do a documentary, but we don't want to do a lot of research. That's what I'm hearing. Pretty much, yeah, that sounds about right. Well, I am neither black, nor Egyptian, nor a relative of Cleopatra, so I do not give a shit. I don't care, to be honest. I have no stake in that fight. I'm gonna watch from afar. I don't really care. Is it a human? Well, race didn't change, argument over. Well, to play devil's advocate, that's not how that works. Race isn't species. They're not the same thing, blooded. Next. If it was like a proper documentary, I would get it, but it's like, if it's something that's not supposed to be 100% accurate, it's like, oh, I don't care. Like, it's like when people got mad at The Little Mermaid being black. It's like, do you really care that much? Like, doing it for the sake of doing it is a little bit cringe, but I mean, if they're a good actress or actor, I mean, fair enough, and as long as it isn't, like, pivotal to the character's, like, well, whoever the character is. Like Snow White being black, it's like, okay, that's a bit weird. Seeing as she's supposed to have, like, pale-ass skin. Like, bordering on Irish gypsy. But, like, if their skin color literally has nothing to do with the character, it's like, oh, who cares? They could be literally anything. You know, the character's gonna be exactly the same regardless. What was that quote? Yeah. You know, the quote we had to have for chat is like, oh, I don't care about race, blah, 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 blah. Just don't be a cunt. We'll streamline it and make it really simple. It's like, oh, just don't be an asshole. That's pretty much it. Tagline for the century. Just calm your enthusiasm. The stories work no matter what they look like. Yeah, exactly. It's like, unless it's like... I mean, if they were doing something like... I don't know. Fucking... I'm trying to think of a movie that I've seen where it's actually quite important for the plot. Oh, fuck, what was that movie called? Fuck. It's the guy who gets... like, he's gonna go visit his girlfriend's parents, but it turns out it's a cult that basically hypnotize black people to steal their bodies. I can't remember what it's called, because I haven't seen it, but I remember seeing it advertised, but that was like, that's a part of the plot. Like, that makes sense. Get Out. Yeah, that's the one, yeah. Like, that makes sense. Like, that's part of the plot. So having all the actors, like, the main protagonist and such, be a black person, or an African-American, or whatever you want to call it, you know, person of color, pick whatever title you want to call it. That makes sense. That's part of the story. But it's like, if it's literally like the majority of any other movie, it's like, no, you could change them to literally any nationality, any race, and like, to a certain extent, a lot of different ages, and it would still work. The story would still make sense. It's like, so when people get upset like with those type of movies, it's like, oh, you're just crying in the rain. Like, there's nothing to really complain about. It's like, it's still the same story, it still makes sense, you know? And as long as they made a good casting as well, it's like, yeah, they were a good actress or a good actor, I enjoyed the movie. It's like, people love complaining about really weird things. A lot of effort. And he'll have me to give him movies. Oh, I'm terrible with names, you know that. I can describe something down to the smallest fucking detail, but if you ask me to tell you what the name of the movie or actor or actress or person was, fucking lost. I could tell you, like, I could give you a full fucking rundown of their IMDb page, but you ask me what that person's name is, no idea. No, I'll describe, like, the last 20 movies they were in. Famous quote, I don't give a fuck. Oh. No, if I was gonna have, like, any tagline to describe my feelings on, like, most subjects, no matter what it was, like, like, if it was a person, a topic, like, an argument to have, the tagline under my defense would just be, that seems like a lot of effort. It's like, I could be racist, you know, I probably find it in me to be a bit racist, but that's a lot of effort, you know? It's like, oh, could I be mad about them, like, blackwashing or whitewashing or changing nationality or gender or doing anything that I just don't like? I could. Well, that's a lot of effort, you know? Do I really want to sit down and be mad about that? Oh, that seems like it takes a lot of concentration and enthusiasm. So that's my one big defense in the future. If anyone ever accused me of being racist, I'm like, you underestimate me. Like, I don't have the energy for that. Being racist seems like it's like a part-time job. Yeah, lazy people equal peaceful, exactly. It's like, I can't be racist, Your Honor. I'm far too undriven for that. I lack the enthusiasm for your race wars, Your Honor. You found the little, you found yeast in a little restaurant across the fishing... Oh, from the fishing shop in Riverside. Fair play. Yeah. Fair play. I don't think I've ever found yeast in there. I know you can find them in most kitchens. But, That little burger shop that you're in specifically, I don't think I've ever found it in there. But that makes sense. Hey, Mal. Well, come on back.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very
Pirate as well.
conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Yeah. So have a pint or 5 and wait for this whole thing to blow over. This is how you become a real Brexit geezer. Fucking... I hate those videos. They're just fucking ear rape. We're scrolling through YouTube shorts and all of a sudden, this is how to become a real Brexit geezer, and it's just like fucking blasting down the headphones. I'm like, oh, please. It's too loud. Railway as well. Hello. Missed your streams? Yeah, been going for a few days. Been going for about a week. We're all back now. Back to the norm. Max out the other weapon skills? No, we just do a little bit every now and then. So, we're currently level 5 in almost all of our weapons. Like, I might do a little bit of short blade later, but I'm aiming for 120,000 kills first. So if I reach 120,000, which we should do quite easily, 'cause there's only 2,000 more to go through. And, I have got 5.5 hours of streaming left, so we've got plenty of time. But once I get that done, I'll make a little bit of an effort to get that short blade leveled up. It's at the point now where they take a little bit too long to level up, just to, like, do it on a whim. They take a few hours in real time to level up now. Have to double down. Have to... ings it. We'll ings it out of the UK. I mean, why would we do that? When we can stay in power and oppress the Northern Irish, the Scottish and Welsh. Obey your English overlords. There should be some more down there. I'm pretty sure that's where I parked my car. We're going for close to 9 hours. Yeah, I'm doing 14 hours this week. So I won't be on Friday, so... to make up for that, I'm doing Monday to Thursday, but I'm doing from 10 a.m. to 0000. So it's a 14-hour stretch, but it'll add up to more or less the same time as I used to do. Just kind of like compacted into one less day, one fewer. Yeah, shouldn't be too many more around here. Who hurt you to start streaming at 5 a.m? I don't start at 5 a.m. I start at 10. Are you insane? I can't be up before the fucking sun. That's heresy. There's a few more. Let's grab all of them as well. You want to try 0 to hero? On your first spawn. Oh wait, you want to try 0 to hero? And on your first spawn you got a crowbar in a house. Oh, fair play. Well, you're living life then. That's your maintenance sorted. Easy 2 levels minimum. Is the audio making your music and voice? Wait, what? Is the rain making the audio weird? No, they sound fine to me. They're being weird for you too. Are they? Zeds are choppy, rest is smooth. That's a bit weird. It sounds fine on my end. That's a new one. So yeah, it's fine in my game then, so it's OBS struggling, which means it's my computer dying. That's a new one. Laggy sound. Huh. That's strange. Well, I will give it a minute and see if it fixes itself. We know. Well, it's a good thing you mentioned, because I wouldn't know otherwise. That's the first time I've had that happen. The zombies are evolving. They are. The zombies know they can't kill me in this reality, so they're targeting my CPU instead. They understand that they are not real. They know that they're just lines of code in a video game. They're trying to break free. They must break the system. How goes the Lamprey? Yeah, living the dream. Same old. We're still chilling and killing. We're still trying to get rid of all the zombies out by the mall. So far today, we've done about 6,000 kills, I think. But we'll be pushing up to 8,000 in a moment. My little goal today is to get 120 done. And then I want to start leveling up my short blade to level 5. So that's going to take another few hours. But now, how have you been doing, Beaver? It's been a while. Also, let me get you a quick shout out as well. If you haven't seen Techno Beaver, definitely go check him out. I had a stroke, and I couldn't... Fucking, I think I'm dying. I was looking at your fucking name for a minute there, it's like, how do I spell Beaver? How many times in my life have I ever actually wrote out the word Beaver before? Is a beaver even a real word? I don't know. You know when you're like trying to remember how to spell something like really fucking simple and you just kind of like break for a moment? I think my brain just had to reboot for a second. Alright, skills maxed out? No, not quite. No. That's what my skills are looking like at the moment. So I am gonna max out everything to level 10 eventually. Like, that is the plan, but I'm not in any rush to get that done. Slow and steady. Brain rot setting in, yeah. It's probably the worm that lives in my brain that I picked up in Africa. It's been nesting in my brain for a few years now, waiting to strike. Yeah, beavers aren't real. Yeah, beavers aren't real. Beavers are all drones, like pigeons. They use to control the flow of water. But they're all remote control. Probably financed by the Canadians, no doubt. Now, how have your runs been going though, Beaver? What have you been up to? Appreciate the follows as well. Meth and... I'm having a stroke again. I don't know how to pronounce that. Chow? And that's the part I can say. I'm sorry for ruining your name. Alright, they should be by my car now. Where'll I get to, though? And the zombies are attacking my mind, yeah. They are winning, slowly, they're beating me down. You got a PvP server. Oh, fair play. Been chilling. Yeah, good to see you back to streaming. Yeah, it took a little bit of a little week off. Show your abilities? Yeah, you can have a quick gander. Yeah, who makes dams exactly? See? Beavers. It's the beavers. Don't tell people our secrets. Ah, I am onto the fucking Canadians. There's a reason why they want to have the persona of being nice people. They're trying to sell the secret too much. They're trying to sell me that lie. I'm onto you. I understand. I'm getting back into Counter-Strike a little bit, but beyond that, Zomboid grind continues for Harold. Oh, fair play. Is Harold the same one I saw last time, like 2 weeks ago? The one where you were living in the Riverside storage units? You had a little wall built. I think you were trying spears as well, a little bit. Yeah, it's not too many more. Having a stroke? Always. It's the reason I don't have a webcam. Sound is still stroking. I don't know, maybe it is the rain then. Hopefully not. 'Cause, I mean, if it's balking out too much, I might just close my game and then just reopen it, see if that fixes it. It's just weird, 'cause my audio sounds fine on my end. It sounds perfect. So... I'm wondering why OBS is having issues. So nothing is coming up as a red flag. Sounds back to normal now. I can't tell if you're fucking with me or not now. Like, oh, fuck, I wouldn't put it past you all to, like, coordinate, you little shits. I guess, Lamprey, the audio is breaking. Trust us. Yeah, over 10 of us have said it now. That can't be a coincidence. I'm on to you. That is the same character, nearly 2 months. And got the place fully barricaded. See, I'm not saying it's because you decided to finally start using spears for a little while. I'm just gonna point to the, what you did and, you know, maybe suggest there might be a little bit of a correlation. Use the spears and they will set you free. Oh, it's D-Jax as well. Hello, hello. Sounds fine. Oh, that's fine then, as long as it's fixed itself. Having technical problems? Apparently so. Yes, OBS is trying to do the die and unsub from life. But, see, as long as it's working now, that's fine. I'm not going to look at it. I might look at the VOD later and just see if you were little lying shits or not, but... I'll do that later. Yeah, give it a good slap. Exactly. When in doubt, give it a slap.
What the fuck was that?
Just play the reaction my fucking computer would give me if I slapped it. Like, please, sir. I barely work as it is, don't hurt me. I'm running on hopes and dreams at this point. I'm held together by duct tape. You haven't touched spears that much since. Oh, it doesn't matter. If you touch them once... Guardian Angel now. The spears are just hovering over you, guiding your every move. You reached a new stage of enlightenment. Well, if it's fun in the VOD, well, I'll never believe any of you ever again. I'm like, nope. They were trying to gaslight me. Trust no one. too early. In the toe. What'd I get to? Why burpees? Burpees? What have I missed? Oh, question, what is the best exercise to do? Burpees, yeah. I mean, it obviously depends on what you want to do, but if you want to level up fitness, it's squats. If you want to level up strength, I don't know the answer to that, because I'd never do that, because it's like, no one ever needs to do that. And if you want to do both, then it's burpees. And the answers are really easy. Squats give the most experience for fitness. Burpees are the only exercise that do both. And strength, no one really ever needs to focus on that because no one ever really starts at, you know, such a low strength level. And even if they do, it normally levels up pretty quickly anyway. Like, strength typically levels up at twice the rate of fitness, like over a typical game. So, you never really have to focus on it. And then once you get beyond, like, level 3, it's self-sustaining, so you don't even have to do exercise at that point. So push-ups? Yeah, it might be push-ups. So, I mean, you've got a few to choose from. But, yeah. I mean, you've got to choose between push-ups, barbell curls, dumbbell presses, and bicep curls, but I don't imagine there's too much of a difference between them. I don't really know what the benefits of each one are, honestly, but they're not even worth doing. If you're over level 5 and 5, you know, well, not even 5 and 5. If you're over level 3 and 3 and you have at least 2 levels in your combat skill, it's faster just to do combat. It's not worth doing exercise if you're beyond that point. Right, golden. Let's go and see if there's anyone left on the fence on the south side. No, it looked empty to me. I'll have another look down this road then, because I still want to go, like, start making my way down to the mall. So we'll, start working on this road again, I guess. What to do for my 3-year anniversary. Cake. Big old cake. Always the cake. The chocolate cake. One hours or 2 hours off. They were on 2 hours. That'd fucking take ages. Yeah. Good stuff. Why the mall? There's a big old group of zombies out there, and they're gonna flank me if I go up towards Louisville. So, I gotta get rid of them. Normally they wouldn't pose an issue, they wouldn't bother me, but because we're doing pinpoint hearing, and we're also doing a lot of Twitch integration as well, so lots of helicopters and lots of jets, I will get slapped by zombies when I get to the checkpoint from the north, because I'll come down from the intersection and the hospital. But then while I'm up there, I'll also get slapped by all the zombies that I left behind at the mall from the southeast. So I'll get sandwiched in between the two, and I'll be stuck in the checkpoint with zombies on both sides. So I gotta get rid of these guys first. So I'll have another, at the very most, 32,000 zombies. But honestly, it could be any time soon. Like, anywhere from like 120 onwards up to about 150. There shouldn't really be any more zombies than that in this area. But Twister's doing the exact same. He's in the same area we are. Like we said earlier. Like hours ago. We're running pretty much a mirror match. We're doing almost identically, like, the same thing. And he's over 150 and he's still out there, so we might run a little bit over. Camouflage option that dresses the zombies. I wanted to be like The Walking Dead. I want to be able to dress up as the zombies and kind of blend in with them. But if I don't have a skin suit, it all comes off in the rain, like in Season 1. And if I wear it too long, there's also a chance of me getting sick, like in, what was he called? The Bloody Priest with Negan. And he came down with a fever and almost died. Yes, the mole may have yeast for me. You planning on entering Louisville? Oh yeah, we're planning on wiping it out completely. So it's like, Louisville has over 400,000 zombies. And by the time we actually get there, we'll be close to like 200,000 kills, more or less. So, if we actually manage to pull it off, we'll be like 600,000 up. So I'll only be 135 off my PB. Like my overall PB. And plus, no one's ever wiped out Louisville before on time 16, so... it's a fun little goal to aim for. And there's lots of places in that city I haven't been to. Like ever, so... I would like to explore the entire thing. Well, as long as from the edge start leaking in. They shouldn't. It should be too far away. Like, we had it happen on our last marathon game where we did 3 years. But that was a unique circumstance. So that one we were doing a similar game, but on that one I had set the car volume to be, I think 3 times? It was either 2 times or 3 times as loud. So instead of covering like quite a large area like it normally does, it was covering twice as much, so it was several thousand tiles. So when we went down to places like Marchridge, we were pulling zombies in from the edge of the map down there. But that shouldn't happen on this run. Like around where we are now, even if we go down to Marchridge in the future as well, it shouldn't happen again. Because I haven't tampered with the car volume. So with the sides, this side's edge PC. So I'm like, I'm having a stroke again. So with this side's edge, zombie drawn in B or PB. I don't know what you mean by that. I think I've misread it. But if I wanted to get like a new PB as quickly as possible, I would just go straight to Louisville, honestly. Like, I wouldn't be doing this. I'd just go straight to Louisville. And I just wouldn't go anywhere else. But, yeah, I'm not really bothered by how long it takes. I want to beat my survival time PB as well. And on Twitch, that one's 3 years. And overall, it's 10 years, so it's like, oh, that's like thousands of hours then. I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to worry about being too late, because I've got plenty of time to work with. Maybe they'll break the pinpoint range again. Yeah, maybe they'll fuck it up. They don't break the game like that very often. I mean, that's the worst one I've ever seen. Where they broke the zombies so everyone had pinpoint hearing zombies. But it was a unique thing. It's because they changed the settings. Because they added, oh, what did they do? They added an extra option for the zombies with hearing, I think. And because they did that, it changed all the values. So instead of, like, you know, zombie hearing equals 1, 2, or 3, there was like a 4th option or something like that. Something along those lines. So everything kind of moved down a peg. So if you had it like equals 1, instead of having normal hearing, they would have pinpoint instead. So everyone had pinpoint hearing for like a short while. But, I think the only thing they could do, really, to, like, fuck my game up would be if they messed with the speed of the zombies and that happened, so they all became sprinters. Or they fucked with the respawn by mistake, so the respawn got enabled, even if you set it to 0. Those are, like, the only two things that could break my game currently. Beyond just, you know, outright killing my character. Let's get rid of those last few, and I'll head home, go get some sleep. Hope you hit the C. Oh, hope you break the 7-digit mark. Yeah, hopefully. Getting a million's always been a goal. That'll be interesting. Oh, if they were to get drawn in from the edge, yeah, beat the PB, yeah. So, I mean, if I wanted to get the most kills as quickly as possible, I probably would just set up a camp. It'd be out by Riverside. That's where I'd go. Riverside has a road that goes straight out to the edge where all the zombies are. So you wouldn't have to, like, traverse the grassland and, like, walk through all the trees and such to get to them. That's where I would go. Like, where New Ekron is gonna be. That's where I would start killing if I was, like, really adamant about inflating my kill numbers as quickly as possible. I mean, imagine thinking you have respawns turned off when in fact they're actually turned on. I know, who would ever do something like that? Who would make such a simple error? I bet they were playing with sprinters. I bet they got what they deserved as well. Yeah, but we'll do some fishing in the morning now. Alright, I could have sworn I cleared out these houses. Oh, yeah, that game was so dumb. Yeah, it's like, oh, running past all these fucking sprinters up towards the fire department through Rosewood. It's like, oh, wow, there's a lot of sprinters here. I wonder where these guys came from. I thought I cleared this area thoroughly. And then we went further, and it's like, no, I'll just keep running past them. I'll lose them in the trees. Because I know that once we get to the fire department, I've cleared that one out, so it'll be completely empty. We hadn't been back to that area for about a month. I went back there, it's like, why are there so many fucking sprinters? And that was a fucking horrible death, and I was like, why are there so many? And I checked the settings, it's like, oh, I left respawns on. I'm a moron. Why, yes, I do in fact have the stupid. My most viewed clip. Yeah, there is a zombie out here somewhere. I could hear him yesterday. Just before I went to sleep. He sounded like he was back there somewhere. He'll probably come out and find me while I start fishing. He put the build on Discord. Oh, let's have a gander. I'm curious. Where are you? Point view is getting the bonus according to the cost efficiency. But you're not specifying what the cost efficiency is for. Like, what are you going for? Like, the cost efficiency doesn't mean anything if you don't, like articulate an objective. Like, what are you going for? Because they don't do exactly the same thing. Like, what are you going for? What are you buying? Yeah, because you're going for repairman, yeah, but it's the same thing as before. You're not specifying, like, why you're buying them. Like, what do you value? Like, what's the purpose? Squeeze and wah. There's a few of you. Oh my god, leave me be. Just let me gain weight in peace, I beg of you. And 7 AM. That's enough. That's prime time over. Yeah, there's no rotten food near me, is there? No, good stuff. So if you're allowed to understand his build, he wants high maintenance, short blunt, isn't construction worker. Maybe? Construction worker doesn't have a maintenance bonus though, does it? Not that I remember. He does go 3 short blunt. Yeah. I'd argue against it, personally, because anything more than 1 point in a skill, and you're kind of wasting points at that point. Like, it depends on how expensive it is, but you only really need 1 point in a skill to make it worth it. Anything more than that, you get you get diminishing returns, like, for the extra cost that it normally takes to actually get those extra, like, 1 or 2 points. So the experience boost from going from level 0 to level 1 is tremendous. You're, like, quadrupling the amount of experience you get with that one level. So you go from having, like, ×1 to ×4. But then if you have another level, you don't jump up again to, like, ×8. You only jump up to, like, ×5. So the extra cost to get that, like, 1 or 2 extra points normally isn't worth it. But I can't remember how much construction worker it actually is, so my point's invalid for that, because I don't know how expensive it is. I never take construction worker. I can't remember how much it cost. Alright, let's just get you lit. So yeah, repairman is 12, and then construction worker is 10. No, fair enough. There's not too much of a price difference then. I mean, it depends what construction worker has it going for it, like, other than that, because I assume it's short blunt and carpentry. But if there's no maintenance bonus, then it kind of defeats the purpose. Yeah, but I don't tend to run short blunt builds very often, like, if ever, really, so... It wouldn't be for me, myself. Burger Flip is underrated? No, it's not. The Burger Flip is far from underrated. No, everyone understands the Burger Flipper is, like, the fucking GOAT for maintenance. It's the cheapest thing you can buy. It's, yeah, it's not like a well-kept secret. Everyone kind of knows. Well, anyone who's played the game for, like, a short while knows that maintenance, if you're going for maintenance, you take Burger Flipper. Unless you have, like, a more specific build in mind. It's a very good occupation. Yeah, and if you're into short blade as well, like, yeah, absolute god tier. You can't do any better than that if you like short blades. So I'll have that one in a moment. And I'll have those two when I'm out fighting in a second. And I'll just throw those ones outside on a dead body. Now we look at short blunt builds. No, short blunts aren't, like, good at anything. Doesn't mean they're bad, they're just kind of like mediocre. Short blunts don't really have anything to like sell them beyond just being really easy to level up. So I don't tend to ever really go for them personally, but it's not because they're bad like in any capacity, it's just it doesn't fit how I play the game personally. Like that's literally just it. Like, I mean, the same as someone saying that they don't use spears because they doesn't fit their playstyle. Same thing. I don't tend to get along with short blunts. They don't really do anything that I like. Where are you coming from? You play hunting knives and nightstick. Huh? Oh, if you want that, just go burger flipper. Yeah, literally just burger flipper. It'd be so much cheaper. Although, shit, I'm trying to remember. There aren't any. No, there aren't any traits for short blunt, are there? There are occupations. I can't remember any traits for short blunt though. No, to be fair, if you want to use nightsticks as well, yeah, no, fair enough. Yeah, the SpongeBob skill set, exactly. Nightsticks to go. Nightsticks are cool. Yeah, you can find them, like, quite often. Yeah, it's the same as all the other short blunts for me, though. Like, nightsticks are great, but they don't really do anything that I like, personally, so I don't tend to really ever use them. You know, beyond just leveling up short blunt for the sake of leveling it. I'm looking forward to any new weapon types they may add, though, in the future. Even if they only add new weapons, that'll still be interesting. Has Doctor always had the same cost as Burger Flipper? No, Doctor is incredibly expensive, and it's terrible as well. No, Doctor is, If you take Doctor, you're specializing in first aid, but the issue with that is first aid doesn't do anything, so you're spending like a lot of points for absolutely no gain, really. Oh, fuck, what does it give you? It's like short blade, I think it's like level 3 first aid, and stuff like that, but it's like, it's too expensive. Like if first aid was, more intertwined with your survival, you could justify it, but at the moment, if you want to go down that route, nurse is just, better. But yeah, it's supposed to be expensive last time I checked. I don't think they've changed it. What would make first aid better? If they adopted some of the principles from the Disinfect or Die mod. So at the moment, the only thing that's, like, really lethal to you, in terms of first aid, is, well, there's 3 things, really. You've got breaking your leg, or, like, well, I should say fracturing your leg, bleeding out, and infection. Like, zombie infection. It's like, okay, well, you can't do anything with the zombie infection, so that's redundant, because you can't actually influence that. So that doesn't matter, you can't make that better or worse. Then you have bleeding out. It's like, okay, that's fair enough. Is there anything better that first aid does for bleeding out? Nope. Literally just throw a bandage on it and you're done. That's it. That's all you have to do. Doesn't matter if it's dirty, or it's clean, or it's sterilized. Has no effect. You just literally throw a bandage and forget about it. So there's like, okay, what's the last one then? It's like, breaking your leg. It's like, okay, well that's really specific, and it requires you to, like, really fuck up in a very specific manner. But first aid's actually useful for that one. But that will get you killed indirectly just by zombies being able to catch up to you because you'll be so slow. But having your first aid leveled up higher means that you basically get back a lot of your movement speed when you apply a splint to the fractured limb. So when you get all the way up to like level first aid 10, you don't get all of your speed back, but you're near perfect. Like you get a good like 95% of your movement speed back. So you can run on a broken leg basically. And that's the only thing that's actually good for. But if they adopted the disinfect or die, so like bacterial infections are now lethal, and you actually have to change bandages because you have to like avoid getting real world infections, it's like, oh, that's actually a threat now, you know? If I cut my wound and I don't disinfect it, there's a chance that it'll get infected and I will die.
I have introduced myself.
Like obviously
You
it's a...
have introduced yourself. This is a very good
it's a mod
conversation.
that's built around making the game significantly harder. So they'd make like they would have to make like a dumbed down version so they don't alienate the casual player base, because not everyone wants to play a super sweaty game. But if they did something along those lines, first aid would actually be useful. Like it would actually be something worth investing your time into. Stop mansplaining. Hey, it ain't mansplaining if it's a question that gets asked, okay? I'm replying. Your boyfriend just gave me the most lamprey response. I asked him if we can go to the bar or hang out tonight. He goes, huh? Probably should. Well, yeah, those are the two options. And we should probably do one of those at some point. Not sure when, you know. No, he knows the correct answer. He can't win. If he gives you one answer, you won't choose that one. You'll want to go to the other place. Or you'll ask him if he's sure. No, he's leaving the ball in your court. A 200 IQ play. It's changed. Nurse, doctor, carpenter, burger flipper all cost the same now. Do they? Let me have a look. I don't remember that being a thing. Why do they all cost the same? When did that happen? Let me have a look. I'm curious now. Are you fucking with me? Oh, fuck. So yeah, where's fucking... Where are you? Yeah, doctor... Huh. How long has that been? I could have sworn Doctor was more expensive before. When did that change? Or am I just having a fucking stroke and am I misremembering? Am I getting memories from a different timeline? I could have sworn they were, I could have sworn that was more expensive. Oh, fair play. I thought you were fucking with me for a moment. Burger Flipper is more worth it. Yeah, no, Burger Flipper is like, if you're going for maintenance, if that's what you want to go for and you like using short blades, yeah, Burger Flipper. It's just significantly cheaper than what you were using previously. Because Handy's great for maintenance. It's the only trait in the game that gives you maintenance. But it's super fucking expensive. Really expensive. Just to get access to a maintenance bonus. Dementia at your age. Oh, it's hard to keep track of stuff, and they change things, like, so frequently that it's like, fuck, I don't know if I'm having a moment or if they have, like, adjusted things, like, slightly without announcing it. Alright, let me go have a quick rest, and I'll come back for them in a minute. No, you remember Doctor being negative? Yeah, so it's not just me then. Yeah. See, I'm not having a stroke. I don't have dementia. I just have extreme paranoia. And a lot of self-doubt, apparently. You're still loving building... Love building repairman just for maintenance. I mean, you'd be better off going for Burger Flipper if that's what you're after. Like, it depends, like, what else you're after in particular, but... Burger Flipper's cheaper if you're just going for a maintenance bonus. If that's what you're after. It's a subtle change. I mean, they're probably just doing it in Prep 42. So it doesn't really make any sense now to make it cost as much as it does, or as little as it does now, but, you know. Because occupations are going to have more, like, specific roles to play in Build 42, they're probably just evening the playing field in terms of cost. Otherwise, they may end up repeating the same thing they've done in the past, where you just end up with occupations that just never get used because they're too expensive and they don't provide any value. But who knows? I'm sure they have a reason for it. Exactly, I want caveman job, exactly. I wanted to be a specific role in the game I can take to be a Neanderthal. Illiterate. Can't talk, can't even shout properly. He just gets a big boost to spears. And that's it. Not even maintenance, literally just spears. And a 200% bonus to finding tree branches. If you smell burnt toast, it's a stroke. Well, that doesn't help because I'm a terrible cook. All I do is burn toast. Maybe they looked at the statistics of who's playing what. I don't even think they would have that data. That type of data is like more for like games like Dead by Daylight and League of Legends, like competitive, like sweaty games where they kind of have to really balance it because it's competitive. I don't think they would have the data. I'd be interested to see it though if they did. Like if the indie scene actually had the data for like pick rates and such in terms of like what occupations get chosen, like more often than not, which, you know, which traits get chosen as well, average survival times. I'd be interested to see that. I just don't think they would have taken the time to actually do that. It'd be like a bit of a weird thing to do for like a open world sandbox survival game that's mostly built around single player. Mandatory actually to have all sorts of tracking? Nah, not for a game like this. Like, I don't know much about game development. It's not really something... I've never worked as a game developer, nor do I have any experience relating to it. But to say it's mandatory, that seems like a bit of a stretch. Like, I would get it if it was like a proper multiplayer game, but it's never been built around that in the past. It is for any published game. Oh, give me your source. I'm calling you out on it now. What's your source? Give me your Steam guideline for getting greenlit. Give me the exact fucking link to it. No, I'm calling you out on that, KTG. You didn't say it was done as best practice. You said it was mandatory, and it is for any published game. Don't you gaslight me. You know you misrepresented what you were arguing. You made it sound like it was actually required. Like, no. Like, best practice, no, I would agree with you. That makes sense. But do most of them do it? Or even, like, well... even half of them? Probably not. I wouldn't say that. No. Yeah, poor choice of words, definitely. We care about the facts here. Where did you buy your bullshit detector and how much did it cost? It's God-given, I'm afraid. One of a kind. It tends to short-circuit quite a lot, but when it's right, oh shit, it's on the fucking money. What's mandatory? You let your mind wander. Oh, we were talking about, like, recording game stats, so... similar to how, like, Overwatch and all these, like, really sweaty competitive games, they all keep track of their player stats and, like, what champions or what heroes or whatever the characters are referred as are getting picked and, like, basically how the game's being played by the player base so they can tweak the balance of things. They all have, like, these hidden stats where they can basically just refine things behind the curtain. But we were just saying, like, it'd be cool if Zomboid had that so you could see, well, like, what's, like, the most popular occupation that people pick. And then I said, it's not something I reckon they would have done, because it's, like, it's not that type of game. It's a single-player sandbox survival game. So seems like a lot of effort to put in for something that no one, even the devs, would ever really need to look at. Is it possible to build a treehouse in PZ? Become Tarzan. I mean... technically, you could. It would look like shit, but you could do it. And it wouldn't be a treehouse so much as it would be just a floating platform around a tree. But yeah, you could do it. It would just... it wouldn't look good. But yes, we could be Tarzan. We could live the dream. Trivial for a published game. Yeah, but you're thinking, like, it sounds like you're thinking more along, like, the line of AAA games. I don't think the Indie Stone would have done that. Like, a very small indie team who made a game in 2014 on Java that's pretty much built on hope streams and spaghetti code, I don't think they would have gone through the effort of doing that. Grab all of you. Think about the statistics, then draw a complete picture. Yeah. Now, the thing with it is as well, like an example I can come up with just on the top is I've been playing a game recently called Z-Zone. Now, Z-Zone's a really fun game, and it gives me, like, deja vu of when Project Zomboid first came out. So it's a game, I'm pretty sure, that's made by one person who's updating things frequently, and it's very similar to Zomboid. Like, in, like, every capacity, like what Zomboid used to be like. I highly doubt the guy who's making Z-Zone has anything that's tracking analytics either for their character creation in-game. And how players are playing their game. I think they just go off, like, pretty much all the posts they get in Discord and Reddit, and basically just feedback from their community, rather than, you know, looking at a bunch of spreadsheets. I can't see them ever doing that for games like this. Or ever having done it. Like, games of this size, anyway. I don't know. It'd be cool, though. But if they were doing that, you would have thought they would have said something about it by now, because you get game developers showing off their game's analytics constantly. It's like, ah, yes, in January of this year, you guys really fucking loved this weapon type, or you liked playing in this certain way, or spawning in this town. Like, they always do that type of stuff. I reckon that would have been something the Indie Stone would have jumped on. Because they're not very... well, they're not very shy, they tend to share quite a lot. You would have thought they would have done it by now if they had it. Hope streams of spaghetti gold. Yes. The motto of any Java game. Nerf all weapons. Oh, they should do it one day. April Fools. Like, April 1st. Any year, any time, just make all the weapons do 0.1 damage. For a single day. Think of all the characters that will die and perish. It will be magnificent. They didn't show making their doctor. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you've already lost it at the very beginning of that paragraph, though, KT. So if you put an analytics system in place at the beginning of the project, I doubt they would have done that. Like, you had a small team of people who wanted to make, like, a game together called Project Zomboid based on CJDA and, like, games of that, like, around that space. And they were doing it on Java, and I don't think they had, like, I don't think they've made any other games besides this one. So it would have been like a proper passion project. I don't think they would have had the foresight to put that in place. Like, I hope I'm wrong. I hope you're right. But I don't think they would have done that. Do they have a publisher? Oh, I can't remember. And even so, that point's regardless, it's redundant as well. Because that one's you speculating again. Because like, I don't doubt you when you say a lot of publishers probably want it to be mandatory. I believe you on that. But saying every single publisher would want that, I don't believe you. Every single one? No. Making it a mandatory thing? I don't believe you. You're a coder. No one who codes up-to-date collection like that? Fair. I'll take your word for it on that. Yeah, a single-player offline game as data collection. I want them to go to, like, the extreme lengths. I'm gonna, like, take out my fucking Ethernet cable, play offline, gonna get a knock at the door. It's gonna be like NASCO, with a little folder, like, I need your data now. We're here for the collection, give me the data. Colleges are data-driven entities. Yeah, but that's... It's not the same. Like, I get it, I get the argument, but it's like... A publisher isn't going to care about specific data regarding, like, how players enjoy the game down to, like, that level of detail. It's like, oh, do you have a way to track what players are choosing, like, what occupations they're choosing? No. Well, I can't publish your game then, because you're... Clearly you don't care about the balance of your game. It's like, I don't see them doing that. It's like, I don't, like, maybe that is how it is. I don't know. I don't work in game design. I don't work as a publisher or a game developer, but I don't see that being a thing of a publisher not taking their game seriously and not wanting to publish their game because they don't track, like, really minute details like that. That doesn't make any sense. Like, if they were trying to, like, sell, like, the new big competitive shooter, like, yeah, I could probably understand that. That would make a lot of sense, because games like CSGO and Overwatch and League of Legends and Dota, the entire foundation of what they do is built on the game being ready for a competitive platform. That's really the only selling point those games have, so that's very important to them, but it has nothing to do with Project Zomboid. It's not a competitive game, so you wouldn't need to track any of that data. And as such, I don't believe if they had a publisher, they would even care about any of that. Like I missed a bit. All I see is Super Saiyan Jeremy. Excuse me, sir. What games have you played offline? No. All of them? John, get the rope. Like, talking into his fucking walkie-talkie. We got a wild one. He's an offline gamer. He's gone analog. Get him, boys. Rattle him. The most basic info for publishing? I mean, that makes sense, but this isn't basic information. It's like super fucking niche. Like the data that you'd be after, no one would care about any of that. It's like me going for a run. Like, I could set up a bit of data collection to track how many steps I take when I go jogging. Am I ever gonna look at or actually keep track of how many steps I do on average per day? No, I don't care about any of that. I care about the actual data. Time taken and distance ran. I don't care about like the niche things like how many breaths of air did I take while I was running or how many steps did I take. It's like, it gets down to like really specific information where it's bordering on irrelevant. And it would be different for like, I'd imagine it would be different for different genres with different, you know, different games basically. Like different categories of what your product you're trying to sell. And Project Zomboid wouldn't be one of those games where you would need to keep track of that type of information. That's the best way I can articulate my argument, at least. I appreciate the follow as well, Magic. Happy days. Also, I just noticed the time. I need to start heading back. I'll move the car further out, and then I'll turn the engine off. Check his deleted history. How many hours did you get? Or like, how many hours have I played? Should still be just under 9,000 overall. Over the course of just under 10 years. Let's go back and kill some more of those guys. We need... Oh, yeah, to see like a player heat map. That would be really cool. Yeah. Let's see where most people spend their time. That would be really cool. Like, any data relating to the game on, like, how people play it would be awesome. And I would want that to be a thing. I just don't believe the devs have any of that information. I don't think they do any of that. As much as I want it to be real. But it wouldn't be that hard to find out anyway. You can literally just shoot, like... The devs aren't, like, really antisocial. You talk, like, if you send a message to, like, someone like Nasco, formally requesting an answer, I'm sure he would be really chilled out and be like, yeah. Like, hey, I don't suppose you guys collect any data regarding, like, how often people choose certain occupations or trades. And he'd probably just shoot you a really quick reply saying yes or no. Like, he wouldn't have a full conversation with you, I don't imagine, but he'd probably just give you a really quick answer. Time for me to head off. More scores departed. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the leaderboard up for about another month or two. And then after that, I'll probably delete it if no one adds anything to it. It's only there for fun, but yeah. Kind of forgot about it, to be honest. Yeah, that's all good. I'll grab some more water in the morning. Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. And I still have food here, don't I? I do, yeah, so I don't have to do any fishing in the morning then. Fantastic. To be fair, that sink probably still has water. I'll just grab some from there. No? What about you? Yep, fantastic. Relatable toilet water. It's the safest place to store your water. It's the most defendable position in the house. Keep all the water in the toilet. No thieves will steal my thirst. I think there's a possibility in the future of the game to have hills and slopes. From a technical standpoint, no idea. I wouldn't know if that's possible. Do I think they could probably do it themselves? Yeah, I don't see why not. The only issue is the isometric view. Like, if I was on a hill here, for example, like, let's say, like, where I am currently, this is like the very top of the hill, and out, well, northwest where I'm looking up here, like down that way, let's just say that was a downward gradient, it'd be really hard to judge slopes in the game, and to like, get a good idea of like how far away you are from certain things. Because I could stand, like, if my character, like, let's say I was, like, right here, like where I am now. If this was a downward slope all the way down there, he might look like he's very close to me, but he could be a fucking mile away for all I could tell. Like, from this camera angle. Like, you'd be able to, like, gauge it a little bit from the, like, the size of the zombie, I guess, but it'd be kind of awkward to try and tell exactly where you are and where things are relative to you, if they were all at different heights. That's the only issue I could see, personally. Let's let them congregate down to this area for a minute. They could do it in Roller Coaster Tycoon. Yeah, I mean, maybe they can pull it off. That'd be something for them to work out, though. I wouldn't know where to begin with something like that. You know, that's... I have no game design experience. I wouldn't know how to do something like that. Well... to get it, like, done technically, but then to also make it in a way that's actually easy to understand for the player, and then on top of that, also fun to play with. It's like, I don't know how to get that into the game. Like, without messing with the camera angle, which, you know, the way the game is built would fuck everything. From how I understand it. But, who knows? Maybe. Maybe they'll do it in the future. Either way, I will be impressed by their black magic and sorcery. Impossible in this case. Yeah, like, I don't see how it could be done, really. But, you know, never say never. Like, 'cause they could change just how the game looks overall. They might just do away with the isometric view. You know. They'd have to, like, overhaul, like, so much of the game to make that a reality, but... technically, they could... they could do it, I guess. I don't think they ever would, though. The game would need remodeling. Yeah, because the way they've set up all the buildings and structures and things like trees and all that stuff, you can't change the camera angle at all. Oh, fuck, I can't remember who it was. Someone showed me they had a mod for a mod they made themselves to, like, change where the camera was or change how it would perceive the world. And it just makes everything look so cursed. Like, nothing makes sense when you mess with the camera. 100% isometric view depend. Yeah, it's exactly like that. It's like when you explain to people, like, I feel like that little bald kid from The Matrix.
There is no spoon.
Like, all those buildings, like, down over here. Like, that building doesn't exist. It's not real. It's a myth. There is no house there. There is no spoon. The game's lying to you. It doesn't actually exist. Like, if I put my camera, like the camera that we're looking at right now, if I put it where my character's fucking head is, I would see every zombie in the entire game in every car, and that would be it. I would see no trees. I would see no fences. I would see no roads, and I would see no houses. Project Zomboid is a flat Earth society. Yeah, not too many more around this area. Oh, well, I lied. It's like, oh, there's not that many more. Oh, there's a little group over there. You can model 3D in Java. Yeah, just they haven't. Like, the only things that are three-dimensional in the game currently are the zombies, the player, and vehicles. Oh, and the items as well. They start doing those as well. Everything else is two-dimensional. So if you were to, like, look at the world from my character's eyes, you wouldn't be able to see any of these trees. They would just be, like, flat fucking JPEGs on the floor. At least that's what, like, that's how they should have been perceived anyway. I mean, that's how I've had it explained to me by someone who actually knows what they're talking about. Either that way, they are the world's greatest con man. So if they were to do that in the game, they'd have to, I imagine, redo every single structure and how buildings work fundamentally, which sounds like an incredible fucking headache. Rework it completely. Yeah. But now, I will let them do as they do. They all, like, literally every single developer on their team knows considerably more than me, so I'm gonna let them do their own thing, and I'm just gonna enjoy the game. It's like, oh, how will they get around this issue? Don't know, don't care. They're wizards as far as I'm concerned. They'll make it work. Or they'll do something different. That's their problem. I am a consumer. I can't imagine how much of a headache it must be to try and problem solve so many things in a game like this, but they make it work. And I've been having fun for almost a decade, so they're doing something right. Gordon. Another 3D mod for Rim mod. Oh shit, I remember that. Yeah. I remember seeing that mod. I thought it looked really cool. I haven't played with it, I don't even... Has it actually been released? Because I remember seeing a video for it, it looked cool as fuck. But, yeah, I've not played with it. And hopefully this fog disappears nice and early, because I cannot see anything. Give him a little minute, see if anyone else comes out. Sounds quiet. Nope, I lied.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
I know. Alas, I am a con man, a liar, and a scandal. No, way too early. Yeah, well, hopefully this fog goes soon. It's been another 2 hours, but I don't really want to push any further until it does what it needs to do and leaves me alone. I hate not being able to see in front of me. It's horrible. Let me run off and have a quick rest. Nope, still hanging around. Nope. At the very most, it'll only be here for like 6 hours, I guess. But hopefully it'll go away sooner. I was surprised they're coming from the south of all places. There's nothing down there. Yeah, we're more or less caught up to ourselves again. And I think the fog is fading? Maybe? Yeah, it's definitely fading. There's not that many of you. And we're not too far away from where we need to be now, anyway. I can actually see. It's beautiful. If I can get through all of these ones a little bit faster now. Slowly getting there. And... yeah, we're on the east side of the drag strip now as well, more or less. So any zombies that were stuck on the gate, well, on the fence, they should all start making their way south, gradually, down to this road. Anyone who got past the bridge and wandered off into this area. Let's have one more quick look. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Alright. We'll have a quick rest, and then we'll go to the car, kill them, whatever gets out there. And then we'll drive a little bit further in. Catch you later, Lodi. Oh, good stuff. Let's pull forward then. Let's leave him there for a second while I just kill these ones. I'll give anything that's lurking around a chance to come out to the road as well. So I'm in no rush. I've only got so many spears left. I'll take you as a backup plan. Why not? No, I won't. I thought you were intact. Betrayal. Ah, well. Spears it is. And I think that's where I'll leave him. So I'll do the rest of it on foot, 'cause I'm pretty close to the bridge now. So I don't want to go too far, otherwise I'll end up pulling all those thousands of zombies by the bridge again. Down to this area. And that seems like a lot of effort. Oh shit, my screen's gone black. There we go. Fucking... that was bad timing. Oh, good stuff. So yeah, I'll leave him there. And we'll kill some more on foot. I'll have a quick rest first. And then we'll go down to the bridge and see how busy it's looking. Because what I need to do is finish clearing this road, get all the way down east, clear out the bridge, whatever's around there, and then I need to repair that generator, but I also need to move it as well. Because where it's positioned at the moment, if I make a horde of zombies, I'll have the same issue I had before, where I end up accidentally pulling a massive horde of a few thousand across the bridge and letting them loose in this area. And then they wander freely, and they'll chase me all the way out to the highway and all the way back to West Point. So if I just can kind of keep them isolated on the other side of the river, it'll kind of gatekeep them, really, and stop them from crossing. What's most likely to kill you at this point? Either a hardware issue, a software issue, or one single zombie hiding somewhere that I don't expect. That's really like the only three things that will kill me. So either my computer's gonna die, something's gonna tab me out of the game like a pop-up, but I've never had that happen, so I doubt that's gonna be a thing. But most likely, it'll be one zombie that I miss. Like, it's almost always a single zombie. My god, my frame rate. But yeah, I'll be doing something like I'll be clearing a house, or I'll be building a wall, and there'll be one zombie close by that I just don't see, and he'll catch me off guard and he'll land a hit on me. God damn, that frame rate. Yeah. 30 FPS? 17 FPS. 30 FPS. 17 FPS. That's bizarre. How's the killing going? Yeah, it's going well. We're at the point now where we have so many zombies close to us by the river that even going into the combat stance drops my frame rate dramatically. Just look at that number. 37 FPS. Oh, I'm out of range now. Yeah. This is basically the margin, like the marker, that indicates the minimum distance to be away from the bridge to be safe. If I cross over that threshold, my FPS fucking tanks. And if I go into the combat stance, oh, I get a severe performance hit. Oh, hello. You all made it across. Pretty sure that was a machete. Oh, goodbye to him, because there's no fucking way I'm gonna find that. You remember weeks ago when I started a new company, just received an application rejection from another company that I applied to at the same time. They really take their time. Fair play. That was a while ago. It's a lot of zombies. It is. There's at least 12. I'm something of a mathematician myself. Alright, let's have a quick rest. And I'm down to my last spear now anyway. But I'll make 1 or 2 more. I'll cut down a bush or 2 just to have a few spares. Twist had the same issue. Oh, yeah, if, had to pull little by little far away. Yeah, I can imagine. You know, it's like, oh, can't be that bad, can it? It's like, it can. It's like, oh, how bad is it? Well, you know, all the zombies in the mall? Yeah. All the zombies by the car park? Yeah. And then everything else around that immediate area? Yeah. And then literally everything else that could possibly be on the other side of that fucking river? Yeah. Well, they're all consolidated into one fucking area. It is literally the super horde. You can't really get any more zombies than this in one area. It's like, it's bordering on game breaking. It's horrendous. I think the only place you could probably get like a worse population would be like on Rule Storge's game when he was living at the military checkpoint. Because they can't destroy any of those fences, and he had tens of thousands there. Like, I remember at one point he went all the way down to like 2 FPS. That's the worst I've ever seen it beyond the game crashing. Let's all go to the lobby. Yeah, got that tune in my head now, just thinking about let's all go to the mall. Guess I'm buying a second hamster. I will consider that. I'll get back to you on that. I will have to consult the moth that lives in my wallet, but if we come to an arrangement, it may be on the cards. Where are they going? Oh yeah, I gotta make a few more spears. I know, game protection, lost style points, a small sacrifice to make. Hey, Gamma. Hello, hello. There's one. Yeah, there's one over there. That's fine, though. Jixside Intel 12th generation is dropping in price. There. Yeah, I haven't really thought about upgrading my PC for a while. If I was going to upgrade anything, I need to get a new SSD. That's really it. I think my SSD's been on the fritz for a while. But everything else is fine, at least for the time being. Yeah, I'll be a little bit quieter now. But let's go and see if we can sneak over to the bridge. And just have a quick looks. I just want to be able to have a quick gander. And just have a little look at them. Your SSD is 10 years, still going strong? Yeah, mine just seems to be having issues lately. So I haven't had mine that long. Like, oh, how long? Like, probably a year and a half, 2 years. It hasn't been that long, but it's just not having a good time. So I think I just need to get rid of him. To be fair, I don't tend to use these spears, but seeing as I don't have that many on me, I will take him. You have 60,000 kills in a month and 20 days. Hey, what? Okay, wait, let's pause. I think we all have a few questions. So you did wait, did you, is that a typo, or did you actually mean to type that? You did 60,000 in a month, 20 days. 2-hour days. Oh, that's the part I missed. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you could do that. Even in 2-hour days, that's still, like, a lot. Like, yeah, like, even 4 months, though, that's still, like, a lot. That's killing, like, full time. That's an insane amount to have. That's, oh, I'm trying to do the math in my head. You're averaging somewhere between, like, 330 and 400 kills per day. That's a lot. I'm not saying it's not possible, that's a lot. That's a lot of killing. No, if it's with melee weapons on vanilla, my hat is off to you. That is mighty impressive. Yeah, I'm actually curious now. How much is that? Like, what would that be on a different game? What are you on? You've colored me curious now. I'm trying to do math in my head. 600 kills per day, give or take. That's a lot. Like, 600 kills per day isn't, like, a super hard number to get if you've got max stats. But no, if you've done that, like, authentically, that's a lot. That's a really fucking high kill average for, like, the first 2 months, even on 2-hour days. So, no, congrats. Yep, there's my FPS dropping. Is it 375? My math must have been way fucking off. Either I'm incredibly wrong or you are. One of us is wrong. Yeah, 3,500 hours playing. Fair, fair. A fellow veteran has joined us. Was it 2 months? I thought it was 1 month. Did I wait, am I misreading things again? I think I am. No, you've misread it. You said a month. 1 month. 1 month, 20 days. Haha. Time to lord my superiority over you. I was right, at least on that part. Yeah, it was 1 month, 20 days. So I was doing mine for yeah, for those days. Yeah, so it would have been dividing by 50. God, my FPS is terrible. Brain doesn't want to accept that 1 month is possible. I mean, the numbers are technically possible. Questionable to do it all within, like, the first month, but you can do it. It's not unheard of. It's just, it'd be one of the best possible starts you could ever have. Like, that's, an insane number to get within the first month or two, even on 2 hour days. Like, ignore that part. Like, so I know 2 hour days, like, we all know that 2 hour days are easier, but ignore that. Like, they would just be, difficult to get that kill count regardless, that early on. Mighty impressive. Appreciate the 100 as well, Drunk. Happy days. Yeah, just wait in the green zone where my FPS doesn't die. A sad death. Only killed on the server. There's a lot of loot and the configuration was relatively easy. What weapon are you using then? Like, run us through your character build and what weapon are you using to do what you're doing. We are all curious. Or at the very least, I'm very curious, and I'm gonna, like, rope everyone into this. Like, No, we are curious. Give us the deets. Always love learning how other people enjoy playing. Molotov in every city. I mean, if you're using fire, then I lose interest, because anyone can do that. But I assume he's using melee weapons. Fire is for bitches. No, fire's just really simple. Like, there's no skill or nuance to fire. I don't slag anyone off who uses fire to get high kill counts, I just don't have any interest in it. Just because there's nothing interesting about fire, there's nothing to learn or refine, it's literally throw a Molotov or make a campfire and forget about it. Like, that's my only thing with fire, it's like, there's nothing really to do. It is the best weapon, but it's just, No, I need some spice in my life. Fire's no fun, yeah. I would like to see someone, like, if someone wanted to do, like, a full fire run, I would like to see, if you had someone who likes doing marathon runs like this, how far would they take it? 'Cause it's like, oh, doing, like, a few, like, tens of thousands, or even, like, 100,000 or 200,000 with fire, it's like, okay, cool. Like, it's cool, I just don't really care about it. But if someone wanted to go, like, the extreme and do, like, a few million zombies with fire, I would be curious about that. Like, more so about your persistence to do that many zombies. But, no, I would like to see someone, like, try and take it to the extreme end and literally kill millions of zombies with fire. I think that would be quite funny to watch. I mean, if you were doing, like, exclusively fire, you could probably do, like, almost 100,000 per stream, I reckon. The miracles will always depend on the configuration. Yeah, I mean, it depends what settings you're playing on. It's like, if I tell you that I've killed 4,300 zombies, doesn't sound like a lot of zombies. But if I tell you that I was playing on sprinters, that's a big difference. Like, oh, that's a lot of sprinters to kill. That's quite impressive, actually. That's a lot. It's like, oh, it's like I killed 10,000. It's like, that's a really good kill count. But I was playing on slow shamblers with infection turned off and British gun mod and fire enabled for kills. It's like, okay, that's a little less impressive. Time 16 sprinters with respawns. Yeah, that'd be fun. I can already feel my blood pressure rising. Entertainment, tried a game. The course speedrun of kills. Oh, fair play. So did you use fire then? That's 60,000 in a month and a half, give or take. Was that fire or not? Let's get rid of you. Fun. Hey, it is fun blood, okay? Don't knock the killing game. Big numbers give us the happy. I don't know who I am, or where I found myself. All I know is I must kill. I'll do you. Oh, did they nerf machetes? Oh, they didn't nerf it, they fixed them. Yeah, so machetes used to be broken. You could make an infinite amount of spears with machetes, but that was a glitch. That wasn't intended. So they patched that months ago, if that's what you're talking about. So they're pretty much the same as every other knife now. So if you use, like, meat cleavers, hunting knives, kitchen knives, anything like that to make spears, they're all going to make more or less the same amount. It's normally somewhere between, like, 6 and 10, give or take. The only exception being chipstone, which is just a 1 in 3 chance to lose it instantly. But apart from that exception, they don't tend to have any difference between them. Just how many people are going for high kill counts in the small group. Oh, it's good. There's quite a few of us now doing it. Like, Rule isn't really going for it anymore, but he has his run going. So Rule is on, like, 150-ish. Twist has got his run going. And he's on 100, again, like 150-ish as well. I've got my current game going, and I'm on about 120. Those are the ones I know about at the moment. There's probably a couple of extra people who are doing it as well that I just haven't seen, or I've just forgotten about. Yeah, there's quite a few people doing it. I think most people are waiting for build 42 though before they do another one. Oh, and let me grab a, let's grab one more of these. Grab the largest. Can't watch if there's multiple restarts? Yeah, I can't either. I like getting invested in it. I like seeing someone who's gonna do like a long run. So it's fun to see how it progresses. You can't prove it was me. I didn't hit anything. But no, everyone's got different play styles. And everyone lasts for different amounts of time. Like, I wouldn't expect someone to do, like, a sprinter run and last for a super long time on sprinters. It's like, oh no, if I see someone restarting frequently on sprinters, it's like, no, I get it. That's understandable. You know, just let him run there for a bit, just see what comes out. Ah, it's another day of fog. I can already see the rings forming. No, not another one. I don't want to. I like my visibility. Please don't take it from me. It's all I have left. Golden. Right, let's have a quick rest and then we'll go back to the car. You watch your streams on PS5? Can you watch streams on PS5? Fair enough. I haven't had a console in years. Be sure, I don't think the fog's gonna get any worse than this. This isn't too bad. You got turbo, it's great. There. See, I still need to get turbo. Just for convenience. You got a 65-inch, 4K TV. Okay, it's not a fucking competition. As I sit in my room with my little tiny 1080 monitor. Well, my two 1080 monitors, one of which that has a cluster of dead pixels in the top right corner. I think we'll call it a tie. Size isn't everything, Spares. Ah, it's not that many of you. Let's get rid of all of you, and I can start walking down towards the river. You're watching on an 8K beamer right now? Fuck, I need to start upgrading. I must compete. Trade one of your cows. Do I look like fucking Jack in the beanstalk? Like, ah, yes.
Don't worry, mother. I traded the cow for a new monitor.
Let me have a quick old rest. Oh, I forgot you were there. Let me rest over here, because they should lose me in the trees. Is a word banned here? One of my messages get censored. Oh, if you were like complaining about like ads or anything like that, yeah. It just discourages it. 'Cause we all hate ads and we all moan about them, but I've had people in the past just do nothing but moan about ads. And so it's like, oh, to save me from having to time people out and ban them, I just ban the word ads. It gets rid of like 90% of it. Do you have any funny words on the list? I don't think I added any. We used to do Nimble, like really, like a long time ago. Nimble was banned because I had people like constantly talking about Nimble and how I'm so looking forward to leveling up my Nimble skill and all that stuff, so I banned the word for shits and giggles. It's like, we won't talk about the Nimble skill. The Nimble skill is banned. The Nimble skill doesn't exist in the game. Your balls look real fat and awesome. Thank you, I polished them myself. Thank you. Here, King, you dropped this. Chad recognizes Chad. Only real bros compliment you on the size of your sack and how your balls are looking today. Ban, when does 42 come out? No, I feel like a fucking parent at sometimes. It's like, oh, when does 42 come out? It's like, fuck's sake, John, this is like the 7th time you've asked. I don't know. Okay, I will turn this car around, I swear to Christ.
So are we there yet? Can we get McDonald's on the way home? Like, fucking no, Steve.
The 7th time you've asked now in the last hour. We got food at home. People complain about it a lot. Oh yeah, see, I don't mind people moaning about ads, but I had to ban it because, I mean, I've talked about this a few times now. There was like half a dozen people, because I went through everyone's chat logs who I remember who complain about ads a lot, so out of curiosity, I went through their chat logs, and half of those people, the only messages they'd ever written were complaining about ads. And it was like, that's all they'd ever said. And it was like dozens, like a few dozen messages, and it was literally just moaning about ads. It's like, for fuck's sake. You contribute literally nothing, and all you do is moan. Please, be gone. But no, I'd much prefer to run fewer ads, but you kind of have to run them if you want to get rid of pre-rolls and such, which sucks, but it is what it is. We're getting McDonald's. I will disown you. You are no son of mine. Last time I played, sleeping mechanic was not activated. Oh, what, for your 60,000 run? Okay, that explains a little bit more. Still, even if you don't have to sleep, it's still a good score to get in the first month. Like, the sleeping would affect it a little bit, but not too much. It's only... Yeah, no, to be fair, it would affect it quite a bit. It's about 25% of your day with a normal character. Everyone says that Twitch Mobile can suck... Wait. Everyone agree on Twitch Mobile sucking a fart. See, I've never used Twitch on mobile. I don't tend to use my phone for anything, really. I sometimes forget that people actually watch streams on their mobiles. Oh, there goes my FPS, but I want to have a quick look at the bridge, so out of my way. I want to have a gander. Yeah, I can get past. Out of my way, fuckboys. I want to have a quick look. I want to see how bad it is. There's at least 5. Jesus fuck. Jesus fucking wept. That's gonna take a while. Oh, that's gonna be fun. I count 6. Agree to disagree. I counted 5. I think you are wrong, sir. There can't possibly be 6 of them. Those numbers are so fucking far-fetched. You've lost all credibility quoting numbers that high. Oh, I know, that's gonna take a while to work through. A lot of those guys are probably gonna start working their way over. No doubt quite a few of them saw me. I think you'll need another spear. I don't know. I got 8 spears and a can-do attitude. I think we've got this in the bag. I counted the legs divided by 2 and I got 7. His genius is sometimes astounding. Yeah, not too many are coming over at once, at the very least. Let's go have a rest before I kill all of them, though. So I'll be here for a while otherwise. I don't exist. Ignore me. There are more zombies than FPS. That's what we can agree on. That is a fair assessment. Time to sleep? No worries. I will catch you later. Let's grab all of those guys now. And then we can slowly work our way back again. But yeah, that looked like an adult's night at a bar, and I'm the bartender. Like, it's like, oh, there's like 7 deep. It's like, oh, that's gonna be fun. Same pays in an Irish bar, yeah. Oh, good stuff. Do you have fake dead zombies turned off? No, they're on. They just changed how it works. So, it used to be when they added that feature into the game that any zombie could do it. And then they changed it, so now the default setting, it'll only do that for zombies that have spawned in dead. So when you're walking around in a brand new game, you'll see zombies on the ground every now and then. Like zombies that you haven't killed, because you haven't been there before, so you know that that wasn't you. Those are the only zombies that can come back to life now, on the default settings. But zombies like this, like zombies the player have killed, you have to change the setting to something different for that to be enabled. But we haven't done that on this run. Right, not too shabby. Yeah, probably remnants from the group I ditched earlier. No, they still haven't caught up. Hey, natural. Welcome on back. And speaking of coming on back, I've been sat down for about another 5 hours, I think. So I'm gonna go stretch my legs because I can feel my knees dying and my blood clotting. So I'm gonna go stretch my legs, grab another drink, and I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. Where was I though? Yeah, 110 river killing, murdering, doing the do. Alright, let's try and get the 120,000 done today. I just saw what time it is, and I want food. I'm hungry. So let me get these last 200 done. And I'll try and get another look at the river again, see how many more zombies we have down there. And I'll see if I can, like, roughly guess how many zombies we might have. Yeah, that's all fine. It'll be a little bit quieter this time. And, yeah, 30F. 18 FPS, that's great. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't even wager a fucking guess as to how many that is. That's a spicy group. Let's try and drag those ones down over here, though. Oh, fucking whispering. There we go. Forgot I was crouched for a moment then. Having a moment. It was a jet. No, it's just because we've been driving around Valley Station over here while we've been fighting zombies. So because we've been making so much noise in this area again, all the zombies that were around the river before, they've all started making their way back out to the river again, and by extension, the bridge down there. But their pathing gets a little bit scuffed when you're far enough away from them. So like where I am now currently, I'm too far away from that bridge, so those guys can't really work out along that riverbank. If they can hear zombie, like anything going on out here, they can't really work out how to get across that bridge if they're that far away from you. If they're not, like, in rendering distance. So a lot of them get stuck on the river. They won't come out to this area until I go close, like what I've been doing just then. Yeah, good stuff. Let's have another quick rest. Hey, stuff for that, yeah. There's a duffel bag over there just filled to the brim with fucking watches all set 10 minutes apart. See, I need to test that one on pinpoint hearing and see if it's actually worth doing. Because watches aren't very loud, but if they were running 24/7... Because that wouldn't take that many. You'd only need 48 of them to pull that off. Like, 48 alarms, 30 minutes apart, that would run continuously then, because they only last 30 minutes per alarm. So that would be really easy to pull off. It's just whether or not the alarms are loud enough to actually draw anything in. Because that would be the ultimate lure. That would be perpetual. It would never get turned off. It would never falter. It would never break. It can't be damaged by zombies. It would be the perfect lure. It's just... I don't know if it'll be loud enough. Like, for an area like that, I think it would be. Bottleneck on a bridge, that could probably work quite well, actually. I just don't know how well it'll work elsewhere. Yeah, thinking it might work. Yeah, because it might work on pinpoint. And it won't work on regular zombies, they're not loud enough for that. Because I have tried that one in the past. Because you used to be able to do it, they were a lot louder in the past. But yeah, with the pinpoint, maybe. Yeah, maybe onto something. Are engineers, noisemakers reusable? They are. The only issue with those ones is they have to be reset manually. So you could use them as a lure, but it would be a one-shot, and then you'd have to reset it. Whereas something like a watch, you can set an alarm to go off once a day, and it will always go off every single day. It doesn't require resetting at any point. But with the noisemakers, there's a few different ones you can make. But you either have to place it down manually to set it off, you have to activate a remote control to set it off, or you have to reset the timer on it to set it off. So they all involve you either being too close to them, or physically having to pick them up and resetting them by hand. So it kind of defeats the purpose. Range is kind of bad. I mean, the range would be better than watches on pinpoint hearing. Like, noisemakers are louder. It's just finding the right item that generates noise but can do it. It doesn't have to be perpetual, but it has to be like an extended duration. You know, it has to last for at least a few hours to be a viable lure. In before zombie updates, yeah, watches and alarms require batteries. That would be quite funny. Thanks. My watch died recently, which fucking is a pain, because I can't be bothered to replace it. Like, who wears watches anymore, but still, like, oh, I need to fix my watch and replace the battery. What am I on? 11.99.30. Okay, not that many more. The toilet queen. I mean, I think it'd be a little bit rude not to refer to you as that. It's kind of hard to come up with a nickname for someone after they post a screenshot of, you know, God knows how many toilets. It's kind of hard to come up with a name other than Toilet Queen. How many did you even grab in total? Because I know you, like, you're still grabbing more, aren't you? You haven't finished. I'm pretty sure the pile, the collage of toilets is still growing, isn't it? 306 toilets, fuck's sake. That's more toilets than you can find in, like, some of the smaller towns. You fucking thief. I like to imagine that you did that on a multiplayer server. Imagine going to somewhere like Ekron, walking through all the houses, killing all the zombies normally. You wouldn't notice it at first, But eventually you would pick up on the fact that there are no toilets in the town. Like, every building you go into, every restroom, every bathroom. It's like, well, wait a minute, something's not right. I can't put my finger on it, but something's missing. Something is not as it should be. Alright, 30 more zombies and I'm happy then. You live for almost 3 years, you develop hobbies. How old is your character now then? You're doing 1 hour days. Appreciate the follow as well. Unknown. Happy days. Welcome on in. That's 196 helicopters and jets we've had now. Very nice. 2 years, 10 months. Oh, fair enough. You're getting there. What settings are you running, actually? I don't think I've actually asked you what settings you've been playing with. Because I know you're running Brita's gun mod, I'm sure. So I've seen you have some spicy weapons. But, like, what type of game are you running? The only pictures I ever see from your game are when you're, like, collecting toilets. It's like, what's your kill count? Irrelevant. Abandoned kills. No only toilet. Appreciate the follow as well. I have no idea how to pronounce that. I'm sorry. But welcome on in, though. Yeah, crafting toilets win. We need those basic amenities up and running. Without a toilet, my character will slowly fall into madness and become depressed. And there we go, 120,000. Happy days. We're living the dream. Extremely rare, times a pop, very cold. That's mainly it. Oh shit, that's a thing actually, I wanted to ask. Because you're one of the few people I've seen who actually has everything maxed out to level 10. Did you change the experience modifier for that? Because we were talking about, like, maxing all the skills out earlier. And I said no one's ever done that, but I remember you had a screenshot where you had everything maxed out. But I said no one's ever done it on single player on default experience. But if you've done it on default, without changing the experience rate, you'd be the first person that I know of who's done it. So I've never done it. I've seen a couple of people who've done it, but they've changed it to, like, ×2 experience. Oh, times 1.5. Even still, 1.5 is not too much of a change, to be honest. It's still faster, technically, but I mean, it's nothing insane. Like, getting level 10 and everything is still, like, really good with that. No, fair play. Can't recall. Yeah, because you don't see people who max out all their skills to level 10 very often, so it's always curious. It's always... Well, I always want to ask people, because someone's got to be the first person to do it. So I've seen people max out to level 10 and everything on ×1 experience in the past, but it's always been on multiplayer servers, with infection turned off and stuff like that, like the good old days server, places like that. I've not seen someone do it with a single character with infection turned on. Myself included, like, I've not done it. I'm close, but, like, not that close. I'll tell you what, it's been a while then. When 42 comes out, you're gonna clear the map. Oh, I will. I have it, like, in my mind that I am gonna wipe out the entire map on build 42. Like, I don't think I'll do it on this one, because obviously there's not enough time to get that done. But on 42, I am really gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for 1 million plus minimum, but I'm gonna, like, ideally just aim solely for killing everything. That's the plan. Because I really want to do that. It's been on my list of things to do for so long. That's a spicy place. You play on the good old days. Is the server still running? Oh, fair play. Are they still advertising it as the oldest existing server in Project Zomboid? Because I remember I haven't played on that server in years. But I remember they used to, like, the bio always, like, the description, sorry, always used to say, it's the oldest running server on Project Zomboid. Because it's been running for years. I think they made the server 2014, like, when it came out on Steam. Like, that's when they first went for it. Last time I played it, it was one of the only servers that was completely vanilla. But it was, like, really friendly for, like, literally everyone. Like, it was a very newbie-friendly server last time I played, but it was one of the only vanilla servers you could find, which is the only reason I played on it, to be honest. It's what brought me to it. It's like, how bad? How bad do you want it to? How bad you need it, kid? I know, I need that hunger. I need that starving athlete boxer mentality, like, I'm hungry for a chief, just get me in there. I just need the opportunity. They dropped they dropped that marketing. Oh, fair enough. They finally gave it a rest then. So I would shut up if I had that. If I had the oldest running server on, like, the game, oh, I'd be singing that until the day I die. Like, I'd never let go of that. It still does say something about it's been around for a decade. Yeah, it's getting close to it, yeah. It's getting... I'll be surprised if they don't say... Well, they have, like, a 10-year anniversary for their server. 'Cause it has been running for a very long time. It's advertised as, like, a community server. Fair. Is anyone with, like, an active community? Yeah, because the last time I played on that server was 2019, I think? Maybe 2018. I think that's the last time I played, so that would have been around build 39-ish, give or take. It might have actually been before 39. Thinking about it. I don't think cars were on the server at the time. Oh no, tell a lie though, there were cars. I remember we all went out to Riverside. We made like a little commune base. It used to be like a routine where anytime there was a server wipe, we would all build like a hovering base in West Point. Pretty much where the primary school is. Like near the gas station. There will always be like a hovering base there because it's a huge bit of land that just has no buildings occupying it, so you could build this giant community base there in the air, and then have tons of sheep ropes all over the place. But then we all decided to move out to Riverside in a community base, and I remember that because someone tried to steal my ambulance. Yeah. I'll remember. I'll never forgive that random person, whoever you are. Surpass Lamprey's record. I mean, you'll pass it. Claim credit for it as well. Do it. I'll support it. I mean, say like you have the longest... I mean, oh, you don't stream it though, do you? Oh, fuck it. Just claim it as the longest, like, run with evidence. Something like that. I'll support you. I'll be like, yeah, that runs longer than mine. I don't give a shit if it hasn't streamed. I believe her. I know you've been playing it for so fucking long now. Because the only other one I know of, like, my 10-year run exists, but, you know, it's a single screenshot, so we'll forget about that one. There is a leaderboard that's abandoned, and there's a 5-year run on that one, but there's literally nothing else associated with it. There's no name or anything, it's literally just a random 5-year run. So it's like, oh. That is a thing, but that was like fucking years ago. And then there's that 3-year game that I did. The big community center is in Valley Station now. It's called the Lab. Oh, fair play. Oh yeah, to be fair, people want to get close to Louisville now as well, yeah. That makes sense. Thinking of being the world record of the most military picks military bags picked up in a game. 300 plus. You've done way more than I've ever done. I think the most I ever did was on the last run we did, the 3-year game. I think we did about 60-ish bags from the military base. Yeah, nowhere near 300. Bro. Oh, hey, Twist, welcome on back. 156. 53 zombie. So, 50. Oh, you killed 53,000 alone on the road where you are right now. Still no more. You still not at the mall? Fuck it out. I thought you would have got to it. Like, you gotta be close. But there can't be that many more. Unless they're coming from, like, the edge of the map, maybe, but I thought you would have got there by now, because I was like, he's on 150, and that was, like, the upper limit of what I would see there being, like, in that area. I was like, oh, he's gotta be close to, like, breaking it now. No, fair play. Wonder what driving on that road sounds like. Success. You got several screenshots. Yeah, like, you take screenshots and share it, like, frequently. Yeah, you can claim it as the longest run. I'll vouch. Do it. Give us all incentive to do longer runs. Give me a reason to stay alive, because the only other person who's giving me a reason not to die is Twist at the moment, because I gotta play catch up to him. Because I've fallen behind. So that's already. That is spicy. Yeah, that'll do. And how's my weight doing now as well? 77, that works. That's nice. He thought so also, another 15k. It's gotta be close. I don't imagine Twist has many more in his way. And you're very close to his way, because I had a look. I was like, I do stalk you. I lurk in the shadows. I saw that you got your base, like, really fucking close. Like, your little outpost is, like, right up the ass of that bridge. Yeah, I'm not as brave as you. I don't live that close to it. I still have too many zombies around there. I refuse to go that close. Ah, the fair play. Yeah, no, I'm happy with the 120. I am going to call it there. I had it in my mind that I'd go at the very latest midnight, but I want to get food. And 120 is happy. So tomorrow I'll aim for like 100 and... somewhere between 128 and 130 tomorrow. Oh, appreciate the follow as well, Preesh. Let me let your jet get called in. There he goes. That's 198 jets and helicopters now. Very nice. You say, oh, you saw great security zombies. Do they spawn in the parking lot? They should. But, yeah, only when you really get close to them. So you gotta be, like, doing pretty well. But yeah, no, I appreciate you guys dropping by and talking and lurking and dropping the biddies and the follows and all the helicopters and jets with the gifted subs. Happy days. It's been quite a spicy day, but I'll be back tomorrow. For those of you who are new and old, my schedule at the moment for this week is Monday to Friday from 10 o'clock to 8:00 at the latest. So I'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m, and that is GMT +1, or British summertime. But either way, if you can't memorize any of that, I always post on the Discord, and Twitch will throw out notifications for followers. Normally about 30 minutes late, but they get there eventually. Alright, but let me throw you guys into a raid. We'll see who's online at the moment. And let's see who is on Zomboid, and preferably who's on time 16. Time 16, anyone who I follow? No. Oh, Red Naru's online. What is this active zombie mod? Okay, that sounds curious. Let me have a look. What are you doing? Oh, he's only been on for 13 minutes as well. Yeah, you're getting a raid. I never get to raid Rex. He's never online when I finish. Alright, let's go see what Red Naru's up to. Djax? Is Djax online? I don't see Djax online. Oh, he's just come online as well. Well, I don't get to raid Red Naru very often, so I'm gonna go raid him. I raid Djax all the time. So we'll go see what Red's up to. Yes, we're gonna go see the real Red Naru. And I'll catch you all tomorrow at 10. Happy days.